I just going to play this?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nick. Happy birthday to you.
From Eddie Vedder, a happy birthday to Nick McElwain.
Was that birthday wish from Eddie? Was that around the time of the ukulele?
It might have been it.
Yeah.
Ukulele songs.
I don't know.
Man, that list you just read, Preston, I share my birthday with a lot of cool
Pretty
people.
impressive
Well,
day, right?
another member of Pearl Jam.
Yeah, Stone Gossard.
Yeah.
The late, great Chris Cornell's birthday is today, too. So, and Carlos Santana, I mean, pretty nice. So
Yeah.
thank you. Appreciate
How old are you today, sir?
47. Same age as Casey, 2 weeks younger.
How old is Eddie?
Eddie is, well, he's I don't know, he's a dream. It doesn't give a really age, Steve.
He's just timeless.
Probably like 56, 57, something like
Okay.
that.
Are you guys starting to think about 50 yet? Turning 47 now? Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. It's on the way, brother.
It is.
If you're lucky.
Yes, right?
That's the thing,
I
right?
thought I would die in my 40s. So everything has just been gravy since then.
Well, we're gonna do a little thing. Nick doesn't know what we're gonna do.
No.
We're gonna do so. We have a couple of podiums set up here in the studio, so we have something he's not aware of.
He asked about it when he walked in, and I just, what'd I say, Nick?
You are not privy to this information.
All right. Anything special happening today? Lower key?
Yeah, lower key today. Actually, Kathy, I might do something with Kathy tonight, which would be fun.
Really?
Yeah.
First time you've getting it on?
Yeah.
I
Finally giving it up. 47's her favorite number.
All right, though, it's totally disgusting. I'm going to hate every second of it.
No, actually, if
It's
you
just not Scal?
no, if you want to join us, we're going to be at Autograph in Wayne for the Mind, Body, and Soul event tonight.
Autograph is great.
You do need tickets, but tickets are available at the door.
And I know somebody that can give me
What is
tickets,
my
right?
body and soul?
What is that?
It's like a little shopping event. We do it twice a year.
Will your jewelry be available?
So,
They should
I
call
wasn't
it
going to
Wine,
say that,
Body, and
Steve,
Soul.
but
I
since
can
you brought
say
it
it
up.
because I'm your alter ego. It's not what you'd call Plugola.
No.
Bill, where's I need you to stop talking. I don't know where that is.
right here.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
But if you haven't been to Autograph, it is, Preston, have you been there? You need to go. It's an
Yeah.
awesome restaurant.
It's one of my favorite restaurants as well. I love it. And Preston, you'd really like it because they have a lot of like rock memorabilia up on the walls, and it's called Autograph.
Rock?
Yeah. But it's called Autograph because they have literally autographs all over the place of different rock legends over the years. So
Where is this?
it's in Spread Eagle Village in Wayne, right off of Route 30.
Okay.
It's right next to the Hand and Stone in Wayne.
I know exactly where that is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good
is
spot.
it really called Spread Eagle Village?
Yeah.
Sure is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Has been for a long time.
It's in, right next to Body Cavity Check.
All right. Well, we are going to see if we can get a winner here to this stupid question. Which actor had a role in Madonna's Papa Don't Preach video? And I will go to Melissa to see if we can get an answer. Good morning, Melissa.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Melissa, so which actor famously had a role in Madonna's Papa Don't Preach video?
Danny Aiello.
Hang on a second, Melissa.
The late Danny Aiello, right?
I believe so, yes. We're going to set you up with a 4-pack of tickets for the Hot Wheels Monster Trucks Live at Wells Fargo Center on Sunday, July 31st at 2:30 p.m. And tickets, God, I cannot speak. I've messed up like 5 words.
You're
in
so
a row.
emotional because it's Nick's birthday.
Tickets for July 30th and 31st shows are available at wellsfargocenterphilly.com.
You remember the video? He was, you know, he's daddy's little girl.
Yep.
And then you're dressing like a whore.
Well, and he said, if you leave, don't ever come back.
Right.
That's what he yells at her out the
I take that back.
at the door. So, eyewitness to Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck's Las Vegas wedding say that the ceremony was emotional. According to a Little White Wedding Chapel coordinator, Kenosha Booth, she said it was beautiful. Some tears were shed by them both.
Does someone have a tissue? You will.
Booth also relayed that the venue played Here Comes the Bride over a Bluetooth speaker as Lopez walked down the aisle.
I think there's something kind of cool about doing it low rent this way.
At the altar, the Marry Me actress and the Argo actor exchanged vows and wedding bands. Lopez's child, Emmy, and one of Affleck's 3 children attended the ceremony, along with Lopez's hairstylist, Chris Appleton. Another chapel source told people that the couple wanted it to be very simple and that they were very excited. May I ask,
Yes.
why do you think more and more celebrities are doing it this way and doing the small, unannounced ceremony and then the big party event?
I don't
This
know.
has been happening. This has happened several times.
Is there a big one in the
now.
works?
Yeah, I believe they want to do a larger event at some point. So.
Maybe
I don't know.
Maybe because they've had that like big, huge, where like helicopters are flying overhead and trying to get pictures and all of that. So if it's like
Such a
said
nightmare.
and done and they're already married, what's next is just a party.
Yeah, but they go through another wedding ceremony again, don't they?
I know, but I'm just
usually?
saying, like, it's done. You know what I mean?
know.
Like, as opposed to like the big, like, almost are they trying to take away some of the attention so
Is
that
it because
it's not that?
maybe it's less special with more people? You know what I mean?
So we had a small wedding. We had a destination wedding. My stylist and publicity people were there as well, Preston,
Right.
For that. And but we did not have the larger second wedding. We just had the one, and we wanted it low key, and that was that. But you're right. You'd think you'd do this, and that would be that. Why you would do that?
More and more of them are doing
Right.
this small little unannounced ceremony. Boom, get it done, and then
The big
we
one.
go do it again. But everybody's invited and it's catered and all
Does it
that
take the
stuff.
pressure off it? Does it make it more of just a
I think
party?
it might.
Yeah.
I think it might. Kind of like what Kathy was saying. But nonetheless, that's what they
You
do.
can let your hair down.
So, following an autopsy by the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner and coroner, Jack Knight's cause of death has been confirmed. Now, I'll be honest, I'm not familiar with Jack Knight, but he was an actor from Bust Down.
Not familiar.
But he was found suffering from a gunshot wound on a Los Angeles embankment Thursday. A coroner ruled that his cause of death was suicide.
Jeez.
Yeah, after Knight's family announced the news of his death last week, a number of stars took to social media to honor the 28-year-old comedian. Eternals actor Kumail Nanjiani tweeted, "Rest in peace, Jack Knight, hilarious comedian and a great guy. I can't believe it." Other stars such as Chance the Rapper, Workaholics actor Blake Anderson, and Fire Island Joel Kim Booster posted in remembrance of Knight. So that's terrible to hear. But this is a little bit better. Anya Taylor-Joy has secretly married her boyfriend, Malcolm McRae, after 1 year of dating. So here's another secret, short, quick wedding.
Yeah.
The actress and the musician tied the knot in a modest courthouse ceremony in the U.S. Anya and Malcolm are said to be planning a larger ceremony with friends and family once
There you
the
go.
actress wraps, including Mad Max Fury Road prequel Furiosa.
They should do a double ceremony with Jen and Ben.
So she'll be in Australia and will be able to return home to Los Angeles for a longer period.
So he's a musician. Do we know what his band, or is he a solo artist? I'm not that familiar with him.
I don't know much about him other than he's a musician, yeah. The couple confirmed their relationship at the Vanity Fair Oscars party in late March, but are said to have been dating for over a year. The Queen's Gambit star first sparked engagement rumors last month when she was seen sporting a dazzling diamond on her left ring finger. The source claimed the actress jetted back to Australia shortly after the wedding to resume filming Furiosa. She's starring as a younger version of Charlize Theron's character in the earlier film.
Her star has ascended dramatically.
Yeah.
She's a darling of the fashion world, and she's getting all the movie roles, Queen's Gambit and all that stuff. And she was as nice as could be when she came by here.
She was a sweetheart.
Yep.
Very easy to talk to.
Loved it.
Lot of fun.
Yep.
And we wish her well. So good
Would
for
you
her.
consider her a dear friend of the show?
I'd say she's a really, really dear friend.
She's Bradley Cooper level.
Close personal friend of the show.
No, I wouldn't put her there because Bradley's been here a bunch of times.
Yeah.
That's
She's
true.
only been here the one time, but she really did like us.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep. Chelsea Handler and Joe Coy have called it quits on their relationship. Handler said in an Instagram post Monday that she and Coy broke up ahead of their 1 year anniversary as a couple.
So they started as good friends, and then they got involved. And I wonder, at this point, can they go back to being good friends?
Well, they're acting like they are for sure.
Right.
Handler shared a video that she and Coy recorded to mark their anniversary. She said, "In anticipation of celebrating our first year together, Joe and I recorded this video early, but as many of you have noticed, it is with a heavy heart to announce that we have decided to take a break from our relationship right now. I know that most of you were invested in our love, and I wanted to express to you how much that meant to both of us, how much it still means, and how much I believe in love for each of, and how much I believe in love for each one of us." She credited Coy with renewing her faith in love. She said, "This man blew my heart open with love, and because of him, my life experience has changed forever. To be loved and adored by Joe Coy has been one of my greatest gifts of my life. He renewed my faith in men, in love, and being 100% who I am, and I've never been more optimistic for the future." Wow, this does not sound like a breakup.
It does not sound like a breakup. Though if I were to set her up with someone and hear me out, I think she'd be great with Tom Ridge.
Oh, my God, dude. And
Former
hear me
governor
out.
of Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Do you think?
Homeland
No,
Security
no.
head here in the United States?
I'm just somehow
know?
that came to me.
I don't know.
I think it might be a little too old for it.
You think so?
Remember that story about Tom Ridge getting jiggy with it? I think I shared that with you guys on there. Yeah, he was with my friend Brian, and they were at a party in the DC, and he turns to Brian, and this was like 99 at the height of getting jiggy with it with Will Smith, and he was like, hey Brian, are we getting jiggy with it?
Seriously?
Swear to God.
Seriously.
Verbatim. That's how the story goes. And Brian.
See, he has got a party side.
Yeah,
Wow.
Brian was like, yes, sir, we are definitely indeed getting
Are we? I think we're getting jiggy now, aren't we? Did we just get jiggy with it? Oh my God!
Great.
So, Steve.
We're getting jiggy with it over here. Yeah. He's got the earpiece.
Right, yes.
Jigginess has been achieved.
But she goes on to say, "This is not an ending; it's another beginning. Nothing is over,
Nothing is over.
and it's a comfort.
Nothing is over.
And it's a comfort to know that I am still loved and love this man.
It's Rambo with a Hollywood romance beat. Concerning the relationship of Joe Coy and Chelsea Handler, nothing is over. I think they're going to get back together. That's what I think.
I hope so. I actually like this one.
Yeah.
She said, I am still loved and love this man the way the sun loves the moon and the moon loves the sun.
Why is she talking like they're just getting together?
Yeah.
She says, your person is coming, by the way.
Oh.
Tom Ridge?
I don't know. Coy confirmed the split on his own post, and he said, just want everyone to know Chelsea and I will always remain great friends and we'll always have love for one another. I'm her biggest fan, and I can't wait for you all to see what she has in store for the future. Keep
After
it.
the commercial break, we discussed the Hollywood trend of having a small wedding and then a big one to follow up.
Keep killing it, Chelsea. Well, speaking of Rambo, I have a
here we
Sylvester
go.
Stallone story, but it's Rocky based.
Oh, okay.
So Stallone, you are quick with those. Stallone came out swinging against Rocky producer Irwin Winkler.
Who is from the beginning.
After Winkler's son and fellow producer of the Creed franchise, David Winkler, published the memoir called The Arrangement, A Love Story, Stallone shared his one-star review of the book on Instagram, captioning it, "You know I love reading, and I've read thousands of books, but I have to say that this one is by far the worst. If you ever run out of toilet paper, please buy this one. You won't be disappointed."
Does he dissect what he finds so wrong about it?
Oh, he goes into great detail. Stallone went on to call David Winkler painfully untalented, and his father Irwin the remarkably untalented and parasitical producer of Rocky and Creed, before praising Winkler's wonderful producing partner Robert Chartoff, who passed away in 2015. He said, if it wasn't for Winkler, there would have been at least another 3 Rockies. That would have been wonderful. He said, frankly, the crew are the worst unhuman beings I've ever met in the movie industry. I will forever love the loyal fans and keep punching. Remember, it feels good to clear your heart.
I think he has issues with these people.
Rocky, of course, won Best Picture in 1976. Stallone was nominated for playing Rocky Balboa and penning the screenplay. He was later nominated for Best Supporting Actor in 2015 for the spin-off Creed. Irwin Winkler and Chartoff are credited as the sole producers of the first 5 Rocky films,
I'd rather deal with their son, Henry Winkler.
with the 2006 installment Rocky Balboa adding sons David Winkler and Charles Winkler. So Stallone wrote, directed, and starred in the film. Meanwhile, Stallone's producer of all the Creed films, including the upcoming Creed 3, alongside Irwin, David, and Charles Winkler. Stallone, however, will not appear in the 3rd film in theaters November 23rd. That's being directed by Michael B. Jordan, and he'll be starring in it, which is pretty damn cool.
I like the Creed movies. I think both you and I agree, you take the original Rocky and Rocky Balboa, I think that's the pinnacle. Those are the pinnacles of the Rocky series.
I agree. Stallone penned a follow-up Instagram post claiming that there is an ownership dispute over the half-century-long franchise. So that's what the big beef is here, I think.
P.S. I'm very sorry to hear about Chelsea Handler and Joe Coy.
He said, after Irwin controlling Rocky for over 47 years and now Creed, I really would like to have at least a little what's left of my rights back before passing it on to only your children.
Wait, what does he want?
So he wants
what they want.
He
in legal terms. Property rights.
He said, I believe...
Copyrights. I want my rights.
He said, I believe that would be a fair gesture from this 93-year-old gentleman, question mark.
I need a lawyer with the cowboy hat.
This is a painful subject that eats at my soul because I wanted to leave something of Rocky for my children, but it's always great hearing from the loyal fans. Keep punching.
So he wants
he has no ownership.
Ownership, yeah. And the thing that he created, the super huge juggernaut, and I guess that's what the big dust up is here.
Yeah, he said every word, every syllable, every grammatical error was all my fault. It was shocking that it never came to be, but I was told, hey, you got paid, so what are you complaining about? So every grammatical error, like rantlers and all that, he says it is all him.
It's right here in the script. Rantlers is like a billion. Written out specifically. I didn't say a million. I didn't say a trillion. Specifically a billion, and it's like it. It is not it.
Like it?
There's a method to my... It's like a billion. It isn't a billion. There's a distinction. Very orchestrated.
What about the rantlers?
Rantlers are what a specific kind of creature has. I didn't want to elaborate in the movie, but that was supposed to be in Rocky 6.
Oh. They were going to expand on rantlers in Rocky 6?
Yeah, there are elks, and then there are relks.
Okay. And they have
Elks
rantlers.
have rantlers.
Okay. I was not aware of that. So anyhow, yeah, he's pretty perturbed about that.
So he wants to pass this legacy on, as he says. I got it. This happens a lot in...
Yeah,
people want to buy back something. It's almost like getting a scrapbook back for them. These things that were so important in the beginning stages of their career, and they turn over the rights completely.
But also, you talk about it's the beginning of his career where he has no money.
I know,
right? And so, I will sell this to you, and now he has money and has means, and he's like, no, I want it back.
I want it back.
I want what he wants.
Yeah.
So, moving on from Sly.
Let's move on from this.
Yeah, thank you.
There's more entertainment news, and it's Nick's birthday.
Well, thanks, Sly.
No props.
I'm a big fan.
Brad Pitt is drawing attention for his fashion these days. GQ reports shortly after he wore a casual orange suit to promote his new film Bullet Train in Paris, he then wore a brown skirt and matching jacket to a screening of the film in Berlin on Tuesday.
You're less than a man.
Yo, easy, bro.
Yeah, come on.
I've not seen the picture.
It looks like a kilt.
I've only read about it. Yeah, so the outfit choice allowed him to show off some rarely seen tattoos as well. Above the boots he wore with the getup, a rhinoceros and a skull could be seen on his shins.
Wait, really? I can't see anything.
See on his thigh, it's a PNS.
I guess there's a close-up. Yeah, he won from Floating World Tattoo and Piercing. He won
cool.
Tattoo Day one day. I'm surprised you guys don't remember that.
This is very, or on the way to like Johnny Deppish.
Well, he's got
Much
a lot
cleaner.
of jangly things.
No,
way
just
prettier.
like the way he looks. Just
Slovenly.
I was thinking more like Harry Styles.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Harry Styles will wear,
And
skirts
Frank
on
Rizzo.
stage. And Frank Rizzo is more traditional.
You like my dress?
Yeah, he's a good-looking guy.
Oh, I see the tattoos now in a different picture.
Okay.
Yeah,
I thought
they're
his thing was architecture, wasn't that? Is he now
I don't know if he still does
positioning
that or not.
himself as a fashion plate here? I don't know.
Get away from me.
Wow.
This is made of taffeta.
Don't touch it.
Don't touch it. You wrinkle it. Kathy says you should go with the steamer instead of an iron.
No, I did not. Instead, just if you don't want to bother with the
don't want to
iron,
bother with the iron,
don't walk out looking like Brad Pitt. Use the steamer.
Use the steamer.
Yeah.
By myself, I'll take you physically.
So the what do you think about the boots with the
Cool.
skirt and or
it's,
kilt?
It's a look. Somebody dressed him. He didn't open up his dresser that day and go, okay, I'm going to go with this and this
Right.
and this. Somebody did that for him.
He's kind of, I don't know.
You think he's fashion forward?
Yeah, I do.
I don't. Well, he
there
might
have been
be
long
fashion.
rumors that he used to be one of those actors who's referred to as the natural musk, demurred from using deodorant. Right, that was his thing.
God.
Remember? Now apparently he's past that.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah, Kathy, boots and the skirt. Is that all right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, and that is
For
not
sure,
a kilt.
I think it's
absolutely.
hot.
That is
Yeah.
definitely
No, it
a
looks
skirt
good.
and not a kilt.
Do you have a short black dress at home, Preston? I do.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, listen.
You gotta
it
have one.
It's pretty much the go-to.
Yeah,
It's
you
easy.
don't know.
I think
It's
that's
easy.
it. I think there's got to
Grab
be
a
a
clutch,
day
throw on some earrings, and you're good.
where we all wear skirts.
Little black dress.
Yeah. Should
Okay.
we have a little black dress day?
Little black dress day.
Okay.
I love that.
We'll absolutely come in.
All right, we'll do it.
Yeah.
You guys all down for that?
Hell yeah.
Okay. What?
Yeah, maybe.
Yes, I'm looking for a little black dress. I weigh 222 pounds.
All right, let's see. On Monday, Selling Sunset star Heather Ray Almauza said that her husband, Tarek Almauza, was a, quote, hero for stopping an altercation that occurred on a flight that they took recently. She wrote, I have a story for you. My husband did something very heroic when a man went crazy on our flight and verbally and physically got in the flight attendants' and pilots' faces. In a video she had, my husband was a hero today, and apparently he got in there and broke it up.
Okay, so that's good.
Good for him.
Why was the pilot?
I don't know. It might have been before the flight took off.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know, so
usually anything goes like that, and you cannot. They will not come out of the cockpit, and you cannot get in.
But, yeah. Heather said that she would share more details later since the couple was too tired after a long day of.
But not too tired to post the tease.
Right, exactly. All right, and then finally, one more quick story. Keke Palmer talked to Deadline on Monday, sharing that she knows about the allegations against Bill Murray on the set of Being Mortal. She said,
So do I.
She said, I had a wonderful time filming. Aziz Ansari is one of the coolest people I ever met. That was the coolest experience, but I don't know anything more than that. So she didn't really add anything.
This just in, Keke Palmer continues to not know a lot.
This comes.
We go down to Jim Iglesiasky. Jim, what's going on there? Yeah, Keke says she does not know a lot about this particular story. Back to you, Tom. Thanks.
This comes 3 months after
More on this as it doesn't develop.
the film was shut down due to complaints, a complaint against Bill Murray.
So he did a mea culpa right out of the gate, right? About all this
He did.
stuff?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he said that he needed to. He kind of said, I need to
Be better.
I tried to do something I thought was funny and it
Right.
wasn't. So, all right.
The old pull my finger thing is...
It's old.
It's old.
Nobody finds it funny anymore. All right. So we're ready for.
farted in my face.
One more time, please.
If you wouldn't mind.
He farted in my face.
All right. We're ready for the clips now.
What if she was the hooker in the Chuck Berry video?
Oh my God.
Just it would have been enough time would have lapsed.
And she's told the story now. Black.
We have to play that audio sometime.
I know. Blackish fans will be thrilled to learn that a beloved character is making their debut on Grownish Season 5. Here, Yara Shahidi describes the bond that she created with the entire cast.
Oh, it's so wonderful. I mean, Trevor, for example, I don't know how, but he knows exactly what I'm thinking at any given moment. We'll be making direct eye contact in the middle of a scene, having a separate conversation. But I have to say it goes for the whole cast. Like, it's great to have a cast that you both love and you like.
I don't think I want to see it.
And you can catch Grownish on Freeform tonight. That's at 10 o'clock.
How many are in the Grownish? So this was, I think, the first spin-off. No, was it?
It was, Blackish, and then there was another one before Grownish.
Right.
With Topher Grace.
Right.
Topher Grace is what it was called.
Home Economics? I thought that was a series. It's still
maybe
on.
that was it.
Yeah.
Crap. I don't know.
I don't know. I know I got another clip for you.
All right.
From Dodging Zombies to UFOs, Stephen Ewan is no stranger to action horror thrillers. And here, Ewan gives his best elevator pitch for his upcoming hit, Nope.
Because this is a fun ride from the mind of a brilliant artist, Jordan Peele. Will take you for a fun adventure, scare you, thrill you, and make you think a little bit.
What the hell are you talking about?
Nope hits theaters on Friday, by the way.
I have a guess as to what this involves, because there was a little clue put out on Twitter by Jordan Peele himself, but I'm not going to say it because I think these movies benefit by going in not knowing a lot.
I haven't even watched the trailer for this yet. Is it an alien? Are there alien suggestions?
It kind of looks like that.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
He's great. I still need to see Us, but what he's done so far has been fantastic.
Is cool. I don't know if it's not as great as Get Out.
Right.
But it's always interesting. He always has an interesting take on this stuff. And he's a real deal horror fan.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I did watch his take on Twilight Zone, and it fell short of where I wanted it to be, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I applaud his attempt at it because he's a huge fan of that genre. So, all right, and there you go. That's what I have in the entertainment report for you this morning. So we're going to take a break. Don't forget, we have a secret text word, chance for you to win a $50 Bonefish Grill gift card. Text word secret 39333. We'll see if you win a little bit later on. We're doing something special for Nick's birthday. He doesn't know what's going on, but we'll get to that later on. We'll be back in just a moment, so stay with us on this very steamy Wednesday morning. We'll be right back. Added the calorie pear, or Pyrus calorenia, commonly called the Bradford pear tree, to a list of noxious weeds, plants that cannot be legally sold or cultivated in the state.
Wow. So it adds the list that is populated by the durian and other?
Well, no, it's considered invasive. So, so this is these are the semen trees.
What?
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah. So the popular non-native flowering fruit tree naturalizes, spreading from planted landscapes, crowding out other plants, and disrupting native ecosystems.
So the semen tree is considered an invasive species?
Check that, Nick. Double check and make sure the Bradford pear is the one we're talking about.
If you don't know, this is a plant, a tree, I guess,
It's a
that
tree, yeah.
every year emits a smell that many have said, and I agree, smells like semen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's them.
That's okay. So this is it. So it apparently it crowds out other plants, disrupts native ecosystems. The ban on sale and cultivation will take effect on February 9th, with enforcement phased in over 2 years.
I'm surprised because landscapers will sell a lot of these. They'll use them in office parks and people's backyards and whatever. So this is a moneymaker for a lot of those places. I'm really surprised they came down with a ban.
Well, it's a beautiful tree.
Yeah,
and when it does create that scent, it's got these beautiful white blooms. It's just
Yeah, it
gorgeous.
looks gorgeous.
I have 3 of them in my backyard.
I have a weeping vagina in my backyard.
Oh, my goodness.
And it's, well, you know what it smells like, but it's just, it's beautiful.
Okay. Now you got me thinking of Pussy Willows. I wouldn't necessarily categorize this scent as noxious, though. I mean,
it is different.
If you are around a bunch of them, like I have been in proximity to several of them, and it's like overpowering. Now, not noxious to the scent of I can't breathe.
Yeah.
Right.
But definitely like, wow, this is overpowering. So, but it's apparently I guess it's taking up too much space. It's invading the area, and it's not native in the area. So, according to the agricultural secretary, the calorie pear is another non-native plant that was brought to the country for its beauty and rapid growth without regard to its long-term potential harm to our environment and food supply.
I didn't realize it was that sort of situation. Nick, as you rightfully point out, it ends up being used in garden plants.
Oh, yeah.
They're sold a lot.
And
another one that I've heard people complain about because of the smell is the ginkgo tree, and they're really pretty as well. Especially in the fall, they turn like a bright yellow. But people sometimes refer to them as the stinko tree, and I believe like it's only the male of the species that stinks or whatever. But yeah,
we have a butthole bush by our front door, and the flowers are wonderful. But it does.
What does it smell like?
It smells like a butthole.
Is that year round or only in the spring?
No, it's like for 1 week.
Oh,
you know,
you can deal with that.
Is your butthole open?
Don't come over. It's butthole week.
Is your butthole sprouting?
Yes.
Oh my God.
The butthole's open.
What's your
and the scent
You've
is
got to come by.
It only happens
intoxicating.
1 week out of the year when the butthole's
We'll sit
open.
between that and the semen plant.
All right, here you go. Here's some big news.
All right.
Kim Kardashian is making it clear, and I have a few Kim and Kanye stories here.
Oh, yeah.
Clear to Kanye, wants to set healthy boundaries.
Healthy boundaries.
So, in an interview with Hollywood Unlocked that will be released today, West claims that Kardashian's security team wouldn't let him into her house with their daughter north after he picked the kids up from school one day. Now, a source told People that while it's true that West was not allowed inside the house that day, Kim's security team didn't stop him from seeing the kids, picking them up, or dropping them off. The source continued saying he can no longer just walk inside her home without her permission, and Kim has a right to privacy and is trying to set healthy boundaries. So
she's a lawyer, you know.
Those who have gone through divorces, I assume, deal with this particular issue, which is somebody just walking right in.
That has to change.
Because you've been doing it for years and years and years, however, if you've been married for a long time, and then all of a sudden it stops there and you have to ring the doorbell, you have to knock or something like that.
It might be uncomfortable, but that's part of the deal.
Yeah, exactly.
The nature of the relationship has changed. And though you would imagine Kanye would have an easy time adapting to change.
Right.
He's not, apparently.
Apparently, the need to set these boundaries arose from Kanye making, quote, recent unannounced visits to Kim's home. In the Hollywood Unlocked interview, West is quoted as saying... That's when he stops by? Yeah. Unannounced.
Yo.
Yeah. So West is quoted in the interview as saying, "Don't play with me. Don't play with my children. Ain't no security going to get in between me and my children, and you ain't going to gaslight me." End quote.
Okay. Hey, he
don't
goes
play
by...
with my children. I thought you want people.
Yes, of course. So they grow up healthy.
Play. They like to play. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, he goes by Yee now. So wouldn't he announce himself Yee?
Yee.
It echoes around that house because there's nothing in it.
There's nothing in it.
Yeah.
There's nothing to deaden the sound. We have audio, Preston, if you'd like. He is...
All right, so this is about the song?
Yes.
So Kanye, this is part 2 of the story. Kanye called out Pete Davidson in his new song, The Game, which is called Easy. The track dropped on Friday, and people across all corners of the internet promptly went to work dissecting the lyrics from Kanye's verse.
So here's a question, and this to me is indicative of a kind of person. He is in a relationship with someone else himself.
Yeah.
He's making out publicly with this other person. Why? Well, why is he going off the deep end about Pete Davidson? She's simply moving on as well. He's moving on. Why is it so bad that she's moving on?
His ego won't allow it.
That has to be it.
Yeah, so there's nobody better than him, and his ego won't allow it. And
it's narcissism.
It's
pure
no
narcissism.
Doubt.
Yeah.
But did you see that?
Is she in their house?
Yes.
So that's probably where.
But they have a multitude of houses, Kathy.
Right.
He has that ranch, and he actually bought a house, I think, diagonally across the street from her to be close to the kids.
Now, is this
but that's
the song?
probably the hard part. You know what I mean? Like that was his house. That was where he lived too. So the fact now that he's got to knock on the door, which listen, yes, it needs to happen.
Yep.
They're not together anymore, but that's probably why he's having a hard time.
Steve, is this a song that they're listening to and like Madonna's in the thing? It's like there are all these people in a room, and it's like him and Madonna and Antonio Brown. Like,
are you talking about video footage?
There's video footage of them all listening to a song, and what's wild is Madonna's like the grandmom, and she's acting like the kid in this movie or in this video.
That imagery is troubling. But he specifically mentions Pete Davidson.
Yeah, he mentioned a bunch of things. I'm going to go through some of the lyrics in this song. So he talks about his divorce from Kim. And I'm quoting this. We having the best divorce ever. If we go to court together. Matter of fact, pick up your sis. We'll go to courts together. Meaning
Courtney.
You know what he did
Love
there?
it. I haven't heard lyrics this sharp since Poopity Scoop.
All right. Co-parenting his kids, he writes, I watched 4 kids for like 5 hours today. I wear these Yeezy boots everywhere, even in the shower today. He rhymed today with today.
Yeah.
And by the way, he did a little drop on his own product line.
Self-promotion. Love it.
I got love for the nannies, but real family is better. The cameras watch the kids. Y'all stop taking the credit. Non-custodial dad, I bought the house next door. What you think the point of really being rich for?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, no, it makes incredible sense. So he doesn't want to besmirch the nanny staff, which he had a relationship with them as well. But he's saying Kim's not being the mother she needs to be. Because she's with that Pete Davidson.
All right, then you have grappling with his kid's privilege. And he writes, he spits, when you give them everything, they only want more. Bougie and unruly, y'all need to do some chores. Rich-ass kids, this ain't your mama house. Climb on your brother's shoulders, get that top ramen out.
Ooh.
Okay.
So, all right, he had me at ramen.
He had me at ramen. God save me from that crash just so I can beat Pete Davidson's ass.
That's it.
And my new bitch bad, I know Illuminati mad.
Yeah, man.
How did he drag the Illuminati in?
I don't know, but he's obviously a big fan of that point in history.
They mad, so
yeah,
he found out about it.
All right, we're looking at the video that Casey was talking about. Yeah, Madonna's over-emoting in this particular video. She's moving around a bit too much. She's making a spectacle of herself.
I'm 60 years old.
Stop
I got to act like a...
Okay.
And what's the context of this?
Well,
video?
she's made them snickerdoodles because she's grandma.
Oh, all right. That was nice of her.
Is anyone want cookies?
I would.
Snoop, do you?
That's pretty much the only reason they invited her. Yeah.
They're piping hot and they're great with milk.
All right. Let her in.
All right, last bit
Yo,
of...
who let your grandma in?
Last bit of lyrics are his public romance with Julia Fox, and he wrote, Oh, no, that was it.
That's it.
That's it?
Yeah, that was it. Talking about I know my new bitch bad.
New bitch bad.
I know Illuminati
So
bad.
beautiful.
So there you go.
My
That's
new bitch bad.
the latest on the
Yeah,
tube.
it's definitely a study in narcissism because she has a relationship, he has a relationship, move on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yee.
You guys didn't know Kathy had the Rona. She got past it, but there are some lingering effects.
Yes.
And a lot of people have dealt with this lack of taste thing.
Would it be safe to say that it licked her ass?
I think it licked her ass. Now, if you don't know about that, she had texted someone that it kicked her ass and accidentally typed in licked her ass. And this wasn't a close personal friend either. It was more of a casual relationship. And
I love it.
Took it to another level. But so your sense of taste, at what point? Because listen, when you get a cold, when you get the flu, it's standard that happens, but it doesn't linger afterwards. So did this happen at the onset of symptoms, or did this happen later on?
No, so I was like a few days into having COVID, and I started. I had congestion too. So sometimes, like you said, like if you have congestion, you have a cold or whatever, like taste won't be there. So that's what I kept telling myself. I was like, no, I think it's that, because there was like a little bit still there. So I'm like, maybe it's just the congestion, like normal, and I'm not really losing my taste. No, and then flash forward, now we're a few weeks in, and my taste is, I would say my taste is like 0 to 10%. I don't know. Maybe today I'll see. I thought maybe at one point it was coming back. I had yellow mustard. I told you guys this, but I don't know if it was like whatever. I don't know. Whatever.
You don't know if it was like the spices in the mustard,
right, exactly.
as opposed to its actual flavor.
Yeah.
It's like it's nothing you would be able to compare it to in life. I mean, it's such
So
a unique
weird.
thing to have happen.
Yeah.
And so for the most part, people have what they call the long Rona. Still, even they eventually get their taste back, but it can be a while.
God,
I've seen stories of people that have gone like a year without having taste. My grandmother, this was a long time ago, went years a loss of taste.
Is that right? What caused that?
Interesting to share.
It's time for the noticer. He's back. He's noticed so many things. He notices so you don't have to.
It's been a while since
Down an empty alleyway, across an empty field, his eyes darting back and forth. Always. I like how he does exactly what I'm saying.
I try to do it for the cameras.
The noticer, ladies and gentlemen.
If you're streaming, then you'll see that I do dart my eyes back and forth when the announcer says so. So obviously, more people returning to the office. The pandemic, we got kind of comfortable working from home. A lot of people did, and people are not really eager to resume wearing work clothing again.
I don't get that. I mean, if I'm not wearing a suit, I feel like I'm underdressed.
And they prefer more casual looks, obviously, but there are some clothing that is just not appropriate. And a new one poll survey asked 2,000 workers about what that would be. What would be considered inappropriate items to wear?
What would you
work.
say?
Everything we wear.
Yeah, pretty much so.
I know what I'd say.
What?
Assless chaps.
Assless
It's
chaps.
just not right. Not in the conference room.
Somebody pointed out recently that all chaps are assless. And why do we decide to call them assless chaps? There's no butt in chaps.
Yeah, I know. It's like pizza pie. Doesn't pizza mean pie?
Yeah, right. It already means that.
Is this inappropriate after COVID, like meaning it was appropriate for a little while and now it's not?
Yeah. So before COVID, these items would have been considered inappropriate.
Before COVID.
And then
it was okay for a little while.
And you came back and you started wearing this stuff, and now people are going, okay, maybe
pajama bottoms.
Yeah, there you go. Things like that.
Yeah.
So I have items for men to wear to the office and items for women to wear to the office that are considered inappropriate. So I'll just give you a few of these, and you guys tell me what you think. So there's 15 in each category.
Wow.
We'll start with...
Just do the top 5.
V-neck sweaters, polo neck...
V-neck sweaters?
Or roll neck sweaters. Jeans.
No. Get out of here. That's formal wear around here.
Seriously. If you're in jeans, you're dressed up to go somewhere.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. For
somebody
here,
from corporate's dropping by if you're wearing jeans.
If I'm wearing a polo neck shirt,
I
have officially dressed up for work.
No, the only time I see you guys dressed up is if you're going to golf.
Play golf, exactly. And I don't even do that. I leave that in my car. I change after I'm going to play.
So if the muckety mucks are coming by, I'll wear pants. Most of last winter, though, I managed to get by because I was going to be winter shorts guy, and I did it.
You did. God, this is all us.
Winter,
all right.
Steve successfully was winter shorts guy, and these people can't wear a V-neck sweater.
Come on.
All right, it says casual sweater, T-shirts, sneakers. Wow.
Oh, we're out.
Jesus
Christ.
We're out. Forget it.
Tailored shorts.
Yeah, I have my shorts taken in by my tailor.
Well, okay, so here's what I think this is what this means. Tailored shorts that's like a nicer, dressier short. They're just saying you can't wear shorts
You just
at
can't
all.
wear shorts, yeah.
That's ridiculous.
They wouldn't even think of the mesh shorts that you guys wear.
Meshies. Hey, Preston, how often do you make it to a golf course where you're not allowed to wear shorts?
Not these days, not anymore. Even like the hoity-toity ones are now allow you to wear short pants.
Do they specify you could not wear like basketball shorts though, right? You'd be required to wear.
You can't wear cargo pants.
Okay.
So you wouldn't be able to wear. Yeah, there are certain kind of shorts that are not allowed at golf courses. But I played a pretty damn swanky golf course last year. It's called Galloway National, and I was told you can wear shorts.
Okay.
Like, okay, cool.
That's good.
Is that because you're Preston Elliott, or can the
I
masses?
think they allowed it because I'm mean.
Preston, you can't tell him what to wear.
Guess who's coming today?
Preston Elliott. He's the voice on the radio.
All right, so here's some other things.
In your car.
A Christmas
in
sweater.
your personal listening devices.
A Christmas sweater.
I know.
We literally have an event where we have to wear Christmas sweater.
Yeah. Inappropriate for men to wear to the office. An undershirt.
Well, yeah.
So is that like a wife beater type thing?
So honestly,
that I could say.
And I think we had this discussion. Are we past the point in time in which guys will wear undershirts under a dress shirt?
No.
Like a T-shirt under a dress shirt?
No.
Does that still happen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it helps with.
If I wear a dress shirt, I'm wearing just a dress shirt.
Sometimes it helps with the sweat prevention.
I don't sweat that
Also,
much.
the nips. I don't like seeing your nipples, guys.
Nips.
I'm sorry, babe. With me,
These shot glasses were made for love.
they're rock hard almost all the time.
And they're spectacular.
That's why I like the undershirt.
Preston's nipples are so erotic.
That's why I don't mind the undershirt.
Okay.
For a guy.
Kath, what if I put little Band-Aids on them?
Preston, I'll bring Band-Aids for you.
Looks so hot.
But I have hairy areolas, so that
that's
would
gonna hurt.
suck. I know.
Hairy areola.
Yeah.
Is that a band name?
There was a band called, there was already a band called the Hairy Areolas.
Right, then.
Yes, they actually came in our studio one time a long time ago. So all right, here's some other things. Crocs are considered inappropriate.
Yeah, you said it.
Yeah. Crocs.
Yeah.
Overalls.
Yeah.
Unless you work on a farm.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Flip-flops. Casey's out.
No, I don't wear
Oh,
flip-flops.
you wear sandals.
That's right.
Who has?
I do
Who
occasionally.
wore bib overalls or overalls the last time?
Oh, I wear flip flops, not overalls.
Dude. Well, back when it was Preston, Marilyn, and Steve. Marilyn wore them all the time. That was her. Get up for
But we
sure.
had dairy cows we had to milk before our shift.
Cycling gear is another one.
Yeah, I think that's.
And these are going up in number. So number 2 on the list is gym gear And number 1 is casual/gym shorts. So, Kathy, those mesh, the meshies.
Like you're going to go right from work to your workout. They're saying no.
To be honest, that's what initially caused me to get into the habit of wearing shorts, especially, in the warmer weather. But when you're leaving, it's like, go right in and go out. I figure we pay for 3 hours.
But anyway, she couldn't taste anything, and then it just came back around one day.
What's weird here, and not to sound too alarming here, but there is something cerebral going on there, which is a little bit scary, don't you think?
Skorts.
Skorts.
Mini skirt.
Well, yeah.
That's because that's riding up pretty high, right?
What about breens, which are jeans with bras attached to them?
Yeah, I actually don't like any short skirt or even shorts. I don't think that women should wear to work.
Do you think you look bad in skirts?
No.
I know a lot of people don't. I forget who the actress was, but she just said, I just don't look great in skirts, so she's always wearing pants. But you're...
No, I don't like shorts. I don't have very many pairs of shorts. But even for somebody who does look nice in shorts, I don't think you should wear shorts to work.
Right. By the way, backing up a moment, somebody texted and said, Preston, they have nipple covers for men. I think they're called Mr. Nip.
Mr. Nip.
I'll have to look for those. I'll try those out.
Okay.
All right. So then, and there's a few things on here I'm not familiar with. So you have the mini skirt, then mini dress, the play suit.
I don't know what that is.
Is that a romper?
I don't know what that is either.
Play suit?
Maybe it's a romper.
Oh, then I'm out on that.
Can you look up women's?
Maybe it's cosplay because Kathy sometimes
Short
comes in
sleeve.
as Boba Fett.
Oh, okay.
I have to
So
look this up.
the play suit is sort of like it's a romper, so it would be shorts. It's like a one piece.
Shorts and top all
But
in
it's
one.
shorts, yeah.
Okay, I gotcha. So that's inappropriate for work, according to this poll that was done. Followed by, and here's another one I don't know. So
I like that.
Undershirt / chemise. Is that how you say that?
Schlamazels?
What is it?
Chemise is the French word for shirt.
Chemise.
Then what's fromage, Nick?
That's cheese.
That's cheese. What's schlemiel?
It's a schlamazel.
Oh, okay.
If you work for Haas and Pfeffer Incorporated.
It's like lingerie.
Yeah, it's kind of like a see-through shirt.
Kathy, would you wear a sports bra to work as just a regular walk around?
And I saw a girl jogging yesterday, and she was young and attractive, but just wearing a sports bra and
no pants, no nothing.
Well, that's what you wear when you're jogging, though. I mean,
I know, but
it's sexy.
Well,
it's almost like wearing a bikini while running. I know it's I don't know, maybe it's sexist of me to gawk, but it was an attractive woman. And Steve, no, she had biker shorts on, but I don't know, how am I not supposed to get in a car accident when I'm driving past that?
I blame you.
Well, yeah, but
I
the
think it's a
workout
wonderful
trend
thing.
for women has gone to just the sports bra. It wasn't always like that.
It's a trend I approve of.
Would you wear the sports bra? So you would not. So would you just jog in a sports bra? You wouldn't do that. You would wear that. You'd wear something over it, right?
Me, yes, I would wear something over it, but many women
I
don't.
absolutely see
Yeah.
women
Oh, you do?
just
Okay.
jogging in the sports bra for sure. Yeah,
That's where Nick
especially
drives a lot.
if they're fit.
Yeah.
Usually, if they're fit, you can
Sure.
absolutely get away with that.
Not Mama June Shannon.
Have it a concern. Number 9 is overalls. Once again, number 8 is casual shorts. Number 7,
Instead of formal shorts.
a tube top.
Yeah.
A tube top to work. Come on.
Number 6 is hot pants.
Yeah, this is obvious.
Number 5, flip flops. Then Crocs. Then a crop top. What's the difference between a tube top and a crop top? Well, I guess
Tube top-
crop top has sleeves, right?
Right,
The
correct.
crop is never topped on my chest.
And a tube top is just there are no sleeves. Then you have a bralette.
Oh,
What is that? Is
I
it
like a
like a-
bralette.
It's like a,
cutlet?
it's like a fancy, stylish bra, like a
Like a
decorative
Braza bra?
Like it's meant to be seen
All
under
right.
the shirt.
Oh, okay.
It goes a little lower than the underboob, right? Like it.
We don't
No,
know
it's
what we're
almost like it's almost like a tube top.
No,
Yeah.
no, it's not. A
Oh,
tube
here,
top?
so here's a bralette
yes.
up in this studio.
No, a
here.
tube top has no
I was going
sleeves.
to. You have to let me finish.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
almost like a tube top, but it has things that go over your shoulders, right? Because you were asking about whether or not it goes under the boob, but it goes a little bit further down
It
to like the
extends
midriff.
To the midriff. Okay, yes.
Yeah, that's what I was
over
trying to
the
say.
shoulder
Boulder holder.
Right. That's right.
That's
By
right.
the way,
Down the
you know what?
midriff.
In bra technology that I found is incredibly sexy now, and I don't know, and I've mentioned this before, Kathy, but you have the bra, and then you have like a little piece of strip that comes up over this way.
Oh,
Wait, I can't see what you're doing.
Okay, so you have the bra.
Yeah.
Big nipples are blocking it.
Okay.
here, and then there's like a piece of fabric, like a strip that
Oh,
comes
yeah,
up over
yeah,
this
yeah.
way.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's very, very hot.
I saw a girl at the gym the other day, and it was a sports bra like that, and it was kind of like sticking out the top. I was like, oh, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So do you approve or
I don't know
disapprove?
what that's called, but
No, I like it's just like it's decorative.
It's
like,
called a balconette?
Well, no, this looks like it's some sort of like
S&M gear.
Yeah, S&M gear. No, what Preston's talking about is an actual bra, and it just has sort of like an extra piece of fabric.
It's
as a
intentionally
decorative-
supposed to rise above the shirt
Correct.
level? Okay.
Correct.
Because for a while it was the thong straps pulled up above the jeans.
Yeah,
with the whale
that?
tail.
Right.
Or in the back, the whale tail, yeah.
For a while.
You know what word I love? Brassiere.
Brassiere.
I don't know why.
Absolutely.
It just, makes you think of a gigantic conical shaped bra, Madonna type bra. Look at the brassiere. All right, and the number one on this list is also gym gear. Not acceptable in the office. Kathy, no pajama pants on here. No pajamas, no PJs
Because
at all.
they didn't think that anyone would actually go to work in pajamas.
Who just introduced a line of clothing that was
Jane Seymour.
That's it.
Right?
Yes.
That's pajamas?
It's a
It's
pajama
pajamas.
line that you
That's
can wear
right.
out and about.
She was telling us about it.
Right.
Kathy was being nice.
Yeah.
But she disagreed.
Well, listen, and I'm seeing this growing trend of these comfortable for men dress pants that I saw. I can't remember who was wearing it, but it was at work. And when I looked a little bit closer, I'm like, that dude's just wearing sweatpants.
Dude,
I mean, they look like just like sweatpants. I'm sorry that you can put a belt through it.
Yeah.
And it has like stitching on your pockets or whatever. But I'm like, the material you're wearing right there is
pajamas.
So they slapped the name on it.
Yeah.
And they're trying to rebrand sweatpants, which you know what? You should actually champion. You know what I mean?
I should.
Yeah.
You were the king of the warm-up suits for a while.
Well,
Zip,
I
zip,
still
zip,
am.
zip. The tracksuit.
The Adidas tracksuit.
I mean, I have every color of the rainbow in sweatpants, and
The only thing
specifically
missing
Adidas.
is the retirement village and the golf cart that you ride around in.
And lest anybody thinks that I'm getting paid for this, no, I fully endorsed and paid for all of my Adidas gear.
Okay.
They should be paying me. They really should.
Didn't you do a funny TikTok dance video? With
It wasn't that great. I got another one that
You're working on?
I need to.
All your tracksuits.
I need to get Murph on it.
All right.
You know,
Okay.
I mean, if you want
He's
your
not
videos
busy.
to look good, you got to get
He
Murph
needs
to
to
do
help.
it. Mhm.
All right. Well, anyway, I thought that was kind of an interesting article. One
I do like that.
That I noticed, by
Good
the
job,
way.
noticer.
Thank you. I'm noticing other things.
He keeps noticing. He can't stop.
I noticed.
It's a compulsion.
Oh, this is pretty cool. Auto racing is something that I will watch maybe once or twice a year.
Because of the cars?
I'll watch the Indy 500. I might watch Daytona, but I'll watch the biggies,
Right.
you know. And I don't do it as much as I used to. Like I used to sit down and watch the whole race, the whole 3 hours, you know. And I haven't done that in a long time, but I'll casually kind of check in. But this I find interesting. NASCAR announced yesterday it's going to hold its first ever street race.
Yes.
That will take place in downtown Chicago.
I saw a feature on this.
Looks pretty cool.
I mean, so it's Fast and Furious, basically.
Well, and it's like Le Mans, you know,
Yeah.
and things like that. So where they shut down the streets and they actually race through the city. The Cup Series race will be held on July 2nd next year during NASCAR's 75th season. And there will also be an IMSA sports car race the day before, as well as music and entertainment along the 2.2-mile street course. The 12-turn course, and that's what's interesting, is because these are going to be NASCARs. These are not, you know, Formula One.
Street race,
These are
right,
not
yeah.
these, and they're going to be doing the 12-turn courses. These are the cars that normally just make a big left turn all day long. And it will include Lakeshore Drive, Michigan Avenue, South Columbus Drive, pass through Grant Park, all these places we were at where we were there for our Hall of Fame induction. The start and finish line and pit road will be in front of Buckingham Fountain, which I got some pictures of while we were there. Yeah.
So the one in Iron Man 2, that's Monte Carlo, right, where they race.
Yes.
And that's not NASCAR's, obviously. NASCAR did one last year, and I wanted to watch it, and I missed it. But they were in the L.A. Coliseum, which is a pretty small track, and I never saw what it looked like. But it seemed like a really cool idea. It just would have been much tighter turns, and I'm assuming more laps. But this one sounds pretty interesting as well.
Yeah.
I think they were. It almost happened here in Philadelphia. They were going to do
A street race
with Formula Ones, and then I just guess they couldn't figure out the logistics of it all. But that was, I want to say within the last 15 years they were looking at.
Imagine how loud that would be echoing through the buildings if you're in the city that day for an event like this. But I would love to go to something like this because this is one of those things where if you have access to a floor that's on, in a building that's on the route,
you're there.
You just stay inside and watch it from a great vantage point.
Man, they're pulling up the one in the Coliseum right now in the studio here, and this looks awful.
It looks terrible.
Because they go slow.
Yeah, they're going 15 miles.
I would imagine it's a quarter-mile track because that's what you run on.
Yeah. I'd rather watch an electric racing car toy, than this.
Yeah, that's why Pocono's badass because it's so big and they can really open it up.
Nick, correct me if you can do a little checking on it. I believe there is a series that is coming on that will involve NASCAR racers and other racers where it is street racing a la the Fast and the Furious, not a NASCAR course like you're describing here in Chicago. But it's
like a reality show?
Like a reality show. I could be completely talking out my ass.
So this is set for July 2nd next year. I thought that was pretty damn cool. So, all right, notice another thing. This is an article that is about boredom. And
Do you get bored easily?
It's from Axios. I can get bored fairly easy. I have to keep something to occupy me. And that's why I do, that's why I do things like play golf or play drums. If I find myself sliding into bored territory, I will get on my drums. I will go outside and chip golf balls, things like that, or
ice carving
to kind of, or I'll get started on a project. I'll start, finally I'll clean out the garage or whatever I need to do. I need to keep active. I have found out as I have aged that I need to keep doing something.
I can disconnect and watch movies and absorb media that way, but I kind of have to be doing something. I agree.
So Axios writes that we should embrace boredom, saying that research has shown that allowing yourself to be bored promotes creativity.
Yes.
Saying, as an example, that it's why being in the shower is one of the most productive times for brainstorming.
That's where I compose my rock opera.
When we constantly distract ourselves instead of with our phones, it, quote, leaves little room for creative and original ideas. The article cited a study in which researchers bored one group by instructing them to sort beans by color.
That'd be great.
While another group was given something a lot more interesting to do. After that, each group was told to come up with good excuses for being late. And the bored group had both more and more creative ideas. More ideas, more creative ideas.
Do you know what I find infuriating on this boredom chat is when people will post, I'm so bored. And they're like out at a resort or something, or they have an entitled life, and you'll see celebrities so bored. It's like, really? You've got all this, and you're so bored. It's just the ultimate slap in the face.
I'm bored. Your jet or mine?
Yeah, exactly. Like Kylie Jenner, right?
Mm-hmm. So another study found
Well, get unbored.
That boredom motivates people to seek out novelty as we think of new things to try when our minds wander when bored.
I'm going to do whippets.
The Child Mind Institute.
All right, come to the man tonight. There's going to be a ton of those balloons out there.
Bring a tank.
Yeah. No, you don't even have to bring one. Okay. One will be provided for you.
Your whippet tank, sir?
Do they sell balloons?
Oh, my God.
How much?
I think listen, I didn't buy any because I don't do drugs.
Right.
But
this is at the Fish concert.
At the Fish concert last night.
So the Phoebe Snow concert.
It was $10 for a balloon, which I mean,
inflation. It's not bad.
It used to be $5 a balloon.
It used to be $5 with a
supply
$1
chain.
Well, it was $5 balloon and then $1 refill.
Yeah,
a refill, and that
was how it worked.
That was but that was like summer '93. And that's when I lost most of my brain cells.
But it's been a long time for me. But
don't do balloons.
Heard people yelling. I think they were yelling like ice cold or like cold as I think they were ice cold. And
not cold as ice.
Not cold as
You're
ice.
You're willing to sacrifice.
Oh, love.
Oh my God! Yes, that's what they were yelling.
Hey guys, cold as ice. You're willing to sacrifice. the effect when one does that?
Well,
you get effed dude.
Oh, really?
It is.
Yeah.
God. Like it's. And if you've ever gotten a little taste of it at the dentist, imagine that in a more concentrated dose.
And so the only thing I've had where I've had sort of that euphoric it was the propofol for colonoscopies.
I've never had
nitrous at a dentist's office.
No,
Okay.
never.
So it's a little bit of numbness, lightheadedness, deep relaxation.
Okay.
Would you be into it? I mean, we have a whipped cream in the office.
No, I don't want to do anything like that.
Listen, here's the deal. If you are going to do it, I don't do it, but if you are, please sit down.
Sit down.
I have watched.
You can hit the ground
Oh, my
easy.
God. I watched this. My friend's girlfriend, she fell and chipped her tooth on one of those parking blocks. I watched this dude fall straight back and then started vomiting. Like,
but best to not do it at all, right?
Don't do it at all.
Yeah.
Seriously.
But it's a super deep relaxation and just euphoria. I mean, euphoria.
Okay.
It's also really quick.
It's very short.
Yeah,
30 seconds.
Does not last long, which is why, Steve, you then buy the second balloon for $1. And
$1, sir.
Anyway,
Yeah.
can I go back to boredom for a moment?
yeah.
So the child
Been whippet chat.
Child Mind Institute says that boredom is good for kids because learning to deal with being bored helps them learn flexibility, planning skills, and problem solving. This is why I would really like to take the phones away from my kids when I just see them sitting there for hours just scrolling or watching, and I'm like, man, you need to take a break from that.
Do you know that, like in some countries, I think China's one of them, they actually shut down access to like their version of TikTok.
Yeah,
like it's like you can't do it at night.
I feel like we talked about it here.
Right. So. It does become a Brave New World, Preston. It becomes the drug.
Yeah.
And so
Soma,
right. And so I can see the notion of looking for things to do. And I don't want to be like, well, we walked 12 miles to school in the blizzard. And no, but there was something about tapping into that creativity.
I think that being able to entertain yourself when you have nothing available is a skill that you need to have, because at some point you are going to find yourself without that phone and you're going to be lost.
Yep.
Like, Casey, I forgot where you were, where you had to sit for a while and you didn't have it. It's like, what do I do now? You know, like, and if you had to wait for a length of time for something, whatever it may be, in line or for an appointment or whatever, and you didn't have anything, you either had like the magazine that was there or something like that, or you just sat with your thoughts and that's just what you did. And it is actually a time to kind of explore your mind a little bit.
It is. Well, that's why hiking, that's why that is a Zen time when you can go out and just think about things.
Yeah.
And think about your manifesto and how many cops it'll take.
So Axios offered a couple of tips to start trying to spend less time on your phone, including not looking at your phone, but just standing there when you're in line at a store or going for a short walk without a podcast or music. I will do that. I'll do that on purpose. I will on purpose not grab the phone and automatically put my head down and do this. I'm like, I'll just observe.
Do you ever go
and look around and see what's here?
Do you ever just go line standing? I do that.
I'll just go stand in line for a while.
What are you doing?
I'm just line standing.
Hey, what are you guys doing tomorrow?
We're going to go line standing.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Can I come too?
Sure. I go to the bank, the DMV.
You just keep letting people in front of you?
Yeah.
You go to a doctor's office, not even have an appointment.
Yeah.
Just go stand, wait, and just,
line standing.
Yeah. All right. That's all I have time to notice for this. See, this is what I do.
Go.
I notice things, and
I need you to notice that you need to stop talking.
if I were on my phone all the
I
time,
need you to stop talking.
I wouldn't be noticing. So
That's
there
right.
you go. All right. With that, we do need to take a break. A reminder, a secret text word prize. Chance to win a $50 Bonefish Grill gift card. So text word secret 39333. We will see if you win a little bit later on. Something special coming up. It's Nick's birthday today. We're going to do that in a little while. B-File is up next. We're going to go live on Fox. Good day when we return.
And like the blood vessels that are in the nose.
The nose.
And again, I just watched like a quick video, so hopefully that's accurate. But that's what he was saying. And like my sense of smell, I think I have a little bit of it. Like I would say maybe like 25%. Like if I stick my nose in something, I might be able to identify.
Well, they go hand in hand. Yeah. I mean, so your olfactory senses inform your taste to some degree. I don't know what the percentage is.
Hey, if you were going to lick someone's ass, now is the time to do it.
No,
This is the time to do it.
We can give away mixed martial arts tickets.
Yeah. All right, so what we've decided to do, and actually it was Kathy's idea, we're going to do a taste test this morning of some various things and see if she can identify. Now, they have various consistencies to them, so that might be a clue into what you might be tasting. But nonetheless, we want to see if you can identify. And some of these things are very strong flavors. You know, we're not throwing anything.
All right.
You're not going to taste anything effed up. We're not
like
doing
toilet water.
Yeah, we're not doing it.
You wouldn't know
It's
what
all
that tastes like anyway.
It's all edible, and
Or
you'll
like,
be fine.
Is there a
foot
chance?
shavings?
Yeah,
None
foot
of
shavings.
that.
Is there a chance that this might, because of the wide variety to her palate, is it possible this might kickstart your taste back up? Possibly.
I also read a lot about that. People trying to do that using like pepper, and there was another thing where if you like burn an orange peel. Yeah,
Carter told me about it yesterday. He's like, "Ooh, there's this thing," and I saw it, and I was like, "Really?" And he goes, "He goes, hang on." He looks at me, and goes, "Oh, it's not real. No, it's not real." Yeah,
like people were trying it, but there's no scientific evidence that it works.
All right,
hang on. Let me go to Steve real quick. Steve lost his taste. Hey, Steve, how you doing?
Hey, how you guys doing?
All right, buddy. So, did you have Corona?
Yes, last year.
Okay, and how long has it been since you've been able to taste anything?
Over 400 days.
400 days.
Now, Steve, let me ask you a question, because you're not necessarily eating for taste anymore. Have you lost?
I am anger eating.
Yeah,
anger eating.
All right, so have you lost any weight as a result, or nothing's changed?
You know what? Everybody says, "Oh, you must have lost so much weight." I lost some in the beginning. In the beginning, I lost a lot. But I have, as time goes on, I'm just anger eating. I'll buy Reese's Cups and I'll be like, damn it, I'm going to taste these Reese's Cups. And I don't.
Steve, do you feel, and you're like constantly searching for it, right? Like you constantly, you're like, okay, let me try this. Maybe there'll be a little bit there.
Yeah. And the only thing is I have had twinges of, like if somebody has like a lemon cookie or a lemon cupcake, I might get like the taste of lemon with the first bite, and then everything, it's gone. Like there's just nothing.
Steve, so this would not affect though your hunger, right? Hunger is.
Oh no, of course not.
Yeah,
of course not.
Yeah,
that's the best part of the whole thing.
Yeah.
You still have to eat. You just have no joy in any of it. I always say it's like Captain Barbossa in Pirates of the Caribbean. They just want to watch Keira Knightley eat because they have no joy.
Right. They can't experience. Well, but look. I mean, statistically, it you should get a return, but there's no guarantee it's going to be, anytime soon. But man, my heart goes out to you.
I've tried the other things. Like my wife has been getting me to, try this smell therapy where you smell coffee grinds, you smell oranges, you smell.
But they say that takes like years to actually kick in and work, because it's supposed to be like based on your memory.
Yeah, it's really weird. And then I eat things because I like pizza. I know what pizza tastes like,
right?
So I eat it. But like now I'm more concerned with like texture. So I'll eat things that like I always want nachos because nachos have crunch, they have sauce, they have But December 9th, 2020 was my my last day.
All right,
Steve,
man.
were you vaccinated?
Yeah, and boosted.
Okay.
Yeah, but that was all after.
I know there's connections to any of this stuff. All right.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel for you. Hang in there. Hopefully it'll come back around.
Preston, what about you, man?
If I
What
lost
about
my
you?
sense of taste,
Forget it.
I would be so upset.
It's so weird.
I find so much joy in eating. But I mean, I guess you... Wouldn't you switch to a healthier eating habit if you don't
I'm
care?
pretty healthy. You're pretty healthy, too.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're going crazy.
Right.
But like,
so
why
I
eat
eat
ice
very
cream?
healthy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because of the texture.
The little treats.
Yeah, but it's the texture. Like Steve said, you're constantly searching for something. So like, you could sit there and eat healthy, but it's like you like. So for me, melted cheese, that texture.
Does that give you pleasure?
Yes.
Okay.
So
right now,
it's like-
because I can't taste anything.
Like zero sugar ice cream. And stuff like
can't you
that,
find something that like is
approximate it
that
the
approximates
texture?
the texture and that is not
putty
loaded with
Case you could.
yeah.
All
Those
right.
are great putty.
Amy said she did the orange chicken at work.
All right.
Oh, well, if this is the case, then
Let's
we
hear
need
it.
to do this after the contest.
We'll try.
Get an orange.
I would love to go to these calls, but listen, I want to go through this and see if she can identify these things or not. So let's give this a try. We're going to be drinking things, by the way. We're not going to be eating.
Oh my God, she's lost her sense of balance.
She can't stand up. You okay?
Tripped over her own headphones.
I had to move, and I tripped over my headphones.
Okay.
Oh, the headphones.
So we have all grabbed some things from our cabinets and refrigerators and brought them in. And, oh, yeah, I have the sheet here. Don't look over here.
Yeah, don't look.
She's not wearing her glasses.
No, she's getting blindfolded. She's blind and no taste.
And, Marissa, are we putting the mask on her or no?
We're putting the because
it covers up her nose.
Exactly.
So we have a
But
full.
I do want to try to smell it afterwards if I
mask.
can't taste it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we'll figure this out.
This is a legitimate. Should we be wearing goggles and lab coats?
So here's what we'll do. Marissa has put all these in numbered cups, little shot glasses, and Kathy's going to sip it, and we'll just have her guess. And I've got the list here, and then I'll reveal what it is, and we'll see if she gets anywhere near it.
Okay.
The password is.
Yeah.
So do you want me to put these goggles on?
Do you want to eliminate the smell as well fully?
I mean, listen, I can sip it. If you hand it to me, I can sip it without smelling it. Because I want to see if my sense of smell is there or not afterwards.
All right, let's leave him off as long as it doesn't tip you off. So, Marissa, give her number one. We'll start with us. We can go in order. This is a good
Marissa, I don't know where you are.
order that we have. And she'll
Okay.
she'll put it in your hand and okay.
Man, I can smell it.
Do you know where your mouth is?
Shut up. All right, are you guys ready?
Yeah, take a sip.
Don't smell.
And see
I'm
what
not
you
going to smell.
You can shoot the whole thing.
Don't smell.
Probably don't drink the whole thing. You need to save some room. Okay, so you getting any sensation?
Something. It's like, yeah, it's not water.
Okay, not water.
It's I want to say like a I want to say sauce, but it's not that thick, so it's not a sauce. But that's what I'm getting. Like I would something like a pasta sauce or something.
Pasta sauce. So she's guessing pasta sauce.
Okay, and what is it, Preston?
It's a sauce.
Wait. Let me smell it. Hold on.
Okay.
She just spilled it on her sweater. She just spilled it on the carpet.
Mackle farts.
You picked the wrong one to spill, too.
Yeah, you did. That's going to stain.
All right, get her sweater quickly. Kathy, take your top off quickly.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. You're legitimately handicapped.
Guys, I have to touch your boob.
Marissa, let me clean her.
By the way, go on YouTube now if you ever wanted to see Marissa feel up Kathy.
Oh my God, dude. Now go a little slowly.
I almost have it out. There you go.
Oh my
All right,
God.
thanks.
Preston, can you smell it on that side of the console?
No, not from where I'm sitting now.
Because I absolutely can, and the smell is very distinct.
Can I guess now?
Yeah, what is it?
Smell. Is it hot sauce?
No, it is not. Kathy, that is soy sauce.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that's way off. Not even clear.
And by the way, she took a sip. Like most people would go, "Whoa!"
Yeah, it's soy sauce is very strong. It's very, very salty.
All right, wait.
And you could only handle a little bit of that straight, but she shot quite a bit of it. Yes.
All right, I can't see, so I don't want to spill it again. Marissa, where's my water? A little bit. All right, here we go.
Oh my God!
I need a piece of water.
Helen Keller had it
Okay.
together.
Let's go with number 2. Don't spill this one either.
You can do it.
There's the microphone is right in front of you, so don't hit it. All right.
Don't tip it or tilt it.
Take a sip of this and see what you think. All right. So, by the way, Kathy's lost her sense of taste. Let's say we're testing this out on her, and if you're just tuning in, that's what we're doing.
All right.
A little thicker, isn't it?
Thicker and sweet.
Okay.
Oh, so sweet you could determine.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I honestly don't know what it is. I know it's sweet, and by the texture, I'm going to say maybe like you put it. What the hell is it called? The chocolate that you put on ice cream, like a
Hershey's,
like a chocolate syrup.
Yeah, like a chocolate syrup.
She got it right. Kathy, lucky you. One of the things you can taste is chocolate syrup.
Honestly, if you're going to lose anything, and keep one thing, keep your ability to taste chocolate.
Did the texture help with that?
Yeah, I think. Well, that's why I think I was able to get
it. But you definitely picked up on sweet, and you know why you probably could, because you just had really, really salty before that.
Right before it.
Okay, let's go with number 3 and try this one out. A shot of this one. Yep.
Jinx.
All right. We'll sip of this one. Oh, wow.
Oh, like this
strong reaction from this.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Wow, so a big reaction.
Like it definitely triggered something.
Like prom night?
No, like some sort of taste buds in my mouth, but I have no
right now.
Turns out there are a lot of men who get intimidated by women. Maybe the woman is too tall. maybe she's too pretty. And so guys, some won't even bother to ask them out because they're intimidated. Now, I would say that I was this way when I was younger. I've gotten over that a little bit.
Oh, he's over it.
Preston, were you ever hesitant to ask a woman out because, oh my God, she's too good looking?
Oh, yes. Oh, very much so. I have always have been and still am intimidated by very beautiful women. And it was a fear of rejection, I think, was a big part of that.
It's a huge thing, yeah.
I mean, especially when it came to asking someone out, but it even continues in just a conversive situation. Like if I'm, obviously I've been happily married for a long, long time, but if I find myself in the company of a very beautiful woman, Alex, I find myself kind of intimidated. Listen, we were face to face not that long ago, and I was sitting right next to Alex.
He did mention it.
I was like, I kept turning away. I'm like, don't look at me. Don't look at this beast of a man.
Her luminous beauty got to you.
She's stunning.
Yeah.
Are you being serious on any level there?
No, he's not.
He is.
For real.
No,
true.
he is.
Yeah.
He said it after Alex
He
left.
said it to us.
He said it to us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet. And that was, you guys know I was a mess walking in there.
Yeah, you were a mess.
I did.
For
You guys
crying
know
out
I was
loud.
dropping everything.
We look like we crawled out from the sewer system, and you're done up to the nines. And Mike was all. I said to Mike, I said, guess who in this room is on TV and who's on radio?
Oh, stop it. Well, we're all on TV right now.
Yeah.
They knew we were bringing cameras, and they still look like slobs.
We totally did. We're not changing for anyone.
Their natural
But here's
habitat.
the thing. Wouldn't you guys be, because Mike and I were discussing this, and I'm like, if you have the chance and there's a beautiful woman or intelligent woman, whatever, that you're impressed by, wouldn't you want to get the chance?
Well, you go for it. I remember when I was a younger man, I finally said, I walked up to her and I said, Sister Beatrice, I'd like to date you. and she said no. She turned me down.
My now wife, I had to summon some liquid courage, and I remember turning to a guy next to me. I'm like, I'm going for it. I am going for it, and
Where
I
was it,
did.
Preston?
Where was this?
Yeah.
Oh, it was at a nightclub. I mean, it was 90s nightclub heaven, man. And I
What
went
was
in.
your
And
opening line?
I said, well, listen, we had known each other. So she wasn't a complete stranger.
You pointed to the sore on your lip and said, this will clear up.
But someday soon.
Yeah, someday,
I promise.
and then we can kiss.
Then we can kiss. No, I approached her, and she had told me like a while before that she had a boyfriend. She had built a wall up around her, and I said, when the wall comes tumbling down, give me a call.
Wow.
And I whipped out my phone number, and it
This is
worked.
like Reagan and Gorbachev.
Yeah.
Tear down that wall and let me in.
Yeah.
That worked. Now you're happily married. Yes.
I'm very glad. It was one of the best decisions I ever made was to go for it.
Yeah.
See, let this be a lesson, fellas.
I know.
Approach that
Do you know
one.
what?
Shoot your shot.
When I was really young, I would only go out with women who asked me out.
No kidding.
I was so afraid of rejection.
Yeah. I can relate to that.
I can see that. Yeah. It does. Now, obviously, you can wait around a long time if that's not happening, but once you do, at what point did the switch flick where you said, okay, now I've got the confidence?
Yeah, when was this?
This
This is great. I love you now.
I'm living my life in reverse.
You're living your best life, yes.
Yeah. I'm like in my 20s. Okay, bye, Kay. I'll see you next week.
All right, we'll see you later, guys. All right. No, honestly, so yeah, Alex and Mike came by here. There's a segment they were filming, and I sat next to Alex, and she left, and I told you guys, I'm like, man, she is so pretty.
Yeah.
Because she was sitting right next to me, and of course they are really done up. They're made up for. But she's so much fun and so cool, and so beautiful. She's just a shining entity to be around.
A lot of crushes on Alex Holly.
Yeah.
And we are in shorts.
I know.
And
whatever.
And I mean, I look like I walked out. I'm a diehard terrorist, but we look as cash as can be. But that's what we do.
Right, yeah. We are on the radio. When I was 20, there's no way in hell I would have ever asked out an Alex Holly.
Oh, no.
But when you get to know,
I would have
people
asked
like
out
that,
an Alex Haley.
yeah, well, he's a good writer.
Yeah, that Roots was a killer.
No, but Steve, like you and I have talked about this a million times. Like there are certain points in your life where you are intimidated and scared and nervous and the rejection. But like once you start actually talking to a woman as a person and not being intimidated by them, now I'd feel comfortable asking out. Yeah. Solly, even but like it's what you have to reach a certain point in your life where you're like, okay, it's just somebody that I'm talking to.
Yeah, agreed.
By the way, they were in here to film something. Did anybody see that?
I did. I watched it on Saturday night.
Do we have a link to it or anything that we can see it?
Yeah, I can send you the link.
I didn't know it aired. Nobody told me when it was going to air.
Yes.
Oh, man, hang on, Marissa. Hold on.
Yeah, I was having some problems opening it yesterday online because of our computer system, but I'm going to put it up on Preston and Steve later today.
Okay.
It's like a 20-minute video that just recaps all of these old ones. It's fun.
It was 10 years of the Preston and Steve show with doing our check-in with Fox Good Day. And they were going to run back highlights, and we just did a little,
Did we win an Emmy?
Cut-in segments. I think we won an Emmy.
No.
But maybe we haven't been able to be nominated for it until now.
Okay,
until they
now,
did little features, so we'll see.
It's such a big secret. We didn't even know.
We should submit
We should,
our
yeah.
segments because you can.
Totally.
We can submit it.
Why have we not been doing that?
Because we're stupid. Think of all the Oscars we lost out on.
I won an Emmy.
All right, we'll talk to Nick.
Okay,
Murphy.
all right, we'll do that. All right, what we haven't done yet is not only the bizarre file, but we didn't get a look at traffic first. So let's go ahead and do that right about now. Kath, what's going on?
That is a good idea. Okay, we're jammed.
Sorry, we have to move on.
95 northbound at Street Road. That off-ramp still closed with police activity. They've now got Street Road eastbound closed between Bristol Pike and Samuel Drive because of police activity as well. All of this happening in Ben Salem. On 95 southbound, that is slow from Academy through to Bridge Street on the Vine. Westbound, you're backing up the length 95 to the Schuylkill. Schuylkill eastbound slows from 202 into Belmont. Heavy the Boulevard to the Vine. Westbound jams from Passyunk to South Street, the Boulevard out to the Blue Route. 30 bypass eastbound jams 340 to Norwood Road. And then in New Jersey, 42 north slowing the Black Horse Pike to 295. 55 northbound jams Deptford to 42. And then in Mullica Hill, the White Horse Pike, both directions between Weymouth Road and 561. The left lane is closed with construction for about another hour or so. This traffic report brought to you by Love Island USA on Peacock. There's a heat wave on the way with a 100% chance of things getting extra steamy. Brought to you by Love Island USA on Peacock. Stream new episodes Tuesday through Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, this B-File brought to you by Dry Tech Waterproofing Solutions. You can protect your home from water damage, cracks in your foundation, and mold with Dry Tech Waterproofing Solutions. Preston and Steve listeners, you get 15% off when you mention our show, so go to drytechcorp.com. California thieves pulled off a heist straight out of Ocean's 11, swiping up to $150 million in jewels from a Brinks armored truck as it drove from one convention show to another.
That's crazy.
I've never heard of something that
How did they do it?
Well, they don't really know yet. So last week's stunningly brazen theft netted a haul featuring rare, vintage, one-of-a-kind pieces stuffed into 25 to 30 bags in the back of the high-security vehicle. So a distraught vendor who lost a priceless inventory to theft said, "My life, that's how I live, and that's how I feed my kids." He said, "You're looking at 19-karat yellow gold with over 100 carats of multicolored sapphire," the jeweler said of some of his items. "Sunday, you had merchandise. Today, you have nothing." The FBI is now investigating the crime, which occurred early Monday, July 11th. The precious cargo had been loaded into a Brinks truck the night before after an international gem and jewelry show in San Mateo, south of San Francisco, and was being driven more than 5.5 hours away to another showcase at the Pasadena Convention Center, northeast of Los Angeles. The truck had apparently nearly made it to its destination when it was robbed in the mountain community of Fraser Park. Further details about how it occurred were not released.
So we don't know if it was surrounded by gunmen or...
Yeah, it had to have been elaborate,
right?
You know, because those things are, they're armored cars. And they're hard to get.
Yes, and I can't wait to hear how this was done.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody was shot or if any hostages were taken or none of that stuff. They're being really, really quiet about it. There isn't clear...
They wouldn't want to give away a winning methodology to potential other thing. Here's how they did it.
Brinks disputed the massive estimate of the stolen jewels, putting the total loss at less than $10 million, citing vendors reported that to them before the doomed shipment took off. But the director of the San Mateo show said the 18 jewelers robbed of their gems had lost more than $100 million in the theft, while vendors claim the figure was as high as $150 million. But that is ridiculous. Wow. A dental trend known as turkey teeth.
Turkey teeth.
Yes. That involves traveling abroad to get drastic cut price treatments is leaving thousands of Britons facing painful complications.
Are they in fact traveling to Turkey?
That is, yes, part of where they're going. So you're not getting a tooth that resembles a turkey.
I love that gobbler. How did you get that installed? Look at Waddles when I go.
The procedure, which leaves patients with a Hollywood smile, is being fueled on social media under the hashtag turkey teeth.
Turkey teeth.
Which has been viewed more than 100 million times.
Let me play with your giblets.
But a new BBC...
Turkey teeth.
But a new BBC documentary has looked at the fallout, asking whether the risks really outweigh the savings on cheaper treatment, with UK dentists warning the complications can leave patients with huge medical bills to fix shoddy work.
Yes, do you install guinea pig nuts?
One private clinic has urged patients to be certain that they know what they're getting, know what they are getting after they've been contacted by clients who had been sold veneers, but given the much more aggressive option of crowns.
Why would you risk turkey teeth?
The Harley Street Smile Clinic in London said that they had been inundated with young people suffering from severe infections, intense, long-lasting pain, infected gums, or rotting teeth due to the procedure.
And the Brits are so well known for their good teeth.
In one case, TikToker Lisa Martin revealed how her experience turned into a nightmare after she traveled to Turkey for what a cosmetic treatment where she paid $3,500 for. She thought was veneers, but actually was a set of crowns. She said, I was duped into the dream of having a full set of perfect teeth and I was never going to have any issues with, but I was grossly misled about what I was having done. They were sold to me as veneers, not a full set of crowns. And apparently it's a much more intense procedure.
Yes. You like whittle the tooth down, don't you?
And it's, well, they do that for veneers too.
Do they?
Yeah, but there's something more intense. I read the article, the difference between veneers
You want that perfect
crowns.
turkey look.
So Dr. Warman, director of the dental clinic in Liverpool, said, if I did 20 crowns on a 21-year-old for the purpose of improving the color, I would have my license revoked. I would be fired. She said that her clinic receives 1 to 3 calls a day from people with issues with their teeth after going abroad, but that her clinic cannot treat them afterwards. So, there's you file them down both. I think it says crowns are inserted up to 70% of the tooth is filed down. So, yeah, anyway, it's
crazy.
It's a nutty thing.
I know somebody who traveled to another country for liposuction. Because it was way cheaper.
Dude, that is also one of the deadliest and most invasive procedures. Isn't that how Kanye's mom
mother
died?
Yeah.
You know what the
she had
country
to
was,
stay. She was in Colombia, and she had to stay for the recovery. So, she was there for weeks.
Yep. All right. How about this story? A Colorado Springs man has successfully pushed a peanut all the way to the summit of Pikes Peak with his nose.
He did it?
Yep.
I saw the story over the weekend that he was in the process of going up.
Bob Salem, Nick, he's a local idiot.
Okay.
Reached the top of Pikes Peak on Friday morning. He broke the previous verified record for the feat, completing the arduous task in 7 days. The record was 8 days. He's the 4th person to summit America's mountain this way. The attempt comes as part of the Manitou Springs 150th birthday celebration. To avoid the heat and the distraction, Salem said he did most of his pushing after dark.
Wait a second. He's using some sort of apparatus.
He has a spoon or a spatula
Cheater!
taped to his nose. That's the way they do it, though.
Oh, all right.
And he said, when I did it in the daylight and stuff, I'd have to stop every 10 minutes, 5 minutes, take some pictures, talk to some people, do all that kind of stuff. So it's kind of dragged on the trip a little bit. He estimates that he used nearly 2 dozen peanuts throughout the week. Some fell into cracks between rocks on the trail. He wasn't able to retrieve them. Starting out, the plan was for someone to go along with with Salem to carry his backpack and supplies. Well, that fell through. So he did the entire trip by himself. I'm not going to do it, is what he said.
You're a damn fool.
Hiking a ways up and leaving his backpack as far as he could make it, turning around and then doing the trip up again. So he had to double back every time.
I think
that's crazy.
You want the real record, you push it with your nose, and you have the same peanut that you started with. That's a record.
Finished the trek, a representative from the city gave Salem a jewelry box to house his final peanut.
Here.
He also got 2 plaques commemorating his effort.
I did read he was doing it for charity. So
that's okay.
he is.
All
He
right.
is. All right.
For scoliosis.
I got another story that deserves to be in the bizarre file. We only have time for one more. It's a horrible story.
Do you want to save it for the second one?
No, I'm going to do this. And I don't like to end on bad ones, but man, this has to be in the bizarre file. A newborn baby died tragically on Friday when a pack of monkeys stole him from his parents and threw him off a roof. Is that not insane?
So where is this?
It's in India.
India. So they were doing this. Remember, they got into a row with some neighborhood dogs.
Yeah, and they killed the puppies.
They were throwing them off the roof.
Yeah. So Nirdesh Upadhyaya was standing on his 3rd floor terrace with his wife and child when the animals landed and surrounded them. He tried to run away from them with the 4-month-old. When the baby fell out of his hands, the ground, the monkey picked him up and threw him over the side. It's terrible. The baby died right away. I'm going to do another story. Other family members ran up to the terrace to help, but were too late. The monkeys then reportedly attacked them as well.
Dude.
So they're like fierce.
I'd be packing heat. If you're getting attacked by monkeys this regularly and they're grabbing your pets and your kids and throwing them off roofs?
In 2019,
Shut up!
A pack of the animals chased a 60-year-old woman off a roof to her death. In 2018, a monkey fatally bit a 12-year-old child after taking him from his mother's arms.
Hey, it's the monkeys.
Day-old child. Well, hey, it's the monkeys. All right, I'll do one more story because I'm not going to answer
That's bad.
Yeah.
That's really bad.
There's pretty crazy video that shows a massive sinkhole opening up in the Bronx and swallowing a van.
Have you guys seen this?
I did.
It's insane.
When CBS 2 first arrived at Radcliffe Avenue in Morris Park after Monday's heavy rains, the hole was already the length of at least 3 cars. The vehicles lined up on its edge, and as cameras rolled, the ground under the parked white van suddenly crumbled. The vehicle tipped into the left before it completely tumbled into the gaping hole. I mean, it just took it all the way in. It ate it. The ground swallowed it up. Onlookers, many also catching the fall on film, shouted out in shock. Before his van was swallowed up, the owner, Tony Papadopoulos, had already reassured that he was not worried because he was alive. He said, I'm all right. Lose the van. It's life. The Department of Environmental Protection could not confirm that the sinkhole was caused by the huge storm on Monday, although it had started at the same time. But it's crazy when stuff like that happens, man. All right, and there you go. That's
a good one.
That's how you end the bizarre file. All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we have a little surprise for Nick. And that's all I'm going to say about that.
That's it.
So we'll take a break, and it is his birthday today, so that's why we are doing this special little thing. So when we return, we will have that. Hang in there. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay put. What is the reaction?
Like vinegar, maybe.
She's right. Yeah.
But here's the thing.
It doesn't taste like vinegar?
No, it's the guess is the way it made me feel.
You probably got a little tangy, sensation like you would on your tongue, like mouth watering a little bit from.
Yeah, absolutely. But here's the thing: I'm smelling it, and I can't smell it either.
It was white wine vinegar.
But I could. Where's that? Is the hot sauce still? I mean, the FUD, the
chocolate
sauce.
The FUD.
What about? I think she was going to say fudge.
Like
FUD.
So that I can smell. I can smell the hot sauce, but I can't smell that vinegar.
That's not hot sauce. It's chocolate sauce.
Sorry, chocolate sauce.
That's what you would put on a chocolate FUD sundae.
Let's do the next one. We got to move through these. All right. So number 4, Marissa, if you would please. So she's gotten 2 out of 3 so far.
That's not bad.
But it was kind of guessing. Well, and not going, yeah, that is this.
You're right. It's a combination of cues that are helping her get to the answer.
All right, Kathy. This is another one.
All right.
This one's kind of thick too.
Pondering.
I don't want any more of it, whatever it is.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Does it?
Yeah.
I think so.
You know.
Okay, I have no idea what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever watch Dr. Pimple Popper? No.
Oh my God! Stop it, Steve! Don't do that to me. Can I smell it?
Yeah.
Try it that
yeah.
way?
Okay. So you don't have a guess.
Oh no!
But smelling it?
No smell.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Okay. It's ranch dressing.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Hidden Valley ranch dressing. The goat. of ranch dressing.
Yeah.
And by the way, you guys know my sense of smell and taste. Like
incredibly acute.
Normally, I would have been. I could do this in 2 seconds. All of it.
You were able to discern between water.
Yeah.
Types of water.
Different water. Seriously.
All right, next sample. This is number 5. Go ahead whenever you're ready. And this one this is very identifiable.
Okay, there's a little sweetness to this again.
Okay.
Maybe like I want to say a juice.
A juice.
Like apple juice?
Like apple juice.
She got it right.
Well, you might.
And here's the thing. I'm smelling it, too. I can smell the apple juice. I mean, is it safe to say that the sweet stuff I
You're
can
picking up on
taste
sweet.
little
You're
bit.
rocking sweet than anything else. Yes. And you know what? A text came in that says sweet is the last taste to be lost even with aging. Like that's the one that we hang on to the most.
Okay.
Don't know if there's any validity to that or not.
Well,
but
this has nothing to do with aging. This
That's why
is
old people
only-
love pudding.
Yeah. All right, here's the next one. This is mystery drink number 6.
Mystery drink number 6.
She's grimacing.
I know this one.
What is it?
I can taste it. Is it pickle juice?
You got it.
Wow. Kathy, so that is not sweet, unless it is sweet pickles.
No, I don't know.
And you don't like pickles, do you?
No, I love pickles.
All right,
well, good for you.
So,
See, we're finding things that you'll be able to eat and
Yeah, yeah.
taste. That's
Kathy,
great.
that's awesome.
Yeah,
Chocolate and pickles.
We're curing her. You're pregnant. No, we're Preston. We are legitimately curing her.
We're getting somewhere.
We should set up an institute.
If you've had the taste issue, you should do this type of thing at home as well. You might find 1 or 2 things that stands out.
By the way, Kathy, though you can't see it, I'm wearing protective goggles.
Hey,
I had to take mine off.
You know what? And also the caller that we had earlier, though, Kathy had said that he could taste lemon for a moment.
Yes.
And then as he continued to eat, it would go away. So this is something you'll have to test with.
Why don't you forget the moose?
Oh, for a moment.
For a moment.
I got it.
Yeah, that
with
happened.
pickles.
That happened to my mom. She lost her taste for a really long time, and the same thing. She said it came back. She would eat, and she'd get it at the beginning of the meal, and then by like mid-meal, she couldn't taste anything.
So eat quickly.
Here's the next one for you. Let's try this. This is number 7. We have 15 of these, by the way.
All right. Not a clue.
Looks like she doesn't really like the way it tastes. Or are you just
I'm not like a
perplexed by it?
huge fan. I think it might be on the sweeter side, but it's not as sweet as that chocolate sauce.
Okay.
Like a pudding?
Pudding. No, it is not a pudding.
Let me smell it. Hold on.
Okay.
What kind of pudding are you drinking?
Puddings.
I smell something, but I can't. I would say pudding again.
No, it is maple syrup.
Which would be something very sweet.
Mrs. Butterworth.
Not like pudding.
No.
Is it Miss or Mrs.? She married?
I think it's
Butterworth.
Mrs. Butterworth.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
She's
spoken for.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Mr. Butterworth is an accountant.
Here's the next one. This is number 8. We're at the pretty much the halfway point now. Let's see if you can identify this. No reaction facially. I thought for sure I would see a facial reaction from this one.
Well, I mean, you should.
I'm going in again.
All right, this
drink
is
all of it.
It's a popular paint remover.
She shouldn't be able to say, I'm going to go again on this. No, I don't think so. Wow.
What do you think?
Wow.
I like it.
Okay.
I don't know.
Don't know.
Can we look?
So we don't know. Preston has the answers.
All right, she doesn't know, so you can take a sniff and now guess after smelling it. What is it?
Is it lemon?
It is lemon juice. It's straight up lemon juice. Normally, if one is drinking straight squeezed lemon juice, you'd be puckering up and going,
Kathy, you didn't do any of that.
Not even a win.
So that Preston.
So she got that wrong. She could smell it, but she couldn't taste it.
That raises the question. That reflex.
Yes.
What causes that reflex?
It's a good question.
Well, let me ask. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to try something. We're going to do a scientific experiment here. I'm going to drink this lemon juice, but I'm going to hold my nose.
Now, we've never met.
We've
right?
never. Well, we have met many times. Many times. But I'm going to hold my nose so that way the smell part does it.
That's the way to do it.
It's still sour.
Like you made the face?
But your taste is intact.
Yeah. But I wasn't sure if like any of that stuff was...
Kathy drank it, and there was no puckering, no pursing whatsoever.
Like, even with her drinking that, and I knowing what it is, caused my mouth to salivate a little bit.
Yes.
Because that's what I'm
a little engorged.
Your mouth will do. Well, that's great. All right, so here's... Okay, this will be interesting.
Oh, boy.
This is our only solid of the day.
Oh, God.
All right, Kathy, go ahead.
So wait, do I have to
Just stick your tongue in there. Stick your tongue in there.
Stick it in.
Stick it deep in there.
Ew. What? I don't like that.
I'll give you a hint. It's not sand.
Yeah, like that. It's gristly.
Yeah.
Move your tongue around.
I have no friggin' idea.
No idea. Smell it.
I feel like it's probably a spice or something, but I have no idea.
But it should be very recognizable by taste, no question. Nothing when you smell it?
I'm trying.
She's not getting it. And she's inhaling deeply.
You would know this in a heartbeat.
Cinnamon.
Oh,
It's just straight up cinnamon.
No.
Yeah, nothing. Even after you know, you don't recognize it.
Not that one.
Okay.
The more you know.
If you're tuning in, Kathy lost her taste, and we're testing her on that. Let's do number 10, if you will, please. And we're back to liquids now.
Okay.
Let's have a little sipperoni and see what you get from that.
Is it alcohol?
Like rubbing alcohol, yeah.
No. That's all I
She's
get.
saying
It
alcohol.
doesn't taste anything, but I feel like maybe
like vodka?
Like a vodka or, something like that.
Do you get a burn from it, or?
Yeah, like a little burn.
Down your throat?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's why, because it's alcohol. It's vodka. She can taste that it's alcohol, and I get that, because outside of the taste in your mouth, once it goes down your throat, you get this warmness, this heat.
Right.
So,
Marissa, can I taste that one just to?
Hey, Kath, a question for you then, because I know you like to drink wine and you're pretty particular about your wines. Will you just go buy the cheapest ones possible now?
Well, no, what's funny is, because they'll probably give me a headache.
Yeah.
I was at my brother's house, and, he knows what I like to drink, and he didn't have it. And I go, what is this? He goes, it doesn't matter. Just drink it. You'll be fine.
Thunderbird.
When friends drop by who can't taste anything, give him the cheapest crap you've got in the house. That's why I reach for the Thunderbird.
James Mason approved. All right, here's the next one. This is number 11. You should get something for this.
11!
Let's see.
There's a reaction.
Got a real
scowl. She actually did De Niro there for a second.
Yeah.
You're talking to me?
Whatever it is, I'm not a fan.
Not so much.
Interesting that there are bad tastes that work through.
Nick, it's not a bad taste. It's like that vinegar feeling again. Like if So I have no idea.
That makes sense for this. Do you want to smell it?
Smell it.
Smell it.
You can smell it. You can smell it.
Do you smell something?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's doing De Niro again.
I don't like this. I don't know what it is. I don't like it.
It's Worcestershire sauce.
And you know what? I don't put that on anything. So
Okay. Not even in Bloody Marys? Well, it's already in Bloody Marys. Usually,
no, I'm not a Bloody Mary fan.
Okay. All right. So no dice on Worcestershire. We've got 4 more to go.
4 more.
Here is number 12.
You've had a pretty decent degree of success, Kathy. At least your ability.
Well, the vodka one I'm kind of only half giving to her because she couldn't identify it. You should be able to tell that it was vodka.
All right. A big scowl on this one. We don't. Preston's the only one who knows what this is. Preston and Marissa. So we're guessing along.
This gave the puckering again. I don't know what it is, but again, it's like triggering something in my mouth.
Take a smell. Take a sniff. You don't know. You can't taste it.
Vinegar.
Okay.
Wow.
But it's a very specific kind of vinegar.
Yeah, the kind that smells like feet.
Okay. It is apple cider vinegar.
It'll cure everything.
There's a shot of that every day, right?
That's what they say.
I should get my taste back after that.
Yes.
Right. All right, we have 3 more. This is mystery taste number 13. And let's see how you do on this one.
My stomach's going to be great after this.
I know, right? Fortunately, you're just taking little baby sips, so.
You're going to be farting clouds.
All right.
Didn't get a reaction.
Spending some time with this one.
Okay. Not as much as a scowl from the Worcestershire. All right, so she's feeling it.
There's like something in it, some peppers or something.
Would you say Thunderbird?
It was like there was substance to it. There's particles in there.
Particles.
I don't know what it is, but it's making my mouth burn a little bit. It has a little kick to it.
Burn a little bit. All right, so, but you don't know.
Can I smell it?
Sure.
Can I?
What do you think? What do you think, Ed?
Can I?
I don't know. I want to say like
good.
Pickled something again.
Pickled something.
It's hot sauce.
Straight up hot sauce.
Yeah, it's
what's the
Mr.
title of it?
Mr. Deck's hot sauce.
This is I'm the marketing director of this company.
Yeah, the name this particular flavor is called Butt Blaster.
Oh, really?
They're out of,
Seriously?
they're out of Newport Beach, California.
I like that.
So
All
it's
right.
very, it's like a
Powerful.
very hot.
Yeah.
Who brought that?
I did. I'm seriously the marketing director of this company.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I brought it in.
Did you come up with the name Butt Blaster?
It was a collaborative effort, so yes.
Who's Mr. Deck?
College friend.
So yes, today, Nick McWayne's 47th birthday. And we thought, it'd be nice to do something special. Sometimes we do little birthday events on the show, and sometimes we don't. We don't always do it. It kind of there's too many of us, and it would take too much.
We're busy people.
We're busy people.
Yeah, come on, man.
But this time around, Marissa Magnotta had a great idea.
Yeah, home run.
And we're like, if you can make this happen, that would be fantastic.
Right.
So I'm gonna welcome now Nick. By the way, to set the stage, Nick is in the far corner of the studio. We have two podiums set up. And so obviously we're going to play some kind of game. Let me make sure your mic works. Nick, can you?
Yeah. Sound good?
Yeah, everything
Okay.
sounds good. Okay, so do you have any idea?
No.
No idea what's about to happen?
No, I'm a little nervous, but if there's any bit of trivia involved, I'm excited because I love trivia.
Yeah. What do you love about trivia? I
Well,
mean,
we used to play Crack Shot, which really made me nervous, but like it was also kind of fun, like trying to get them right. But I watch Jeopardy every night, and it's just my favorite game show. Shout out to Sheena Parveen, who's delivering clues on Jeopardy last night.
Yeah, she's now in San Diego, right?
Yeah, that was neat to see. But yeah, I mean, I'm just a trivia fan.
We did a classroom. And I think you saw, well, you're better than I am as far as I do love Jeopardy. I do love the trivia, but I fold. I just get I fold instantly when the time pressure's on.
Well, Steve, like when you're on TV too, like when the cameras are on you, like I don't know if I'd ever do well on Jeopardy.
Yeah.
I do great on the couch when I'm sitting at home.
Yeah, likewise. Like I ran a couple of categories last night, and I'm like, how awesome? No, I'd be terrible.
Hey, didn't you audition for it one time or something like that?
I've auditioned for Jeopardy. I've never made it to the actual come out to LA stage,
right?
Of trying out. But there's a show that Ken Jennings is also on, and it's called
The Chase.
The Chase,
and it's based on a British version. And so they brought on the guy from The Chase, who's basically their goat with a couple of Jeopardy champions.
James Holzhauer's on that, Brad Rutter, and so I tried out for that, and I made it kind of far in that tryout process. But yeah, getting on those shows is not easy.
Yeah, and maybe someday you'll get there, but today is going to be the next best thing because, Nick, we are welcoming to the studio 16-time Jeopardy champion Ryan Long this morning.
Oh, my God!
To battle you. In a game of Preston and Steve style Jeopardy. So Ryan has just made it into the studio. Ryan, step up behind the podium right there.
Oh my God, what an honor. I'm a huge fan of Ryan. What a great champion, man. Yeah, he's amazing. And a huge Eagles fan. And welcome to the studio, man. It's so nice to meet you.
I'm a huge everything, man.
Ryan graciously said yes to this invitation to come in and play a game of Jeopardy with you, Nick.
Well, it's I'm looking forward to losing, and but no, I mean Ryan, fantastic champion, really repped Philly well, and we chatted with you, I guess, over Zoom maybe 2 or 3 months ago, Ryan, and well, awesome. This is really cool. It's a real honor to meet you.
Ryan's run, I think you'll agree, Nick. We all watching you go through the process of become a champ and keep going, and you really there's some champions who are like, okay, all right. Not so interesting, but they're doing well. You were a lot of fun to watch, and so it's great to know that we'll be seeing you eventually when they have Tournament of Champions coming up. Have they alerted you to any that are in the future?
Yeah, well, first let me say I'm honored to be here in this temple of knowledge. The Tournament of Champions, we go back in September, and will air in November.
Excellent. Excellent.
All right. And you know what? We'll talk.
He's part of the Pantheon.
We'll talk a little bit more about Jeopardy, but I think we need to play the game.
I think we do.
So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to move to the other side of the studio. Marissa has made a Jeopardy board, and I'll give you the rundown of how this is going to work out. But I got to make the move.
I'll describe you walking over. Preston's now walking past Casey. He's now rounding the corner. He's now behind me. He's now behind Kathy, and he's walking over to the other side of the room. And Marissa's bringing in the game board, which looks quite nice. And Preston is all plugged in.
Oh,
I didn't turn my mic on.
Oh.
All right.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
All right, there we go.
This
All
is
right.
just like being back in the studio.
Isn't it though? The production value is
Sure.
exactly the same.
Exactly. If the studio was in a kinder care.
Case, if you could give me a little Jeopardy music, I will describe exactly how this is going to work. So we decided instead of doing the entire show where we would do 5 questions per category and 7 categories, we trimmed it down a little bit. So it's going to be 4 categories with 4 questions per category. The numbers are going to stay similar to that in that the easier ones will be 100 followed by 200, 300, and then 400 and so on. And we'll play the regular Jeopardy game. Now, I don't think we have any double Jeopardies on here. We forgot to do that. So it's just going to be straight trivia questions.
But that's the kind of game that we would do. We would forget to do certain things. However, can people, I assume people can watch us streaming live, right?
Yes, we are streaming live on YouTube if you'd like to check this out.
Our Jeopardy board is falling apart. If we could just get a piece of tape to put the...
We're just working on it.
All right, there we go.
So the way this is going to work, and the little bit different than the regular Jeopardy, Ryan, is that we don't have the ability to hold off on your buzzers until the question is completed. Normally, I believe that's the way it works on the show. Until the host finishes asking or delivering the answer, you're kind of blocked out from buzzing in, right?
Yeah, there's a light that pops up that I'm way too slow at.
You did just fine. I think you used, and correct me if I'm wrong, Ryan, you would jump in. So, and I've seen people do it. James Holzhauer did it, where he let the question, so confident in your ability, you jump in and then you hash it out after you have those few seconds to figure out the answer. Am I right on that?
Well, my reaction time is probably not quite as quick as James's, but yeah, more or less.
Yeah,
more or less.
It seemed to be a winning. Well, it certainly was a winning way to approach the game.
Yeah, it's sort of counterintuitive. My brain works just slow enough in those moments after I ring, and just fast enough that I have time to consider the answer.
All right. Well, the way this is going to work, I will start to read the clue, the answer, and if you go ahead and buzz in, if you buzz in before I'm finished, I'll just stop and not continue. Now you're going to be able to see it too because it's written on these cards right in front of us. So it's not quite Jeopardy level.
So smart. I didn't even know there was a buzzer.
There's a buzzer right there.
By the way, in the early,
the board is falling apart.
In the early stages of Jeopardy, it was not mandatory that you wait for Alex to finish the question. You remember that? Or the clue?
Well, yeah, I mean, but
they changed
I
it.
would listen to him talk anyway. Like, I feel bad ringing in on Alex Trebek.
Right.
Such a great voice.
Was Wink Martindale the host before?
Wink Martindale was the host initially, and then in the early stages, though, and when they sometimes show the best of episodes, it was actually annoying to have people buzz in before he had finished the clue.
Right.
And I think that's what mandated them doing this full, let me read it and then buzz in.
And he had that delivery. The answer is.
Right, yes.
Like that. All right, so we're going to do it a little bit differently. We'll do it our way. Let's try the buzzers out. Nick, if you wouldn't mind hitting that.
Hey!
Very good. And Ryan, could we hear your buzzer? All right. So when you hear that, you'll know who buzzes in. All right.
Preston, do you prefer to have thinking music underneath, or do you want to go dry like they do in
I think a little bit of music underneath kind of fills it out for radio more than television. Hannah Marissa is still taping together our board for us.
On Jeopardy, they play Gangnam Style under the...
This is not going to work. It's okay. Hang on. What is the... What? Oh, it's because of the bass on there.
What is adhesive?
Hang on. Here, I got yours.
Yeah, that's a good question though. Do we have to do it in the form of a question, Jeopardy style?
Yes,
We're
please.
doing Jeopardy style, man.
Yep. We got to do a Jeopardy style.
Go Jeopardy or go home.
Okay, so the categories. You ready to begin?
Yes.
The categories are, remember, there's 4: Round the World, Hooray for Hollywood, Stupid Answers, and For Those About to Rock.
Now, quick question.
Yeah.
Our scorekeeper will be...
I can do it. You can do it.
I thought Romano was going to do it.
Oh, okay. Romano's going to do it. Yeah, yeah.
But do you want? I think I'm just going to do it on my computer. If I keep walking up in there, I'm going to get in the.
No, don't put it on there. Don't put it on there. Just
and
let
you
us
know
know
the
what
scoring process, right?
Yeah, they get penalized.
For incorrect answers.
Do you know how to add and subtract?
Wait. Hold on. Wait.
I was about to ask, are we going to get the calculator involved here? Or?
I am not. I don't watch Jeopardy. So if they get it wrong, they subtract that amount that they are.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
got it.
Yeah, we'll help you out along the way.
Okay.
All right.
This is why we did fewer answers here for this.
Because
All
we're
right.
idiots.
Hold on. Now Nick Murphy's moving. Dude.
So you can see the game board.
All right, we good to go?
Yeah, we're good.
All right, here we go. Since he's the birthday boy, we will allow Nick to get us started. So, Nick, what's it going to be?
All right, well, let's start with Round the World for 100, please.
All right, here we go. And the answer is Wyoming's largest lake. It lies right in the middle of a national.
Hey!
Nick McElwain.
What is Lake Yellowstone?
Yellowstone Lake. We'll give it to you. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's 100 points for Nick. All right, Nick, you get to choose again.
I'll take Round the World for 200, please.
All right, and the answer to that question, I shouldn't have trimmed my nails. I can't get this off here. At over 3,500,000 square miles, this desert covers an area larger than Australia.
Hey!
Nick.
What is the Sahara?
That is correct.
Yeah.
So far, 300 points for Nick, 0 for Ryan.
Picked a topic he is strong in, by the way.
Yeah, geography nerd here.
Yeah.
I'll do Around the World for 300, please.
All right. Next answer is the number of states that touch the Pacific Ocean.
Hey!
Nick.
What is 5?
That is correct.
Wow.
You want to try and run the category?
Yeah, Around the World for 400, please.
All right, here we go. Around the world for 400. All right. The smallest and shallowest of the world's 5 oceans is this one.
Hey!
Nick.
What is the Arctic?
That is correct. He ran the category.
Damn.
Kathy, what's the total so far?
1,000 points.
1,000 points for Nick. 0 for Ryan. Well done, Kathy Romano.
What an adder.
On the math. All right, Nick, next category.
All right, let's just keep going to the right. We'll do Hooray for Hollywood for 100, please.
All right, and the answer is this PBS bird has a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Hey!
Nick.
Who is Big Bird?
That is correct. Wow. Wow. All right.
Ryan.
I think Ryan's being nice.
Coffee didn't kick in yet.
You're just tuning in. Ryan Long, 16-time Jeopardy champion, taking on Nick McElwain in Jeopardy for his birthday. Did you want to do 200?
Yes. Yeah.
I assume. Okay.
Sometime Alex would pick a.
I'm going to override you on that and go with Potent Potables for 400.
Hooray for Hollywood. Here we go. Marilyn Monroe adored this jazz great and helped her get a booking at a Hollywood hotspot. Ryan.
Take a shot. Ella Fitzgerald.
That is correct.
In the form of a question. In the form of a question.
Go ahead. Jeopardy champ, Ryan Long.
My apologies. It's my Jeopardy champ privilege showing.
That is right. And by the way, in the first round, they were usually a little lenient with that.
Yes,
so.
they are. Now they get there are 2 rounds. What do you think? We're half-assed here, just because the board is falling apart. We left out double Jeopardy.
Who is Ella Fitzgerald?
Very, very well done. Yes,
that's my reaction time's a little slow. I said.
All right. All right. So next category. Where would you like to go, Ryan?
Go on with Hollywood for 3.
All right. And the answer is she wrote Love to You All over her tiny bare footprints in 1935, and she was only 6 years old. Ryan.
Who is Shirley Temple?
That is correct. All right. What's the score so far, Kathy?
It is 1,100 to 500.
Yay for Kathy.
Yay, good job, Kathy. I'm her fact checker. Yeah, I got the thing.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, Ryan, you get to choose again.
Hollywood for 4, please.
All right, we're going to close out the category, and here we go. Her father, Pat, created both the Today and Tonight shows as president of NBC. This is one of the tougher questions. Her father, Pat, created both the Today and Tonight shows as president.
This dead air is going to make for great radio.
Of NBC.
Yeah,
if they don't get it, I want to go for it.
We do get penalized for getting them wrong, so I'm not going to ring in on this one.
All right. Steve, what's the answer?
Sigourney Weaver?
That is correct.
Yeah. Wow. Nice.
Hey. All right. And Ryan, you still have the board.
Stupid answers for 1.
All right, we're going straight across here. All right, stupid answers. In 1981, this 9-letter word was added to the state flag of Wisconsin. Ryan, your answer, please.
What is Wisconsin?
That is correct. 100 points.
He cracked himself over that.
Next.
Stupid for 2.
All right, and
this is a topic we all excel at.
Our answer is, it is the first verb in the Pledge of Allegiance.
Hey!
Nick.
What is pledge?
That is correct. Yes, 200 points for Nick. Nick, you have control of the board.
Let's go for those about to rock for 100, please.
All right, we're switching categories. Here is your answer. After hearing Elvis live in his hometown of Lubbock, Texas, he switched to singing rock and roll. Ryan, your answer?
Who is Buddy Holly?
That is correct. 100 points for
Ryan,
Ryan.
a big music fan. We know that.
Ryan, you now have control.
Let's go stupid answers for 3 and satisfy my OCD.
All right.
Yeah, I hate when they don't finish this.
We almost got it complete in order all the way across. All right, here we go. It is the one-word name of the Ben & Jerry's flavor described as vanilla ice cream with vanilla bean specks. Ryan, your answer?
What is vanilla?
That is correct. Yes, 300 points for Ryan.
I forgot the category for a second.
Stupid.
Mott the
answers.
Hoople?
Yeah. All right, Ryan, we're going 400 here?
Yes,
All
absolutely.
right, stupid answers for 400. Closing out the category. In 1452, Leonardo da Vinci was born near a small Tuscan hill town called this.
Hey!
Nick.
What is Florence?
That is incorrect. Ryan is buzzing in.
What is Vinci?
That is correct! Leonardo of Vinci.
Yes.
And he was.
I guess I'm just a little stupider than you, buddy.
Kathy, what's the score so far?
It is 900 to 1,400.
All right, so Nick has the lead right now. So where do we want to go in Those About to Rock?
For Those About to Rock for 4.
All right, 4. We're going to the bottom of the category. Ryan gets to choose. If you're just tuning in, Jeopardy champion Ryan Long facing off against Nick for his birthday. Here is the answer. At the concert for Bangladesh, George Harrison got this guitarist to chime in on While My Guitar Gently Weeps. We go to Nick.
Who is Eric Clapton?
That is correct. 400 points for Nick. Nick, you have control of the board.
For Those About to Rock for 300, please.
All right. Next answer is... This arena rock trio hit it big in the 70s with the Ayn Rand-inspired album 2112.
Hey!
Nick?
Who was Rush?
Better get that right.
And for 200, please.
All right, final category, and here we go. Final answer. This 90s band named themselves after the Seattle art installation.
Hey!
Nick?
Who is Soundgarden?
That is correct! Wow. All right, at the end of round 1, Kathy, what's the score?
Nick is leading with 1,800, Ryan with 1,400.
All right. Okay, narrowed it down a little bit, but we're close. So we move on to Double Jeopardy now.
Where the scores can really change.
That is correct. In fact, they double. And I got to make sure, Nick Murphy, I move this into the proper location.
Yes.
Is that good? All right, he says it looks good.
He
All right.
also says to wet your lips and seduce the camera.
Now, normally we go over and we interview the contestants at this point. Actually, it's during the break.
Do it
during
now.
the break of first. So, Nick McElwain, you have a very large head.
Yes, I do.
Tell us about that.
Was that painful for your mother?
Yeah. In fact, Steve, she ended up having 3 straight C-sections as a result, and
we share that kind of in common. My mother was in a very long birth because apparently my head got stuck. So.
You know what? I will. I'll say happy. I'll say hi to my mom. It's her half birthday today. But she's the reason I started watching Jeopardy in the first place. So Ryan, in a weird twist of fate, maybe part of the reason why you're here today is because of my mom, and I love Betsy dearly, and she's a huge Jeopardy fan and a huge fan of yours, Ryan. So shout out to Betsy.
That's pretty cool.
Shout out to Betsy.
All right, Ryan Long, you're from Bucks County, Pennsylvania?
Well, I grew up there part of the way, but yeah, pretty much.
All right, where do you call home now?
I live in Mount Airy.
In Mount Airy. All right, and
You're my neighbor.
Yeah, I sure am.
Should come over.
See how I hesitated, but politely though?
Yeah, no, I would too. I would never go near my house.
Real quick, tell us about your, Nick went and auditioned for Jeopardy. Tell us about the steps that you went through to eventually make it on the show.
Oh, well, yeah, I auditioned, and this is, I guess, are they doing them in person now?
You start online, the online process, and it used to be different than it is now.
Yeah, no. Well, I took the online, and then I did a Zoom interview, and then I just, sat on my ass for a year and a half.
A year and a half?
Year and a half?
So when
about 14 months. Yeah.
It was wild for a bit, Ryan, because the only pool of contestants they were pulling from were in the Los Angeles area, where we're right there. During COVID, they weren't bringing people or making people travel, and now it's opened up again. And you very often now find people from Philadelphia and this area on Jeopardy.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess we are very good at hiding our smarts. So.
I think there's a lady on Monday that's from Philly as well.
Yes.
I think I saw something on Action News last night or the day before. So we're going to have another Philly contestant representing Philly on Jeopardy next week.
Nice.
All right, well,
By the way, Preston, you're doing a great job.
Thank you.
You're doing an excellent job, and Kathy, as scorekeeper, is doing a phenomenal job as well.
Thank you.
She is.
And Casey, as fact checker to the scorekeeper, is doing a great job.
I think we stayed away from any pronunciations where I might need to use a dialect, which is always one of Alex's great skills. When he would pronounce something, no matter what language or what dialect it was, he would make sure that he rolled his R's when it was necessary and so on.
You'll just sound like Borat.
I will. Let's begin.
To watch the ladies make water.
All right, so let's get started. Casey, give me some music here as we head into round number 2. Give me like the Jeopardy theme.
Oh,
Something a little more upbeat.
Okay,
Because we're going to. All right, so the categories for round 2 are. Thank you. I know. Worked really hard on that. Cinespeak, Do a 180, All in Our Heads and Textbooks, and Fuzzy Friends.
Fuzzy Friend.
Those are the categories. All right, so the way it usually works is whoever leads has control of the board, I believe.
No,
whoever's losing has control of the board, I believe. Ryan, you get to be
He gets to spin the wheel.
All right, Ryan, where are we going to go?
Jesus. For Fuzzy Friends for 400.
Fuzzy Friends for 400. All right, now we're taking a different approach. We're going to bounce around the board a little bit here. All right, so the answer is, when faced with danger, certain ducks, snakes, and mammals do this, also called thanatosis. Ryan, what's the answer?
What is Playing Dead?
That is correct. So 400 points for Ryan. Next, please.
All in Our Heads and Textbooks for 2, please.
All right. And that answer is, an infant might exhibit this type of anxiety when they are taken away from someone to whom they have a strong attachment. An infant might exhibit this type of anxiety when taken away from someone to whom... Yes, Nick.
What is separation anxiety?
That is correct.
Nice.
200 points for Nick. All right, Nick, you have control of the board.
Let's do Fuzzy Friends for 2, please.
All right, and that answer is, the two-toed one of these can live... Nick?
What is the sloth?
That is correct. All right, next category.
Fuzzy Friends for 6, please.
All right, and our answer for that one is, it's the world's largest burrowing animal and can make a destructive tunnel complex 650 feet long, so farmers don't find it as cute. All right, Nick?
What is a prairie dog?
That is incorrect. So farmers don't find it as cute as zoogoers might find it. It's the world's largest burrowing animal and can make a destructive tunnel complex 650 feet long. Ryan, any answer?
I'm sorry I made you wait for me not to answer.
Okay. The answer is, a wombat. They usually give the answers.
Yeah.
A wombat. All right.
Yeah, he does give the answer.
Nick, next category.
Well, finish out the category, Fuzzy Friends for 8.
All right, and that answer is...
You're so excited.
It's a birthday wish come true.
The arrival of foxes in Western Australia in the 1920s was bad news for the quokka, a type of this kangaroo relative. Ryan.
Ooh, what is a wallaby?
That is correct. 800 points. By the way, the points are doubled here. All right, Ryan, you have control of the board. Where are we going to go?
Doing 180 for 4, please.
All right, and that answer is... This position is the last line of defense in rugby. In the NFL, it's the offensive role of Larry, oh my God, I can't pronounce his name, Larry Csonka and Moose Johnson.
Larry Csonka.
Csonka, spell with a C?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what I did.
Guy's stupid.
This position is the last line of defense in rugby, but in the NFL, it's the offensive role of Larry Csonka and Moose Johnson. Ryan.
What is a tackle?
That is incorrect. Nick, do you want to take a shot at it?
No.
Okay.
Oh, it's a fullback.
The fullback.
How much was that, by the way?
400. All right, so no answer. Or wait. Yes, incorrect answer, right?
Right.
Yeah.
All right, Nick, where are we going to go?
Do I go or didn't Ryan get the last one right?
He did.
No, I got it wrong.
Well, no, you got the last one right, but you also got the last one wrong.
Yes.
He had control of the board last?
Yes.
Okay, Ryan, where would you like to go?
Doing 180 for 6.
All right, and that answer is...
So ashamed I got that wrong.
Like a score in U.S. football, a goal kick, a reminder of rugby's soccer origins, is worth this many points. Ryan.
A goal kick?
Yes.
Like a field goal? Or just a point after time?
I'll read it for you again. Like a score in U.S. football, a goal kick, a reminder of rugby's soccer origins, is worth this many points. So it's in rugby.
3? What is
that?
3?
Is correct. Yes.
What is 3?
Yep. What is 3? Yes.
Even when he sheepishly gives the answer, he's right.
A funky word one. Kathy, what's the score so far?
Ryan is leading with 3,000 points. Nick has only 1,400.
What? What happens in Double Jeopardy? All right, Ryan.
Where the points can really change.
Hold on, Casey has
I
different
thought
scores.
I thought Nick had 1,600.
It's like my math
Because
math is bad, but not that bad.
He lost 600 points when he had 2,200.
No, he only had 2,100.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Let's go, Ryan.
You can feel 2,100 That's minus 15, 6 is not 1,500. 14.
Yeah.
That's 15, not 14.
Let's just meet in the middle. We'll give him.
I believe you scored 3.
Listen, I think I'm correct. If we want,
I think you scored 3 touchdowns and I had 7 home runs. Is that the math we're working with here?
That's it. Absolutely. Well, you can be confident in the results of this match.
All right, we're sticking with Kathy's numbers.
Yes, we are.
All right, Ryan, what's next?
Do a 180 for 8.
All right, and that answer is the Timbers represent this city in Major League Soccer.
Hey!
Nick.
What is Portland?
That is correct for 800 points. If you're just tuning in, we have Nick on his birthday facing off in Jeopardy against 16-time champion Ryan Long. All right, Nick.
Let's do Cinespeak for 8.
All right, Cinespeak for 8. 2008. I know who I am. I'm a dude playing a dude. Ryan?
What is Tropic Thunder?
Yes, well done. 800 points.
Great
All right,
scene.
Ryan, where would you like to go
I was
next?
saving the movie category for the end, dude. Let's finish off. Do a 180 for 2, please.
All right, doing a 180 for 2. And the answer is this 5-letter word means an extended exchange of strokes before a point in tennis.
Hey!
Nick.
What is a serve?
That is incorrect. This 5-letter word means an extended exchange of strokes before a point in tennis.
No.
No answer?
No.
It is, Nick, Steve, you want to answer that?
A rally?
A rally is correct. Well done. Yes. So 200 points for Steve.
Thank you, Kevin.
By the way, Steve has like 600 points by now.
If I lose to Steve in this game.
Do you know what the problem is? It's like I'm watching Jeopardy and I want to.
I know you want to say it out loud, right?
That would be awesome if like 2 people are playing and you somehow come in 3rd place.
You know what? I want to ask you guys who do the same thing when you're watching Jeopardy on TV and you're saying the answers out loud. If you confidently know it, you just say the answer. But if I have to take a split second, I add the what is a, you know what I mean?
Oh, you drag it out.
Or you go like this. Argentina. Argentina.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Who's up? Who has control of the board here?
I guess that would be me.
All right, Ryan, where do we want to go?
Hey, you know what? This would be my birthday gift to you. Go ahead. You choose one.
All right, Nick. Well, thanks, Ryan. Let's do Cinespeak for 6, please.
All right, Cinespeak for 6. And that answer is 1993. If the Pirates of the Caribbean breaks down, the pirate. Ryan?
What is Jurassic Park?
That is correct.
Yes.
The pirates don't eat the tourists.
Yes.
Is the finish of that line. All right, where to next, Ryan?
I have one. I'm going to deny myself. All in our heads and textbooks for 4.
All right. All in our heads and textbooks. The answer is submissive and pugnacious are synonyms for the 2 words in this type of behavior. Fine, whatever. Ryan.
What is passive aggressive?
That is correct. Yes, 400 points. All right, where next, Ryan?
Textbooks for 6, please.
All right, and that answer is the DSM-5 psychiatry text defines it as, quote, persistent difficulty discarding or parting with possessions. Ryan, the answer?
What is hoarding?
Yes, 600 points for Ryan.
You got to see Kathy's adding skills over here. They're amazing.
Yeah, really good.
All right, next, Ryan.
I think I saw an abacus.
Why the sundial, though?
What is an abacus?
What is
What
you don't know?
Oh,
It is.
What is?
Yeah,
an abacus.
It is like gingivitis.
We'll go with that.
All right, Ryan, where would you like to go?
Textbooks for 8, please.
All right, closing out the category with the answer. In the operant kind of this learning process, desired behavior is rewarded. Ryan.
What is conditioning?
Yes, that is correct for 800 points.
Killing it in double.
We have 2 clues left. Where are we going to go? Cinespeak, what would you like?
Cinespeak for 2, please.
For 2. All right. And the answer is 1986. I feel the need. All right, Ryan.
What is Top Gun?
That is correct. The need for speed. And the final category, 400 points in Cinespeak, is 2013. Look at me. Look at me. I'm Nick.
What is Captain Phillips?
Yes, Nick got one. 400 points. Kathy, and we have no. Wait, do we have Final Jeopardy?
Oh, come on.
Yes, we do have Final Jeopardy. All right, what's the total so far?
All right, Ryan is leading 6,400 points. Nick with 2,400.
Hey. All right. If you would, please, we have our own Vanna White, Bill Weston, bringing over the Final Jeopardy category. And normally,
stop talking.
We give you the category,
right?
And then they have a moment to make the wagers,
right? So the category, then right, exactly.
Oh, Nick will like this. Final Jeopardy category is National Historic Landmarks.
National Historic Landmarks, and you both have to make your wager.
Okay, so you make your wager now. Now, it's at this point, me and Casey and Nick have this little game that we do sometimes when the category will pop up. If we happen to be watching Jeopardy at the same time, we will text each other. And before we even hear the clue, we'll try to guess what the answer is. Just wildly, just on the base category knowledge.
So write down an answer.
Yeah.
You guys do it now.
Yep, we would write it down now. And on occasion, we've actually gotten them right.
Because, and again, sometimes, and the obviously the pros know this.
Well, the clue will give you an answer sometimes.
Yeah.
But just the category alone,
I wrote my answer
it's
down.
a wild guess. All right, Casey wrote down one just for fun. So
wait, real quick, how many points do I have, Kath?
You have 2,400.
Okay.
And Ryan has how many?
Ryan has 6,400.
6,400.
Right, got it?
Yeah, it depends on how greedy Ryan is feeling, you know? I mean, we'll
Remember
see.
Cliff Clavin on Cheers that one time? Who are 3 people who have never been in my kitchen, and he bet the whole shebang?
All right. Have you guys made your wagers?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, so let me now reveal this. All right, Casey, different music, please.
Yes.
Let's change it.
Inagata Devita.
Yeah, please play Iron Butterflies, Inagata Devita. All right, so here we go. Final Jeopardy, and then you can hit the Jeopardy theme because that's how long it takes for them to fill this out. In National Historic Landmarks, landmarks in 2 states include the... What is this?
Oh, we're dead.
Landmarks in 2 states include the 155-year-old bridge connecting Covington, Kentucky to this city.
Larry Zonka.
Landmarks in 2 states include the 155-year-old bridge connecting Covington, Kentucky to this city. All right, write down your answers now. And this is when the camera pans across the contestants. Right now we're zooming in very close to Nick.
Nice,
and
Nick.
a little fade, a little dissolve to both of our contestants. All right.
All right, pens down.
Time is up.
All
right. So we go to, we started on the low end first, I believe, to see what Nick's answer is. Nick, landmarks in 2 states include the 155-year-old bridge connecting Covington, Kentucky to this city. Your answer is?
What is Cincinnati, Ohio?
Which is correct. And how much did you wager?
I bet it all, Alex.
You bet it all, Alex.
Right.
2,400. So, Kathy, 4,800.
That would be 4,800.
All right, well done.
She's so good.
All right, now on to Jeopardy champion Ryan Long. Ryan, your answer? Happy birthday, Nick, and he bet 1,000. That meant he did not know the answer, and so he loses 1,000, Kathy.
And he is still our winner.
And we still are our Jeopardy champion. Now 17 times, Ryan Long.
This is official. Yes, 17.
Yes.
17 times.
All right, now, we had a feeling something like this might happen.
So double Jeopardy?
No. But we whipped up a category, Nick, that you might do better than he has done in. So we're going to try you guys out on this final Jeopardy category.
And Ryan, you said you're a fan of the show and you've been listening. Yeah. So this might favor Nick a little bit more, but you could have a shot at this.
All right. So, Casey, if you would bring the music down. Our final fun category is 2 Nicks and a cup. Milestone moments from the broadcast life of Nick McElwain. So buzz in if you know the answer.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
It's actually, if you don't realize, it's actually skewed towards you, Nick.
Okay. All right. So
it'll favor you.
Gotcha.
It's the meteorological condition that caused Nick to exclaim, guess what I get to do?
Hey!
Nick McElwain.
What is snow?
That is correct, yes. So we'll do 200 points for Nick there. We'll double it each time. All right, next answer. It's Nick's incorrect explanation of why birds seem to tilt their heads towards the ground.
Hey!
Nick.
What is they're listening?
For?
Worms.
Yes, that's correct, yes.
For 400?
400 for that. All right, 600 for this one. It's Nick's deep dive that led to his belief that this Oscar-winning song was actually titled Shiloh. Ryan?
What is shallow?
Yes!
My man.
Ryan got 600 points.
Wait, hold on, because I gave those points to Nick already. Casey, what was Nick at? 5,400?
I don't know.
I think it was
no.
12,000.
Yeah.
We're just starting fresh.
Right, okay.
Whatever you want to do.
Starting all over again.
Just make it yen.
All right, I'm going to stop keeping count.
All right. Now, this is a tough one. Okay. It is the core training contraption that made Nick an early pre-meme video star.
Hey!
All right, Nick.
What is a balancing roll?
Yes, a balance board.
Yeah.
A balancing roll. That's correct. That was at Black Diamond Sports.
Nick got up on it, and it's I wouldn't even ever have tried this, but got up and you not face planted, but hit the ground hard.
Close to it.
Yeah.
All right, this is a tough one. This is the final question. It is the nom de plume that Nick is listed as in Steve Morrison's iPhone contact list.
Hey!
Nick?
This is a good one, Ryan. What is Nick what the F?
Yes, that is correct.
I did not want to spell his name as I was putting it in, and I went with that.
All right, and we don't need to total up the score.
Yeah.
Nick's winning by about 1,000.
About 1,000. All right. Well, Nick, we thought this would be a nice birthday, and it was Marissa's idea.
Thank you, Marissa.
To do a Jeopardy run.
And thanks so much to Ryan for coming in. I mean, honestly, like if you're going to lose, you might as well lose to a champion like Ryan. And this was so much fun. Thank you guys. I really, really appreciate it.
So, Ryan, what's the story on the Tournament of Champions? When you guys are expected to film? When that will air and all that stuff?
Yeah, we're going back in September and airs in November, and that'll be the first time outside of this, thought about Jeopardy for any amount of time.
Well, I have a question. When they're going to do that with you, I mean, like, how many days does the Tournament of Champions last? Do you know if you're guaranteed to stay a certain?
Hey!
What is 10?
And are you do they have you night by night, or are you set for like a 10-day stay? Do you have any idea yet?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I have no idea. I haven't thought about it. I've been doing like life stuff.
That would suck if you lose and go backstage and your luggage is there. Like, beat it. I mean,
it's like, dude, I brought all these shirts.
You're so laissez-faire about this stuff, and I remember, like when you were competing, and I remember we spoke to you, and you said you didn't really kind of train for it or anything like that.
No, I mean, I put as much prep into it as I did into this morning.
So tirelessly working.
Dude, I was studying Nick all night. All night.
Do you think that if you were to do that it might kind of throw you off a little bit?
I mean, I don't want to tinker with the process too much. If I go out there, whatever I do, be fine. Yeah, I'm going to come away with some money. So,
well, you've said that you're a voracious reader, right?
Yeah.
So, and then you have a good pop
Left
culture.
my copy of Lord of the Rings in the other studio.
There you go. All right. Well, so all of that works in your favor. I think some people have said that they will go and review old episodes of Jeopardy, but that's not your style, and it worked for you. But I think a lot of people mistook your sort of quiet, methodical way for being like a deer in headlights. But that's just your nature,
Yeah, it takes me a minute to react to things. I don't just jump right like
Were you ever nervous? Because you didn't come across as nervous.
I was sweaty but not nervous.
Winning. Listen, getting on Jeopardy is really, really difficult. And then winning a match is really difficult. To win as many in a row as you did is super impressive. But this season has featured a lot of multiple champions. I mean, Matt Amodio and the last winner, I think, won for like 10 or 11 in a row. So it's just, I'm sure at some point maybe get into a little bit of a groove. Did you find like you found a comfort zone?
I mean, yeah, I guess. Once I found out how the, the timing of the buzzer and like all that kind of stuff, and they run you through. They do a pretty good job, and then once you got that, it's just what you know.
It's a great game. It's mandatory watching, and
it's democratic.
Yeah, yeah.
You know
and it's funny because, as you say, it can be based on all sorts of attributes. So, some can be who's ever quickest to the buzzer, whoever gets that down. The methodology is great to watch you come alive in our little pretend game here in the second round, because that's kind of your methodology when you were playing and having all those wins.
Yeah, it's more about, to me, like everybody has a different strategy, but to me it's more about being cool under pressure.
Yeah.
So I don't get too worked up.
Right.
I win. If I lose, I lose.
See, I would cave so quickly.
I know.
I'd be a disaster.
He is so
I'd say
chill.
the F word.
Ryan is so chill. It's awesome, man. All right, well, listen, we're obviously we're going to follow along. We're very proud of you in this area, and we wish you the best, and we thank you so much for coming by this morning, Ryan.
Thank you guys for having me, and happy birthday, Nick. And I'd still like to say that I'd love to have some Eagles tickets. So
who's not sending you? How can a champion not be given Eagles tickets?
I'm kidding. It's great. I appreciate being here. Thanks, you guys.
All right, our pleasure. All right, with that, we have to take a break, so we're going to do that very thing. We'll return in a moment, but let's give some love to Ryan now again.
And to our hosts.
Yeah.
Our hosts did a great job.
Thank you. We'll be back in a second on WMMR. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
But I put it on pizza. I put it on eggs.
By the way, this particular heat rating is 2.5 out of 5.
Yeah, it's not that hot.
So not crazy hot, but enough to give you some sensation.
Yeah,
all right,
definitely.
2 more. This is another solid. I didn't know we had another solid. This is the only other solid in our list. So do the tongue thing. Stick your tongue in.
Okay.
Yeah,
stick it in
that
there.
tongue thing.
Stick it in there. Okay. Love it. Stick it down in there.
Come on, man.
She's like an inquisitive look.
This I get absolutely nothing.
Really?
Absolutely nothing from
Okay,
this.
so that's a nothing, and you should be able to taste it, smell it, and see if you can come up with something there.
Nothing, huh?
Like I don't know, maybe there's pepper in it? No, because I didn't feel that on my tongue at all.
No. It's garlic powder.
Oh.
Garlic powder.
Absolutely no,
I'll give you a piece of gum later.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, we have one final taste in our test for you, and let's see how you do with this one.
This one,
Yes.
I also get absolutely nothing. Like it could be water to me.
Okay.
Like it could, that's the consistency.
All right. Take a little bit more. This is the last one. Finish it all off.
Put your tongue in it.
Go ahead.
No, is it going to make my stomach hurt?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Wow.
I get absolutely nothing.
Take a sniff and see if you can tell from that.
Not really. I want to say, is it another alcohol?
Sauvignon Blanc.
Your favorite brand as well. It's Nobilo.
Oh,
wow.
You
get
poor
nothing.
thing.
Nothing.
That's a shame.
Sucks.
Oh, man.
So, Kath, let me ask you then.
Give me that bar.
Wait, are we done? Can I take the...
Yeah, that's it.
People will often describe water as not having a taste, but it does have a taste. And so...
Kathy can tell those taste differences.
And you can tell those taste differences. So water, for you, like legit has no taste.
What?
He's saying that a lot of people describe water as having no taste.
Right.
You were able, I think I am as well, slightly able to discern between tap and bottled water.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it has a
can,
taste.
but
right now,
Oh, yeah.
it has zero taste.
Yeah, probably not. I can't believe I couldn't taste the Nobilo.
Oh, that's a bummer.
That's crazy.
So to review, she got correct and guessed correct and wasn't definitive, though, but said, well, is it chocolate syrup? So you kind of knew what it was, but you really didn't say, oh, That's it.
No, none of them I knew 100%.
Yeah. All of these were semi. So chocolate syrup, vinegar, apple juice. So the sweets you could get, and one that you could that I think you got the best was pickle juice.
Yeah, that
And
was
so maybe if you really want to taste something,
put pickles on it.
flavor wise, you could have pickles.
Yeah.
And the other one was vodka, or I put in alcohol because you didn't quite get the vodka right. So out of 15, you were able to identify really 4. And that's it.
Marissa, was the I'll just say it, the honey was that usable? By the way, I just grabbed these things out of the
Oh, you know what? I just stopped at 15. We brought
No problem. It has
see if you can smell it.
The honey has a taste to it.
Is that like a spice habanero?
There's another taste, and I'd be curious if she'd be able to taste. Don't show her the label if you can avoid it.
Oh, what? Like it's
It's
flavored honey.
It's got another fruit in it,
Oh,
and
right,
I'd be
okay.
curious if with the sweet stuff you could do it. All right.
I won't look. I guess I can.
You can look at it.
Yeah.
Geez,
All right. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Rub it on your sweater.
Stick your tongue in it. Yeah, it's going to be kind of hard.
Oh, yeah.
Did you get it?
No.
Nothing.
Can you taste the sweet of the honey?
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I can taste the sweet of the honey.
Nothing else.
No.
Because it's blueberry honey.
Blueberry honey. Okay.
No, and I'm having even the smell with this one is a little tough.
All right. Wow. Well, that sucks, man. Hopefully this is going to be quick.
Just
acting
400 days.
And yeah.
I know that poor guy.
I know.
I really hope it doesn't.
He said he was rage eating. Just eating out of anger. Even though he can't taste it, he's still going to eat something that he knows his body likes.
I'll tell you what, though, I'm not. I mean, I'm still eating meals because yes, you still get hungry,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I'm not really snacking because what's the point? Like, I don't feel like anything because I know I'm not going to be able to taste it.
Yeah, a lot of times snacking is just you want some flavor.
What about
You know?
hot drinks or things like that, like coffee? Nothing.
Not really. I mean, I know
people have
it's
said coffee is a big insider.
well, and you know what, Steve? When it first happened, I was not leaving the house, obviously,
Right.
so I wasn't going to get my coffee. I could make it
Yeah.
at the house, but I was kind of skipping it because
Right.
I couldn't taste it, and I was getting the headache.
Do you think
And
you'll
I'm
try?
like, oh my god, wait, that's like the caffeine headache. You need it.
Do you think you're going to try that orange thing?
Listen, I'll try anything. Let's.
Might as well, right? I mean,
Try
if it
it.
doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
And if for some reason it does, then you're good to go. Okay. All right, this has been the Kathy Romano Taste Test. And,
we cured her.
The Flyers lost in an overtime shootout against the New York Islanders last night in South Philly. The team stretched the shootout to 9 rounds, but the Flyers extended their losing streak to 9 games.
Is that?
Oliver Wahlstrom scored in the 9th round of the tiebreaker to lift the Islanders to a 4-3 win, keeping the Flyers winless in January.
Casey was looking for the Ferris Bueller clip of 9 times. But we don't have it. It would have been perfect to play twice this morning during sports. Our buddy Jerry Blabbert, the Geeter, will be joining us. He's got his first show at the Kimmel Center Cultural Campus in years now because of COVID. These haven't been happening, so he's going to be super fired up, even more fired up than he usually is. And there's a lot of classics that are on board, including freaking Frankie Valli.
Frankie Valli.
Frankie Avalon. Freaking Frankie Avalon.
Freaking little Anthony, the Chai Lights.
Well, I guess so. Who else is that? The
Darlene Love.
Darlene Love.
Freaking the Vogues.
That's cool. Gary U.S. Bond. So he's pulling out all the oldies and goodies.
Press, you know how many times we've had Jerry Blavat on our show?
Probably 6 or 7.
No.
9 times.
Really?
Yep.
9 times. 9 times.
Thank you,
kidding. I'm glad you got that. Very few times. There are very few moments that we can actually use a clip like that, and today we can use it.
I mean, I can't believe the Flyers went 9 entire rounds last night without scoring. I mean, 9. That they didn't score a goal last night.
9 times.
Right.
All right, so didn't they have a stretch earlier this season where they lost 9 in a row as well?
They've lost 9 in a row.
10?
Now they've lost 9 before.
9 times.
Before they lost
9 times.
Yeah. And then last night, 9 entire rounds of the shootout. Wow. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Times.
Yeah.
But the good news is the Sixers have won 9 of their last 11 games.
9 times.
Yeah.
9 times.
9 times. All right, well, maybe we'll celebrate that entire day today.
It's a beautiful thing.
Hopefully we don't get too...
I love it! We're going to pray that doesn't happen. Listen, we can't let a Friday go by without talking about some food stories. I want to make sure that we do that now.
It's time for the Friday edition of The Connoisseur, the most popular version of The Connoisseur.
It'll be a quick one. Today is National Pie Day.
Sunday.
Oh, is it Sunday?
Yes, I just wanted to send that to you so that you were armed with that knowledge.
Okay.
And we all like pies, don't we?
I love pie.
Yeah.
Well, why
I don't have pie enough.
No, but why don't they do Pie Day on Pie Day?
314.
Yeah.
Good question.
Yeah, that's it. That's when that should be. You're
You
right.
guys prefer pie or cake? Like if you had to choose.
Well, it depends on which kind of pie and which kind of cake.
All right, so if you're saying, and I understand the parameters in the most general terms.
Yes.
With the accumulated vast array of pies and the accumulated vast arrays of cakes, I'm going to have to go with cake with the acknowledgement that I adore pie.
If you took my favorite cake and my favorite pie and put them in front of me, I would go with the cake.
I'd go with the pie.
Would you?
If it was my favorite pie and my favorite cake, well, it depends.
See?
I mean, there's,
what's your favorite pie?
Remove a la mode.
The first thing that pops in is a great apple pie. Just a well-made apple pie. You just can't beat it. But like a coconut cream pie is freaking
God, we have
fantastic.
such different taste palette. Oh my God, Nick, I would.
Yeah, you hate hot fruit.
I would go 100% cake. That's the main reason. Is most of them, a lot of them, have some sort of warm fruit in it.
So for me, the pies, like if you're talking apple pie, blueberry pie, I love. I'm not a big fan of cherry pie. But Boston cream pie.
What about key lime pie? That's my.
I love key lime pie, and I don't know, and I love lemon meringue pie.
Okay,
let me throw this at you.
Uh huh.
Pies are made with more love than cake.
Yo,
I think that's
how can you say that?
What a horrible thing to say.
Nope, I know
It's made with disgusting hot fruit. You call that love?
To me, it just seems
I
like
think
pies are
no.
just kinda
It's more difficult to make a pie.
I think
than I believe than a wonderful cake.
I think there's more love in a pie than there is in a cake.
disagree. You know, listen,
especially if you pleasure yourself.
If it's
Cake is
all
willy-nilly.
homemade, maybe, but willy-nilly. Are you kidding me?
Willy-nilly.
You just chuck stuff in a pie crust that's already been pre-made or whatever.
Yeah, that's what an amateur says. Yes,
You would say that.
That's what a Marxist says.
If you can do cake mix, and that's kind of a cheap way for a cake too. But Steve, watching like the Great British Baking Show, which I've referenced
my God,
far too many times, when they make a cake on there and it's like a cake made with love, I think like if it's a chocolate cake and it's a cake made with love, I'm gonna err on the side of cake over my favorite pie.
Cakes are decorated with love. Pies are made with
pies.
love.
Here's the deal. Now listen, since you've all acknowledged that I'm the expert on this issue.
We have.
We have.
For the purpose of this,
this argument, I am an expert.
Preston has a legitimate point to the actual making of the apples, the syrup, the whole substance, the meticulous nature of it. You're more likely to accidentally make a good cake than you are to accidentally make a good pie.
I don't know.
But
well put.
But I still believe,
acknowledges
right?
Steve Morris.
And since you've all acknowledged that I am the expert,
Right.
Well, then why don't you get birthday pie on your birthdays? Because it's not made with love, and cakes are made with love. This is love you. Here's a cake because I love you.
I don't believe it's bereft of love. For example, my mother used to make me my favorite devil's food cake. With she'd have the different layers joined by grape jelly, and which helped. Was very thin, little bit of grape jelly.
Okay,
and then she'd make the homemade chocolate frosting.
Yeah,
and to me,
love
probably one of the greatest cakes I've ever had in my life.
me.
If I compare the greatest cake experience against the greatest, now mind you, my pie experiences have been incredibly rewarding. But I had a Nutella cake one time. That was so good, and it's like they talk about the luster cocaine, like and all that, chasing the dragon. Yeah. I feel that I've been doing that now. I haven't been able to replicate that taste in a cake.
Okay, team cake here. What about a lava cake and all the oozing chocolate? I mean, come on.
As far as I'm
love.
concerned, Kathy,
nobody said anything about lava.
I don't care. The lava. No one can ever down talk lava, even if it's the kind that's wiping out villages.
Right. I have a new
because it's associated with the chocolate lava, and I love that.
I have a new controversy to throw into this.
All right.
cheesecake. Is that cake or actually a kind of pie?
All right. Here's what I'm going to tell you.
It's absolute garbage.
It's got a crust. Shut your hole.
Cheesecake is garbage.
Cheesecake is, Preston?
There's a whole restaurant chain named after it.
Cheesecake is extraordinary. I would say this. You have more of a
like a
case
pie
to
than a
say
cake.
it's a pie because you're not, what you're eating is not cake.
Right.
So you have to have a cake element to it. Give me a classic cheesecake. Give me with a little bit of chocolate in it too. I'm thrilled.
By the way, I love this text I got. It says, you don't put cake on a windowsill like a pie, therefore pies are more love. That is from Amy in
you're
Millville.
just leaving a pie out there for the freaking bears to eat.
Don't put that pie over there. The bears will get it.
Bears are going to get it. Or the squirrels.
Well,
I don't know. There's cake shops. Are there pie shops?
Yes. Yes.
Really? Where?
Yes.
They're called bakeries, and they sell both. How about that?
Do they?
So we have
do they?
Bed and Breaks, the right up the street. So it's that is a well.
Do they have pies?
They do have pies.
Oh, they
I'm
do.
just saying, man.
All right.
When you're celebrating the life of somebody, you give them a cake and you don't give them a pie. Clearly, cake is love. Pie.
So let me ask you.
Pie.
Let me
Don't
ask
get me
you.
wrong. Don't get me wrong.
You don't bring them a cake. You bring the grieving a pie?
No, you don't.
What
You
about
bring
a
a
large
hoagie
cookie? The large cookie. What does that cost? Is it a cookie?
It's a cookie.
Or is it a cookie cake?
It's a cookie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised at your distaste for cheesecakes because
me too. Because I'm fat and I got big time sweet tooth.
And
you just do you have the feeling that I have, Nick, that he has not had the right cheesecake
I think
yet?
that's probably
I
true.
think we need to set up this the same way like with Grindr. We need to hook you up with the right cheesecake.
No, he's got to go
and
to
let you guys
Kriebel's.
spend the night together.
Kriebel's.
Oh, Kriebel's. Yeah.
Yes.
So, or they should come here.
Yeah.
They're
Make it easy for us.
I will say,
cheesecake
though,
is unbelievable.
I love a cheesecake crust.
Okay.
So if I had if you're at a wedding, right?
It's not.
You're at a wedding and you're.
It's not a classic pie crust though.
It's not. No, it's graham cracker
crust.
So
Right.
if
Lots of
you're
butter
at a
in it.
wedding and the meal is done and then they bring you a cheesecake and that's all you can have for dessert, I will eat the crust. No problem.
Crust eater.
Preston, here you go. So we're going to go to Bread and Beck's Bakery. We'll say that they would be experts in this.
They're
right?
an exceptional bakery.
On their menu, Preston, they have cheesecakes listed with the pies and tarts.
So there you
That's
go.
it. That's
Yeah.
it. That's
Okay.
it.
Yep. Okay.
Should we put up like a Twitter poll?
I bet you Marissa already has.
Yeah. Why did I even bother bringing that up? It was already done.
Marissa actually had it up before we started talking
well,
about
she did the cheesecake
Oh,
question.
okay. That's good as well.
All right, yeah, but I'm also curious as to whether or not people prefer cake to pie.
You'll get cake. Cake. I listen. I'm just sticking up for pie.
It's okay.
You'll probably get cake because cake is universally known for celebrations.
I think but I hear you on the. I mean, some of the greatest experiences of my life have been with a pie.
I think there's more love in a pie. I think that it takes more to make a great pie.
Cake is a worldly known good dessert.
Yeah.
Yes, and I'm not talking about decorating.
Do you know what I also love too?
What?
The very interesting offshoot, the bunt cake.
Oh man,
Bunt cakes are nothing like you get a little bit of service too.
Yes.
And year after year, they put on a really great drive. And they pick this time of year to do it because it is Christmas in July. And we want to welcome our friend. I got to make sure we got our hookup here. Back to our airwaves. He is the public relations officer for the Philadelphia Centurions Motorcycle Club. It's Joe Mason.
Yay!
Good morning, Joe.
Good morning, everyone. How are you?
Awesome, man. Nice to see you again.
Today?
We're doing good, and we're I'm looking at the temperatures. Casey's got he's got a bike ride this weekend. It's going to be 101 degrees on Saturday. Your guys' event is obviously a big toy run and motorcycle run, and we'll see how the weather if it cools up. It doesn't matter. You guys will be moving. Everything will be cool. And how many years now, Joe, has this been going on?
This is our 26th year. So we've done it on extremely hot days. We've done it actually the rainiest 6-hour period in Philadelphia history happened during our toy run one year. So this is for 26.
Yeah, no big deal. You guys got this no matter what it brings to you. So the event is coming up on Sunday, July 31st. And how can people get involved? What would you like people to do to? Well, first of all, let's find out. The Shriners are going to benefit from this, correct?
That is correct. Everything we raise that day, all the money we raise goes right to Shriners Hospital.
Which, by the way, Shriners Hospital, and we've tried to promote this anytime an event comes up that is going to benefit them, is just such an amazing organization. Essentially, they can get medical care for free to kids who really need it. I mean, it's unbelievable what they're able to
Elaborate
do.
stuff.
Yeah,
everything. It's amazing.
We've met some kids throughout the years who have gotten assistance through Shriners, and it's just incredible what they do. So the money is going to that. Give us the details on the event itself, Joe.
So what happens, it's a little bit different this year. We're actually going to be meeting at 9310 Academy Roads. That's the Constatter. Normally we'd meet at the old police academy. But with some changes and moving some new departments into the building, we were unable to use the academy, which is fine. So now we have a bigger space. At 8 o'clock in the morning on Sunday, we meet up, we start breakfast. So from 8 to 11, we serve breakfast. And then at 11, kickstands up. Everybody rides over to the hospital. We drop off all the toys. And the benefits of the toys, it helps them get through till the giving season, till Christmas. And then, like I said, all the money we raise that day, there's a fee to ride as well. And all the money we raise goes right to the hospital and allows them to do that free care that they do. Afterwards, at 12 o'clock, we go back to the Constatter. We have an after party from 12 to 4.
That's awesome. And how many bikes do you guys usually have at this event?
Our biggest, we were down a little bit last year and the year before with the pandemic. Our biggest was a little over 600 bikes. My dream, I want to see 1,000 one year. Just, see if we could shut 95 down for a good solid hour.
Get yourself a nice heat wave and you might just hit that mark. That'll be awesome.
It's crazy if you've ever seen an event like this, that amount of motorcycles together.
It's amazing.
It's incredible to watch it go by. And of course, the sound is absolutely thundering. Which makes it really cool, too. So you're looking for people, Joe, to both ride or just donate in? Are these both things you're looking for?
Absolutely. And I know the donation page. I know Nick was kind enough to put it up. Also, happy birthday, Nick.
Thank you.
Nick was kind enough to get the donation page up and online. So we can donate. Any money that's raised goes directly to Shriners. Like we said, you can do it. We get credit for the fundraising that we've done. And to this date, we're credited with over $600,000.
That's amazing.
Donated to Shriners Hospital to date.
Wonderful. Joe, if people want to become a member of the Centurions, how do you go about doing that?
Come out, hang out, see what we're about. And then you come around, you get to prospect. Casey, if you're still hanging on the Vespa, I know 2 pedaling wheels doesn't work, but if you got the Vespa, come out, hang out with us, you can ride.
All right. So as long as it's not
we're for you.
As long as it's not a moped, I'm okay.
Yeah, as long as you got an engine.
Okay.
You'll probably get laughed at for showing up on a Vespa, but I can absolutely take one and a half.
Case, take the
70 miles to the gallon. You got to be a fool not to ride a Vespa.
Take the riding lawnmower out there.
You could do that too.
I don't have one.
All right. Well, the event is Sunday, July 31st, 11:30 a.m. If you want to either donate or donut.
I would love a donut. Oh my God.
Casey would love a donut.
Yes.
If you either want to donate or ride,
I'm here for the donuts, please.
Participate in any way, shape, or form, you can just get the information at WMMR.com. It's easy to do. So, Joe, good luck with everything, man. If you need anything more, just let us know. We're happy to help out, okay?
I appreciate it. Thanks for always getting the word out, guys. You guys are great.
Absolutely. Good to talk to you. Joe Mason, everybody! And the Shriners Christmas in July.
Was there a little bit of a delay there? I couldn't tell.
There's a huge delay in that one.
It's getting worse, is it not?
It seems to be.
It is.
It depends on which, everybody's system, I think. I don't think it's all of our Zooms, but so we'll keep it kind of short on that one because of that. All right. One thing that I overlooked earlier in the Noticer segment, we're not going to do it now. We're not doing the Noticer, but...
Noticer with ducks?
I believe Noticer with ducks.
Yeah.
No. Where did ducks come from?
REDUX.
Oh.
Oh, redux.
Redux.
I thought you said with ducks.
That's what I thought he said.
Noticer with ducks.
Did you hear redux or with ducks, Nick?
I heard redux.
Okay.
I heard with ducks.
Preston and I have hearing issues, though.
And it was so.
We should do every segment with ducks.
Bizarrely random.
By the way, there was a duck landed in our pool yesterday.
What?
Do you get ducks ever?
No.
Yeah. And then took off.
You
get snakes.
Yeah. Happen.
Steve,
What's that?
You get snakes.
No. We used to get a bat that would fly down in.
We had an above ground pool for years.
Yeah.
And we would get ducks. And, I don't know what it is.
I have a pond across the street. Pond would be good for them. But no, we used to get a bat, and it would come by the same time every day. We nicknamed him Aquabat.
And would scoop the water?
He would scoop the water while we were in it, too. I have video of it. It was awesome. And we'd be Aquabat. So the kids were little.
You live over there on Briar, right?
Yeah, before.
Steve, honestly, that's how The Sopranos began. And so you should recreate Tony walking in there with the bread thrown into the ducks.
Yeah.
Put the robe on them.
Sure, with a big cigar.
Right.
Yeah.
There's ducks in my pool.
I'm not here to talk about dogs.
Oh,
okay, it's redux.
No, it's National Hot Dog Day.
Ah!
Was it today or yesterday? Because Nifty 50s tweeted out a picture of Casey and I together sitting there on National Hot Dog Day. It's July 20th, so it is today. Yep. And because Casey took me there, and did we go? We went specifically to have chili dogs and stuff, right?
Yeah, we did. Well, I went specifically
God, I
for
love a good chili dog.
I went specifically for Texas Tommy.
Okay.
You got a chili dog.
Yeah.
And I wanted to take you there, not only for that, but also for their fresh cut.
See me, eat me.
The Tommy.
Texas Tommy.
And what I didn't do, and I fouled big time, as somebody had pointed out, I didn't get a milkshake while I was there. So I want to go back and get a milkshake.
Okay,
So we'll have to do it soon.
They just built a new Nifty 50s near me in Newtown Square, so I don't have to. Not that I don't want to go to the one on McDade Boulevard, but
How often will you eat a hot dog?
Not often.
No, it's the same for me. I was living on them. Yes,
I used to eat them all the time, but I do not do a hot dog all that often. I really don't make them at home anymore. When I was low renting it, microwave hot dogs because they were easy.
Yeah,
you didn't make them really, really fast. But I think I would prefer to grill them. But you got to grill them just right. Can't be too hot, and they get all burned if you grill them.
I like a little char on my hot
The
dogs.
best is on the rollers, though. I think that's the best way to cook hot dogs.
So
But I like, yes, Casey, I like a little char.
a little bit of a char.
But on a flame, you can burn them. So anyway, go ahead.
No, I was going to say I found a new hot dog. Well, it's not new, but it's new to me in Cape May. Nick, you're a Cape May guy.
Yeah.
Did you ever hear of Hot Dog Tommy's?
Yes.
On Jackson Street?
Really good. I think it's named after Tommy's Folly.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know who's Tommy Foley.
There's some historical connection to Cape May with that, but I've not been there, and I
He
heard
designed the atomic bomb.
He did, yes.
Yeah. I get the Doc Dog.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll try it out.
The Doc Dog.
The Doc Dog.
All these new hot dogs. I was Tommy and
Yeah.
I usually get the sup dog.
what's up, dog?
The Doc Dog is, and that you can get either a big or a little dog.
Yeah.
But I want the big one. Love them big. And
veiny.
Yeah, and veiny. But the Doc Dog is a dog with mustard, chili. It's a chili sauce. It's not chili.
Yeah.
And I prefer chili sauce over chili. And then, dude, raw onions. And I'm not a raw onion guy either.
Okay.
What the hell?
I know. And then the last time I went, I was like, yo, why don't you chuck a little crowd on that? And it made it even better.
Little crowd on that?
Little crowd.
Okay.
Yeah. And the guy said, I don't work here.
You don't like chili on your hot dog?
No. I don't like raw onions, but on a hot dog, I like raw onions.
Well, you said you like chili sauce rather than chili.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, because when you put regular chili on it, it tries to steal the thunder from the hot dog.
Because there's beef in the chili. Probably.
And
Picking out dough.
Whatever you put on the
Beef
dog,
in the chili, picking out dough.
whatever you put on the dog. Okay.
No, don't. No.
I got you, buddy.
Jesus Christ.
We changed it.
I think that might be this one.
Okay.
Chicken in the bread, fella picking out dough.
Beef in the chili, picking out dough.
Granny, where you don't bite no town, no.
Are you going to have a hot dog then today in honor?
Yeah, I think I have to.
Huh.
Yeah.
Kathy, are you a hot dog person?
I am not.
Okay.
Do you dislike them?
I don't dislike them. They're not worth the calories.
Do you dislike the fact that the predominant amount of meat in an average hot dog is made from anus?
Yeah, I do think about that sometimes.
I saw a really funny video a few years ago.
Yes.
And it was just Jack and Diane, the Mellencamp song where he sings, suck on a chili dog. Right?
Sucking on
That's
a dog.
all the lyrics.
But this guy just does it over and over again.
Sucking on chili dog. Sucking on chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on chili dog. That's right. I remember.
Chris, get that because it is so good.
It's so great. Outside the Tasty Freeze.
So stupid.
By the way, do you consider it sucking on a chili dog or eating it?
Well, eating it, but I just
he
think
says sucking down a chili dog.
Oh, does he?
I don't think he says sucking on a chili dog.
Doing spit strings, I'm a chili dog.
Sucking down a chili dog.
I've always sung sucking on a chili dog.
Yeah, me too. Sucking on a chili dog.
What is that guy?
Are you filleting that hot dog?
What is that guy doing over there?
He's.
Do you see this?
It's disgusting.
He's over. Look over the. Do you see the Tasty Freeze? Look over it over there.
He's sucking on a chili dog.
Right next to the Tasty Freeze, sucking on a chili dog.
And he's tickling those meatballs.
What the? I need to go and tell the manager of the Tasty Freeze that there's a guy sucking on a chili dog right now.
Oh my God! I'm gonna call 911.
Wow. Anyway, do you want some trivia about hot dogs?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
The cops almost showed up.
Yeah. Oh my God! Did you see this? It's like a post.
Yeah.
It's a posting outside that you would see like on a on a telephone pole. It says it's a picture of John Cougar Mellencamp, and it says, "Do not serve this man a chili dog. Thank you, Tasty Freeze Management."
And that has to be from sucking on a chili dog.
I need that on a shirt. I need that on a shirt. That is brilliant.
Sucking on a chili dog.
It is sucking on.
I think it might
Not
be.
sucking down.
We have to. Wow.
I think it is too.
Pull up the lyrics,
All
if you
right.
would, please.
Yeah. Mom, why is that guy sucking on that chili dog?
Because it reminds him of male genitals.
All right, let's see.
All right.
Nick found the lyrics. There's a bunch of different lyrics websites that you can go to. Sucking on a chili dog.
Hell yeah.
I don't trust the internet. I'm going to look it up somewhere else.
You go ahead.
Look at the lyrics
Until I
below.
find the answer to that I want.
I want
Finger
my
blasting a taco.
Yeah.
Do your own research.
Oh my God.
I think with the chili dog, though, you do kind of have to suck on it a little bit because like it gets a little sloppy. And in order to get the full chili compliment.
It's like my burrito technique.
I was thinking the same thing.
You got to suck on it.
Right.
Or you're going to make a mess.
I'm with you.
I mean, you're going to make a mess no matter what with the chili dog. Chili dog is about, it's up there with wings and ribs. It's one of the messiest things you could possibly eat.
It's damn
and in
good,
fact, you really ought to use a knife and fork.
Do you like cheese dogs?
Not cheese whiz. I'm not a whiz fan. And I know that's sacrilege, for cheesesteak, purists, but I'm not a whiz fan. Now, some form of cheese on it, yeah, for sure.
Give me, go ahead.
Steve, I want to know your favorite way, grilled and then condiments for a dog.
Oh, for a hot dog? So I agree with Preston that the rollers are my favorite. I'm not opposed to a little bit of burn on the hot dog. Classically, I would go with yellow mustard.
Okay.
Yeah, or golden brown.
Gotcha.
I will give you the secret recipe for a great hot dog, and you're probably not going to get it, but there's
some good sucking.
There's a style. There's a style called the Chicago dog.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and it's loaded with everything. It's got a pickle on it, relish, peppers, all kinds of stuff on
Teamsters.
it. But the secret to the flavor is the celery salt that they put on it.
Celery salt.
And that's part of it. It adds just something that you're not used to, and it's fantastic.
It makes your lips pucker when you suck.
But you need to.
Sucking on a chili dog. 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 Chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a dog. Sucking on a chili dog. Chili. Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a dog. Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on.
I gotta get more of this. Here's the drum break.
Sucking on chili dog. Sucking on a dog, sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on chili, sucking on a dog. Sucking on a chili dog, sucking on chili dog.
Oh my God.
A little ditty
Oh no.
about Jack and Diane. Two American kids sucking on a chili dog.
So good. That's great.
I don't mind
that.
all that razzmatazz. Getting back to what we like on a dog.
Oh.
I don't mind all the razzmatazz on a dog, but the bun is not equipped for that, man. You know what I'm saying?
For chili?
No, for all the razzmatazz. When you put like a dick.
What's that? What are you putting on there?
I was going to
You
say.
said it when you put a D on it.
Yeah. Did you have to dump that?
Accidentally.
I think
yes.
I did.
So don't put that on there.
Okay.
Whatever you want to put in the bun is fine, Case.
Regular hot dog rolls are, some of them, they have a weak bottom on them. They split, they suck.
Chili
But
dog.
there are, but if you get the traditional Chicago dog, it's made with a larger bun. It's got poppy seeds on it.
Poppy.
And it's a little more robust.
I'll tell you this: I am opposed to the bun that looks like a regular piece of bread that is folded over. I don't like that. I like a classic, standard, real deal hot dog roll.
Yeah. By the way, I was saying dill and pickle at the same time. So I said
Dickle.
I said dickle.
Without the L.
By the way, they should carve pickles into and call it that. I think that would be funny.
Okay.
looking.
Yeah. Kind of fun.
And just give them out at lunchrooms and schools around the.
Rochelle always buys split top buns.
Don't like
I'm not
Don't like
a
them.
fan, and I don't
You don't like
know,
the New England
I
style
don't know how
bun?
to break it to her.
Oh.
You know why? Because we
Deny her sex.
Well, we eat bratwursts, and they're too wide to fit in that split top.
Too much
bun.
girth.
Drives me
Okay.
crazy. Too much girth. Yeah. All right. Anyway, I'm going to give you a little bit of trivia about hot dogs.
All right.
My dearest wife.
Oh my God.
Right. Yeah. We're going way, way back, by the way. So.
Today I ate a piece of meat that was cylindrical. I'd never had anyone like it before. I had to suck on it for hours.
All right, so the term itself was derived in the 19th century.
A hot dog?
At a time, when German immigrants brought their own culinary traditions with them to the New World. It's believed that they brought to New York America's first hot dogs, originally referred to as Dachshund sausage.
Oh, Dachshund sausage.
For the long shape that resembled the beloved Dachshund pups.
So a wiener dog.
Yep.
Yeah. It's the same sort of issue, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
When was this?
It was around 1870.
Okay.
Charles Feltman, a German immigrant, began to sell hot dogs out of a stand on Coney Island. And he sold over 3,600 Frankfurters in a bun that year alone.
Hence the legendary Coney Island hot dog eating contest.
Yep. And in fact, hot dogs for a long time were just referred to as a Coney Island. Or that might have been a chili dog or something like that. I said it.
Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a chili
Then what's a
dog.
Coney Island whitefish?
I don't know.
That's a
It's
used
like a-
condom on the beach.
Oh, is that what that is? So anyhow, the hot dogs became a household name in the late 19th century when casual food lover and baseball team owner of the St. Louis Browns, Chris Von.
That's a humdinger of a sandwich you just gave me. What do you call that little thing? A hot dog? I loved it. We're going to sell it at all the ballparks. Say, young fella, what are the toppings you're placing on that? Sauerkraut? Delish! It's the perfect sandwich to eat while you're doing the Charleston. Watch! A-bo-de-o-do, a-bo-de-o-do. Watch this hot dog go.
Oh, God. Okay. So the guy who owned the St. Louis Browns, who became the Baltimore Orioles, the owner, Chris Von Diash, brought the two together at his own amusement park in the late 19th century.
It is most associated with baseball games, right? It is the
And camping.
Thing to eat. And camping.
When I think of a grill or being at a campfire, I think of a hot dog.
Oh, I thought you were talking about camping at a baseball game.
Well, that's hard.
Yeah.
They usually chase you out.
We're up by 10.
Take your tent and get out of here.
Yeah, but the idea is you definitely. If I go to the baseball game, I'm having a hot dog.
Yeah,
for sure. They go hand in hand, most definitely. And I'd mentioned the Orioles. I said Baltimore Orioles. I've told you got this before. I love that they would, because I've been to Camden Yards a couple times, they will spell out Orioles with mustard on your hot dog. Yeah, in cursive.
Cool.
It's pretty cool. Yeah.
There are a few teams that have their own brand of dogs. So there used to be Phillies Franks. I don't know if they still make them. And then there were Dodger dogs. They were literally made for those ballparks.
We assume they were farmed out to the.
It might have been Hatfield that made the Phillies Franks, Steve. But Dodger dogs, and there was one in Milwaukee as well. For the
Milwaukee
Brewers.
dogs.
Milwaukee dogs, yeah.
Brew dogs.
All right, anyhow.
Sup, dogs?
Celebrate National Hot Dog Day today.
With a loved one.
In any way, shape, or form. You can do it out of the tradition.
This is for all the lovers out there. Thank you for coming out tonight for Hot Dog Night. I'm going to spell sexual acts in mustard on each of your hot dogs. Hot call.
Logie.
Cleveland Steamer.
Do you think hot dogs today taste better than hot dogs of yesteryear?
What, like of your youth?
I think they're all rotting by now, aren't they?
No, but if you were to go back in time,
okay.
Do you think the taste of
I've
the
come
dog
from the future to try hot dogs.
Yeah, come with me if you want to live.
Come with me if you want lunch. John Connor, you've never had a real ballpark Frank. Come with me. Eat the sauerkraut and the mustard and the this kind of thing.
Can the hot dogs travel through time because you can't take organic
now
material?
I know why you cry. You ran out of mustard.
No, you totally could take a hot dog.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can't take other things. You can only
take clothing.
Yeah,
organic material.
You would have to
get naked and grab your hot dog.
Yeah,
you can't take it underwater. We all know that.
Yes.
Too far underwater.
Yeah.
Take your clothes off and grab your hot dog.
The pressure makes them.
Going back in time.
If you live in an underwater city, do not bring hot dogs.
Right.
Hot dogs of the past.
All right, I have no idea if hot dogs taste better now or not, Casey.
Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog.
So enjoy National Hot Dog Day today. We have to take a break. We have the Bizarre File coming up. We also have a secret text word. If you got hungry about all this food chat, then make sure you text word secret to 39333 because we have a $50 Bonefish Grill gift card. And they've got great seafood, including the shrimp rangoon dip and pineapple glazed shrimp. Paired with the zesty key lime cake for dessert. So text the word secret to 39333. We'll get a winner by the end of the program. Back in a moment. So Creebles and Bread and Becks.
So,
I'll go in and
I'm on a diet. Why ever need this stuff?
Here's the deal, Kathy.
I'm on my January diet.
I order so many things when I go in there. Like we'll have people over or whatever. When we're having people over, and you get so much that they're like, look at you like, you're really going to eat all this?
Well, Steve, and they have the little ones,
the little
right?
mini buns. No, but I got to get the big. Also, the big version.
Okay, so so they have the little ones, right? And I've ordered them a number of times, and they're absolutely delicious.
Like 5 dozen.
And you know how sometimes when if you go bigger, it doesn't taste the same. Blah blah whatever. We just had one for a birthday cake,
like the big
one. It was just.
Guess what?
delicious.
It's exactly the same.
It's so good.
I'm going to a text, and I quote: "She's my cherry pie." She's not my cherry cake.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
There you go.
We've got a point.
That was a song by Warrant, Cherry Cake.
Right. No, Cherry Pie. It was by Warrant, starring famous model Bobby Brown was in the video, too.
Also from Who's Married to Whitney Houston.
Hang on. I'm going to go to Christopher. It was a different Bobby Brown. Hi, Christopher. You're on the air. Good morning.
Oh my God, this is insane. This is my first time ever on the radio.
Wow. Welcome, sir.
Oh my
welcome.
God, this
and
is
what
crazy.
did you want to share with us, sir?
So there is someone on the show asked if there was an exclusive pie shop.
Yes.
In Ambler, Pennsylvania, there is a restaurant called Pie and Plate.
Wow.
And they are an exclusive pie restaurant.
Okay.
I love that idea. Have you been, and do you recommend it?
Oh, my God, I highly recommend it. They have some of the best chocolate chess pie and key lime pie.
Hell yeah.
So not only do they have sweet pies, but they have savory pies like quiche and pot pies.
I'm down with that too. Yeah. What is the name of it again? Pie and Plate.
Yeah, it's right on Main Street in Ambler.
Oh,
I make a good quiche.
Thank you, Christopher. Do they make? Are there savory cakes? I guess so.
Like
meatloaf. Like meatloaf and crab cakes.
Yeah, just put an icing on it.
Crab cakes. There you go. Juliana. Hi, Juliana. Good morning.
Hello. How are you?
Wonderful. What's up, Juliana?
So there's an awesome pie place down in Kennett Square owned by a great gal named Molly, and it's called Nomadic Pies.
Nomadic Pies.
Nomadic Pies.
We have the website up on our screen here, Juliana, and it looks pretty impressive.
Her crusts are the bomb, and all of her ingredients are local.
Okay.
I love
So
that.
all of her fruit, all of her meat, and if you ever get a chance, you got to try her pie. They're really, really good.
I'll say this, and it's been echoed a number of times, and you brought it up, and Preston, you agree. A great crust is a very elusive thing in the world of piedom.
If you stumble across a great one, you're lucky.
Man, this is a great name
Marry
for
that crust.
For a pie shop. This is in Boyertown. It's called Semper Pie.
Oh,
I love that.
good.
That's great. Is it like veteran owned, maybe?
I'm not sure, but it's
Semper Pie.
Yeah, it's on Reading Avenue in Boyertown.
I love it. Okay. So, yes, there are pie shops. In fact, for Pie Day, there are specials that you can get. And, Steve, there's none in our area that were really mentioned on this. But Red Robin has the Mountain High Mud Pie on National Pie Day. And
Red Robin's good.
Let me see. What
They have
kind of
great
deal
burgers.
is it? I don't know what kind of deal you get there. But
Yeah, and it just mention the Preston and Steve show. They'll give you 2 pies, and you bring one of them to us.
No, don't do that.
That's accurate.
Don't do that.
I mean, try
They
it.
won't do that.
I mean, you could
All right, I was just trying.
I like Steve's idea.
They also have Red Robin also offers unlimited refills on sides when purchasing burger, sandwich, or entree. Unlimited refills on the bottomless root beer float.
Bottomless root beer float.
And even bottomless entree. The Mac It Yours is swirly twirly pasta. What? Okay.
So if
that sounds like porn.
All right, so if you had
How much for a swirly?
A swirly twirly.
Swirlies are blowies, right?
No, the toilet.
Well, there's 2 different kinds of swirlies.
There
One
is?
is the one where your face gets shoved into a toilet and you flush the toilet, and then another swirly. Because my friend was a cab driver, and the chick didn't have money and offered him a swirly for a ride.
I think she was just a crack whore.
She might have been a crack
swirly.
whore.
So she offered to shove his face into a toilet?
Yeah. We also did where you would lick your, spit on your finger and stick
That's
it
a wet willy.
in their ear. That's a wet willy?
That's a wet willy.
Used best when it's your pinky finger. Also, you can use pinkies for stinky pinkies.
Jesus Christ.
Can you stop that?
Yeah.
What's
We
better?
were talking about cake and
pie
Yeah.
or finger
Who's your
blasting?
fan?
We're talking about hot fruit. Kathy doesn't even like that.
What's better, apple pie or finger blasting?
What if you had a pie shop?
I mean, come on, really? Is that really a debate?
It's already up on the website.
Yes.
What if you had a what? Oh.
A pie shop and the mascot was a rabbit, and you called it hair pie. Would that work? Would you go to a place like that?
H-A-R-E.
Yeah.
Actually, that's
And
kind
then
of
put
a
it
funny
in,
idea.
in parentheses underneath, like vagina.
Yeah, like pubes.
Get it?
Wow. Okay.
All I know is I really desperately want either a good cake or a good pie, and I thank all the businesses that have offered to drive them over to us.
Let me go to Pam here real quick. I didn't see what she had to say here at the end. Hi, Pam. You're on the air. Good morning.
What's up, bitches?
Yo, bitch. What's your story?
So I called in because there is a place, and it's not in the area, but if you have a chance to go in Savannah, Georgia, called Pie Society.
Pie Society.
Pie.
Huh.
So they're meat pies, meat and potatoes, but they're baked in a pie similar to, chicken pot pie.
Pie
they
pies,
also
yeah.
make fruit pies, but everything is a pie. The pastries are awesome.
Pam, this looks like it might be like a franchise, is it?
I only know of the one in Savannah,
All right.
but I do know that they have a website, and if you guys want to try one, you can go online and purchase one. Most of them you have to bake in the oven. They come to you already pre-made and frozen so that when you bake them when you want, and they give you directions. I highly recommend them. The other thing I want to say to you is that my nephew, for all the times that I had sleepovers with my nieces and nephews, he always wanted pumpkin pie. The kids were asked what you wanted.
I love pumpkin pie.
I made the pie the cake or pie that they wanted. and he was the only one that wanted pie, and I was happy to make him pumpkin pie, even made him one to take home.
What was
It's a personal preference.
What was the cake that the Tom Cruise cake?
Thank you, Pam.
Tom Cruise pie or whatever that thing that we attempted to order prior to the
That was
holidays.
a cake.
Yeah.
It's a cake.
Yeah.
Is that so? I know Marissa hunted it down. They hand cooked them, hand baked them, and but prior to the holidays, they were absolutely unattainable.
Yeah.
Marissa's got her finger up.
Oh, hang on.
Her swirly finger.
Steve, we just got a message from Goldbelly that the white chocolate coconut bundt cake from Doan's is now available.
So I will gladly purchase so we can taste on the air.
Like $150.
I will do it, and I will hand that receipt to Bill Weston.
It's for the show.
Mm-hmm. All right. Anyhow, Sunday is National Pie Day. Should you be a pie person or not?
It does incite the passions, doesn't it? It's what we love.
All right, that's all we're going to have time for for Connoisseur this morning.
I think we solved a lot of issues.
Did we? Well, we do have a poll that's up, and it's is cheesecake a pie or a cake? And then do we have another one, pie versus cake? Okay, so you can vote. Now, I expect cake to win, but I believe that pie has more love.
Throw out pie versus finger blast.
It's what I believe. All right, Connoisseur, outro music
Yeah, I'm
as
stuck
we.
here. The screen got stuck.
It's frozen.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you.
I mean, just go out on that. I think that's it.
All right, thank you very much, Kathy. Some really great things about this next guest in the story. We were in here yesterday. We were watching the video. Marissa goes, "You got to see this," or was it you that showed?
No,
it
it was Marissa.
Marissa's coming. You got to see this. She goes, "She's from Philly," and she plays the clip. And we're going to have her on in just a second. A reporter in West Virginia, a TV station, doing a live report, gets hit by a car.
Mm-hmm. And not like a little tap. Like she got
Boom.
hit and knocked to the ground.
Gets right back up again and continues the report. And I told Casey I felt like totally big timing yesterday because we're sitting here watching this, and I go, that's great. Get her on. Get her on tomorrow. And of course, Marissa took care and made it happen. I'm going to play the clip here for you. This is clip number 1 of this happening.
And now we're starting to experience, unfortunately, in freeze thaw, we see this, water main breaks.
Got hit by a car, but I'm okay. I just got hit by a car, but I'm okay, Tim.
That's the first for you on TV, Tori.
Woo! We're all good. I'm okay. I actually got hit by a car in college, too, just like that.
Wow.
I am so glad I'm okay.
You
One
sure
woman
you're
band.
okay, Tori?
We're good, Tim. Ma'am,
sure you're
you
okay?
are so sweet, and you are okay. It is all good.
Oh, my God.
Is that the woman that hit her?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And I was, when she said I got hit by a car in college one time, I was like, oh my God.
It's okay. I get hit by vehicles often.
And then one last part to play here. All right, here we go.
You know, it's my last week on the job, and I think this would happen.
So you were bumped
specifically to me, Tim.
Were you bumped down low, Tori, or were you hit up high? I couldn't really tell from the looking.
Oh, do you know if I was bumped down low or up high, sir?
I just saw you disappear
I don't even
out of the
know.
screen.
I don't even know, Tim. My whole life just flashed before my eyes.
Oh, my God.
The pride of Plymouth White Marsh. Please welcome Tori Yorgi.
Yeah.
This morning.
Thank you.
Hi,
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Oh, my God. Are you okay?
Yeah, I am okay. I am good. I'm just a little sore. Thank you for asking, but I'm totally okay.
So what happened was it wasn't a head-on. It was more of like a side swipe, but a fairly vigorous side swipe, correct?
Yeah. You know, I thought about it afterwards, and I was really grateful for the way that she had hit me because she pushed me forward. And, you know, I don't know, that could have went a lot of wrong ways. So I was just kind of, she I guess she must have hit me with the headlight and, you know, tossed me essentially. But it was all good. There was a patch of snow there, and I think that might have helped break my fall. I'm not really sure because I kind of, you know, blanked out a little. But, you know, it's all good. Yeah, we just got back up and kept going with it.
Okay, so what day did this happen? Was this on Wednesday?
This was on Wednesday night, at 11.
Wednesday night. So then it hits the social media craze on Thursday.
Yes.
Today, you were on the Today Show this morning.
Oh, yeah.
And so I would imagine yesterday was an absolute whirlwind for you, right?
Oh, yeah, it was for sure. I've never had so many text messages, emails, calls. It was crazy. And everyone wishing me well. It was so nice. I feel like, I definitely need to go through all them and thank everybody because I really appreciate it. But, fortunately, I was good. I was at an apartment complex. I was off the roadway, just right at the entrance of where you would drive up the hill or down the hill. And, this is West Virginia, so it was a pretty steep hill.
Right.
But she was coming out of the complex. So luckily, she was going slow enough, that it wasn't too bad.
No,
it wasn't too bad.
I think what happened, what people instantly connected to is that you had just been sideswiped. You're saying to her, you're so sweet, and you were concerned about her, and people immediately heard you. You didn't jump up and go, "You crazy bitch! What did you do?" You took a more sober approach to the whole thing, and that's, I think, what people connected to. You were clearly concerned about her as well.
Yeah, no, and I appreciate that. And a lot of people are saying that, the thing is she didn't mean to do it. And I could tell as soon as she got out of the car, her face, her voice was super distraught. And I was like, you know what? I haven't hit anybody, but I've definitely been in a situation where I, was like, oh, I can't believe I just did that. So I didn't want to make it any worse on her, and and now I feel even worse because it's like everywhere. So she's just kind of, probably having to see it more and more. But she was really a nice person and genuinely didn't mean it. So I just figured, let me just reassure her, let her know I'm good. Everything's fine. We're good.
When Marissa told me you were from our area, I was almost expecting you to go, "It's okay, I'm from Philly."
Yeah. No, yeah.
Oh, I was going to say, we got to hear about the college thing. All right. What's that story?
I know. Do you know, it's funny. I don't know why that was like the first words to come out of my mouth. I really don't know. It was one of those things, just shock,
Yeah.
But basically in college, I went to Penn State University, and I was walking home from the library one night, true story, and I was walking past an alleyway, and the guy just rolled a stop. And he wasn't going, not maybe like 10 miles an hour, if that, just gave me a little push. Mm-hmm. And he got out all concerned. I was like, dude, it's good. Just keep going. We're good. And I just kept walking. And then, so I think in my head, I was trying to just reassure her, this has happened. It's fine.
I get hit all the time. Yeah.
It wasn't that bad at the time. I just was like, let me just let her know. That's the only thing I could think of as to why I said it.
It's just funny because it'd be akin to someone saying, "Oh, it's okay, I get hit by lightning all the time."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The sun lounger for hours, and when they approached the 54-year-old man, they realized he was unconscious. They raised the alarm. Paramedics rushed him to the beach around 8 p.m., and they found people desperately trying to revive the man by performing CPR.
They said his head was resting on a Grecian urn, Preston.
What's a Grecian urn?
About $250 an hour.
The man was taken to the hospital, but later pronounced dead. The man is understood to have...
Do you think the sun just overwhelmed him?
He was remained in the sun without a break for several hours when fellow beachgoers decided to check on him. I don't know if he just laid there and had a heart attack and died, and everybody just thought, he went in his sleep or something like that, but or if it was a sun-related heat issue. But the man's identity has not been revealed, and his body is scheduled to undergo a post-mortem examination.
Have you been to Greece, Kathy?
Did you check with the
No,
cost?
I have not. I would love to.
I wonder what the sun strength level.
Marissa's been there.
Marissa, yes.
Super duper hot in the summertime in Greece, Marissa?
Yeah, I got super sunburned.
Okay,
wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
all
And
right.
this is where I was last summer, Crete.
Yeah.
Okay.
When most women aren't in the mood, they claim that they have a headache. Not Charlotte Gray, the long-suffering partner of Callum Black, has countered her boyfriend's high libido by buying him a sex doll that looks just like her.
Actually, the sex doll looks better.
The couple have now introduced the lifelike doll, which they call D, into the bedroom to spice things up. And they say that she has set their sex lives on fire.
I'm sure.
The couple who earn a living posting content on OnlyFans and TikTok began exploring the idea of a sex doll.
Why don't you sleep, hon? I'm going to bang the tire.
After first contemplating a threesome, but Charlotte had reservations that she would get jealous if another real-life woman were in the bed. So instead, as a happy medium, she purchased Callum the $1,500 or $1.5. A $1,500 doll. It says $1.5K here. So. The couple,
$1,500. That's for this thing. It's a full-size mock-up. That's a pretty good deal.
The couple, by the way, who have been together for 4 years, now treat Dee like a real person, dressing her in white lingerie and dresses, taking her out on car rides and watching their favorite show, together.
Yeah.
They also post sex tapes of themselves with Dee, as well as wholesome videos of themselves all sitting on the sofa together.
I want to see the wholesome ones.
They say that the reaction to Dee can be negative online, but they don't care what anyone thinks as it works for them.
Because they're flat out of their minds.
Amelia the chicken spends her day doing what chickens do, digging up dirt, looking for dinner bugs and grass mostly, or
Amelia was a happy chicken.
or hanging with her
Spent all of her days on the sunbed in Mykonos.
or hanging with her feathered friends at her hen house. She also loves snuggles from her human mom, Rebecca Thibault.
Thibault?
Thibault.
T-Bolt?
T-Bolt.
Tebow?
T-I-B.
From Tim Tebow.
T-H-I-B-E-A-U-L-T.
Spells chicken.
But it seems that Amelia got tired of the country life recently and flew the coop for a day in the city. Thibault said that it was sad that she was missing. But Amelia didn't cross the road to get there. She hatched a plan and hitched a ride. Her journey began in a Ford truck. Basically, the family has figured out that she climbed into a tiny compartment in the undercarriage for the 13-mile ride to downtown Burlington. For a chunk of that, the Ford and the chicken were going 65 miles per hour on Interstate 89. She ended up at the Church Street Marketplace for music, the shopping and the food. But Lo Fasano had just finished a cup of coffee.
Oh, my God, there's a chicken out there.
And
what can I do for you?
And knew
congas?
He knew that the poultry was in a predicament. Fasano called rehabilitators, Shelburne Farms, and even the police.
I've been to Shelburne Farms.
Have you?
Yeah, it's
Good
in
breakfast,
Vermont.
right?
Yeah. No, I didn't have breakfast there. I had breakfast at Rustic Roots, but that was in Shelburne. Back to you, Preston.
Did you try the chicken? They said they don't do chickens, Fasano said. So Fasano took Amelia home and gave her food and a place to nest. After the journey, the bird was beat.
I milked a cow at Shelburne
I milked
Farm.
a chicken.
Meanwhile, Fasano thought maybe social media might help, so he posted on to Facebook, and sure enough, Thibault said, I was like, that's my chicken. We need to go get my chicken. They connected, and they got the bird home, where she got a new name. She used to be called Bug. But given her wild adventure, she is affectionately known as Amelia after Amelia Earhart.
Who, of course, went missing.
Fly solo across the Atlantic Ocean. By the way, Fasano now said, I felt a connection with that chicken.
I don't know what it was.
He said,
I've had it as well, my friend.
I really did. He said, chickens are
I saw that chicken. It was bathed in a halo.
He said, chickens are my...
Frozen chickens are even better.
Now. All right.
Do you want to build a chicken?
All right. Let's see. What else do I have here?
This is some top-level entertainment, isn't it, folks?
A California man has been charged with exposing himself and leaving pornographic images on students' cars at Utah State University. Anderson Barnes is charged 2 counts of lewdness with prior offense. The first incident occurred when a USU student reported a man watching her as she removed a note taped to her car. Police say the paper contained pornographic images and sexual messages.
Dear car owner, this is a picture of my testicles.
Police reviewed campus security footage and saw a man entering the property. He's seen walking up some stairs, and then he dropped his pants, exposed himself. The second incident occurred when a different USU student reported seeing a man at a bus stop and exposing himself, though she said that she wasn't certain because she was driving by. Police again reviewed campus security footage and reported seeing the man taking off his pants and putting on some underwear.
I wonder what the big thrill is. I guess I can't understand this because I'm not a pervert, but what's the big deal with that?
On June 26th, the same student reported seeing the same man exposing himself as she walked into a campus building.
How you doing?
When she returned, she found a note taped to her car that included pornographic images and text with sexual references.
I thought we might have had a moment.
When police reviewed campus security footage, they reported seeing the man taping the note to the student's car and then said he appeared to defecate under a tree.
Well,
no. Sorry, I'm just going to go crap under this tree. And on July 3rd, Barnes...
Excuse me for a second.
...was located on campus at a bus...
Are there any spruce trees on the planet, on the grounds here?
God. What kind of trees?
Spruce.
Oh, spruce.
I prefer to take dumps under spruce trees.
So Barnes was located on campus at a bus stop after
Quite the Casanova, isn't he?
Said they identified him as a man watching the description of the man in the surveillance videos.
All the girls are in love with the tree dumper.
Inside a plastic bag, police found about 10 folded papers with the same pornographic images and text contained left in the notes. And police later found a backpack near the bus stop with 131 folded papers with the same pornographic images, as well as a 9mm handgun.
So at some law office, did some guy say, I'm going to take the afternoon off, Ed?
Yeah. All right.
I've got some things to do.
He's currently being held without bail, by the way. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file. Let's take a break. Kathy, give me a number caller for the secret text word.
17.
What a number!
A big one. I like it. Caller number 17, 215-263 WMMR. Let's see if you win when we return. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3
complex. I was up against the corner, and I was actually on the opposite side as to where the cars typically turn out like that. I think she just cut it real good. And I don't know, maybe the emergency crews, because there was a water main break and the whole road was not closed, but down to one lane, and they were doing slow, the workers out there with their slow and stop signs.
Right.
So maybe she got a little, distracted with that, or, just it could have been a lot of different things. I definitely know I will not be doing a live shot in that area, in that spot ever again, though.
Well,
I've learned from this. It's all good. I don't need to get hit by another car.
Yeah, it's clearly, and this is a common thing. They send, you do the live shot from a location where a water main break or whatever, and it happens constantly. But we've had stories here. We had the Fox 29 reporter, Steve Keeley, just got blasted by a snowplow. And that became a viral sensation. The truth of the matter is, you guys are out doing this stuff. Are we good there? Yeah, you guys are out and doing this stuff. And it's always a risk when you're standing roadside or by something that might distract a driver. So do they when you're one of these kind of reporters that's going out to this sort of thing, do they give you a little instruction on how to maintain your safety while you're out there?
Yeah, they definitely do. And, we do have safety gear if needed, but I wasn't on the road.
Yeah.
So I didn't think, I just had so many indicators that I'm in a safe spot. Even the water guys were like, yeah, just park up there. You won't be in our way. You'll be good. And I was like, okay, great. This is going to work out so good. And but the thing is there is a lot of journalists out there now taking this incident and they're, kind of advocating for journalism safety. And I totally understand. I think it's a conversation that should be had. However, in that moment, I did not feel in danger.
Right.
Had I felt in danger, I would have left, and my boss would have never second guessed it. She's first to tell me, just head out if you're not feeling safe.
Cool.
But, it's just one of those freak accidents. But yeah, they do teach us to be safe and stuff. I don't know. It was just a crazy incident. And I really don't know how she hit me. My car was parked like 15 feet away from me, look up a little bit. But I thought that was going to be safe because people typically just go around it.
Yeah.
So they'll kind of, go around you too.
Sure.
Close enough to it. Just didn't work out in my favor, man.
Yeah. Well, Tori, so you talk about people advocating for your safety, and that's one of the things that started happening last night. Is people were commenting, journalists all over the country and maybe even the world have been talking about, because there have been cost-cutting measures that TV stations are implementing, where normally you'd be out there with a photog, and so now you're out there by yourself. So people are saying that if you had a photog with you, he or she could have warned you that somebody was on the way.
Right.
Somebody was coming, and so there has been that sort of viral aspect of it all. Is your contemporaries are advocating for you and other people like you.
Absolutely. Yeah, and we could do the what ifs all day about it. The thing is, when you are in these size markets, they're smaller, not as many people, so smaller, mid-size. Even the larger markets, though, I've noticed lately, they're having one woman, one man bands. And the thing is I signed up for this. I knew what I was getting into. This wasn't my first rodeo on a live shot by myself. So the issue, you know, I understand advocating for the safety. I am all for it. And again, think a conversation should be had. However, in this situation, I didn't feel in danger. You know, I was just like, all right, I'm just going to do a quick live shot. And then, you know, a car hit me. But I mean, I didn't feel like
it's a water main break. Yeah.
It happens.
You know?
So Tori, listen, I know you're going to Pittsburgh next in your career, and oftentimes as you move up the chain in broadcasting, you'll hear from directors and producers to lose that Philly accent. Please never ever lose your Philly accent.
We can hear it.
It's so endearing.
You know what? I know it's because I'm comfortable with you guys, so that's why I'm talking the way I normally would talk. But yeah, on TV they do tell me you can't have an accent, so I do try and clean it up, but. In that incident, I was like, there's no way. You know, I do try and put a filter on it and try, you know, and I practice my speech. And but yeah, you know, it's always going to be there. It's just one of those things. And I appreciate that so much because, you know, it is home for me.
Yeah.
So, I mean, just pardon me.
By the way, if you're just tuning in, it's Tori Yorgi. She went viral yesterday, works as a reporter in West Virginia and was hit by a car during a live report. And her last week of work, by the way.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean, like, this happens on the last week. Somebody had texted in and says your aunt owns a restaurant in the area.
Yeah,
so why not go ahead
my
and give that a plug?
Oh yeah, I would love to. It's the best restaurant in the whole world. My Aunt Peggy. It's on Flint Hill Road and King of Prussia. It's called Gateway Cafe. Yeah, she was. They actually a few years back when I was interning at Fox 29, they went out there, Bob Kelly, and so yeah, Gateway Cafe, Flint Hill Road. Yeah, they have amazing food. I think they are relocating soon, but of course we'll keep up with that. But yeah, no, that's too funny.
Maybe they'll name a dish after you, like pedestrian or head on or something like that.
Yeah. My uncle was saying last night, he's like, we need you to sign a picture. We'll just frame it.
Just you being launched.
That's too much.
Well,
too much. But yeah, I am a Plymouth White Marsh graduate. I'm very proud of my high school.
Nice.
And, Montgomery County was where I was born.
When did you graduate?
So I'm proud of my roots.
When did you graduate from PW?
I graduated from PW, in 2014. Then I went to Penn State.
Okay.
So if you think of the confluence of events here and how everything worked out, and it's your last week at this station, you're going to a station in Pittsburgh. I mean, and you have this. I mean, I saw it. The whole incident was covered in the Daily Mail, for crying out loud, with the video and everything. It's global.
Yeah.
You know, for all of the way this could have played out, it played out in the absolute best viral way possible. It's got to be mind-blowing to see that as a journalist, you get information out, you try to get information to people, and yet it's the reporter being sideswiped by a car that becomes a global news event.
I know, it's crazy. I mean, and you're right. The last week, like today is literally my last day at the station. I'm thinking, I'm going to be a big old crybaby going in there and saying bye to all my people that I love here. And now I'm like, okay, I guess I'm going to interview with a bunch of, it's just crazy how things have unfolded. But yeah, you know, I don't know. I really enjoyed my time here, man. And I definitely, it's just, you're right. It's just crazy how the timing happened. And of course my goal is to get to Philadelphia one day. So now as I'm sitting here talking to you all, it's just super unreal. And you know, Pittsburgh's next, but hopefully that's not my last stop.
Tori, what's the station in Pittsburgh where you'll be working?
The station is WTAE. It's the Pittsburgh's Action News Sports.
All right, cool. You will officially be the most famous new reporter they ever have.
You know, I just hope people don't look at me. Well, I know they're going to look at me and be like, oh, yeah, she was hit by a car.
It's going to take a little while.
I hope they watch for the story, you know, and not to see if I just get hit by another car. That's
I mean,
hope.
you never know. That station might have planted that lady in that car and made her.
You know.
Let's hit her in.
That station too. They did call me like right away, the first thing the next morning, and checked on me, and they were.
That's
super
nice.
Sweet
That's
about
cool.
it.
Did they want to have you on for an interview or anything like that?
No. I think he was like, no. I told him I was a little overwhelmed with like the request that I got yesterday. So I think he was kind of, you know, we'll get her when we get her, and it'll all be good. Yeah. So no, I haven't been on there yet. So, but you know. It's kind of a weird situation.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
All the way around. Tori, I know you're a big Eagles fan. Did you see that Lane Johnson actually tweeted at you yesterday?
Oh my my goodness.
Yeah.
I screamed. I think I was like crazier than the Today Show. And then, I talked to Brandon Graham this morning on WIP.
Yeah.
It's just been a crazy like 48 hours.
Wow.
I love my birds, and that part was like, whew, oh my gosh, that's when I lost it. Honestly, I was like, this is too much for me right now.
That's cool.
Wow. Well, that. Listen, I can't say I'm happy you got hit by a car.
No.
I mean, that's just there's no way to say that. But I'm glad you're getting the attention you're getting. That's really cool.
Yeah, thank you. I know. I it's going. I don't know. I guess it's just one of those things. You just take a negative and make it into a positive. Everybody tells me my reaction was priceless, and I don't know. When you're in the moment and like that, and the personality and just the person I am, I talk myself through situations, and I think that's what I was trying to do. And I figured, well, you know what? If I keep going on with the report, I won't cry, and I'll just forget about it. It'll be fine. And then, of course, when I was done, the report, it did not. That was.
It didn't mitigate it at all.
Yeah. But that's it. That's what a professional does.
Yeah.
You carry on, man. That's what you do. You're on your way. So that's awesome.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, thank you for coming on this morning, Tori. We know you're overwhelmed, but maybe we'll see you in person someday. Okay.
You guys are so fun. Thank you so much for everything.
Good luck with everything, Tori York. You guys. Headed to Pittsburgh, hit by a car on live TV in West Virginia.
I hope we see her here. I hope she makes it back to Philly.
You know. Oh my God, she's adorable.
Yeah.
She is. She's great.
She seems as sweet as you could possibly be. Man.
What kind of flavor is it, cognac?
I've never really had it.
Is it a liqueur or is it a?
It's kind of sweet.
It's like Yoo-Hoo.
It's a lot like Yoo-Hoo. Yeah. That's the grossest drink on the planet. Why would anybody ever drink
Shut
Yoo-Hoo?
up with that crap. I'm tired of hearing that. Every time Yoo-Hoo is mentioned, you guys crap all over.
I don't.
I don't.
It's a chocolate drink. It's not chocolate milk.
It's not
And that's the problem.
Why bother?
It's positioned as chocolate milk. It's a chocolate drink. And I'll tell you what, and here we go again. And I'm going to relive a bad dream. But no, not a dream. It happened to me. It was real. I was there.
A nightmare.
Field trip to the Bronx Zoo. My mother was actually one of our
chaperones.
Chaperones. So she puts my Yoo-Hoo into the freezer so it'll be nice and cold when we're walking around.
Oh.
What happens? We arrive at the zoo, walking around. It's overcast, little light drizzle. Then comes time for lunch. I sit down. I have my peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and I figured now's the time to take a swig out of that Yoo-Hoo. Frozen solid. One kid found out. They all found out. And then the monkeys started laughing and pointing.
They're all going to laugh at you.
They're all going to laugh at you. No, Mother! My Yoo-Hoo is frozen, Mother! They can see your dirty pillows. I actually brought dirty pillows that day. Why would you bring dirty pillows to the zoo? For the animals!
Pennsylvania Department of Agriculture added the calorie pear, or Pyrus calorania, commonly called the Bradford pear tree, to a list of noxious weeds, plants that cannot be legally sold or cultivated in the state.
Wow. So it adds the list that is populated by the durian and other?
Well, no, it's considered invasive. So, so this is these are the semen trees.
What?
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah. So the popular non-native flowering fruit tree naturalizes, spreading from planted landscapes, crowding out other plants, and disrupting native ecosystems.
So the semen tree is considered an invasive species?
Check that, Nick. Double check and make sure the Bradford pear is the one we're talking about.
If you don't know, this is a plant, a tree, I guess,
It's a
that
tree, yeah.
every year emits a smell that many have said, and I agree, smells like semen.
For Seafood Bonefish Grill has got you covered with new summer specials like the shrimp rangoon dip and pineapple glazed shrimp paired perfectly with a zesty key lime cake for dessert. You can visit bonefishgrill.com for details. We are also going to give that exact same prize to a random texter, and it is Stephen Gordon of Warminster, Pennsylvania.
Yay.
So congratulations, Stephen. We'll be in touch. We'll set you up. In the meantime, giving something else away. We have a lesson question today, and we are going to give away as a prize a pair of tickets as MMR rocks Roger Waters. This is not a drill tour, which is Saturday, August 6th at the Wells Fargo Center. Let's do one from just a minute ago.
All right.
What are the best trees for taking a dump under? 215-263-WMMR. All right, that was just a little while ago. Sometimes I go back to the 6 o'clock hour. We're going back to this hour. What are the best trees for taking a dump under? 215-263-WMMR. Call now if you know the answer.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by Live Casino and Hotel. Philadelphia presents comedian Dom Irera coming July 22nd, and tickets are on sale at livecasinophilly.com. What's happening this morning, Steve?
Well, former MMA fighter Felice Herrig telling TMZ Sports that she's making big money selling pictures of her feet on OnlyFans. Herring has also set up another OnlyFans account selling her used diaphragms as decorative spoon rests.
Hey!
According to author Tom Bauer, the rift between Meghan Markle, Prince Harry, and the royal family is much, much deeper than most people realize. Bauer says the rift reached DEFCON 1 when Markle finally realized the meaning of "see you next Tuesday." After being apart for 4 weeks, Kim Kardashian flew on her $100 million private jet to visit Pete Davidson on a movie set in Queensland, Australia. Kim says the trip is completely necessary as Davidson's penis barely reaches New Zealand. And that's how it is.
All right, we're looking for that answer, and I need to know what is the best tree for taking a dump under. 215-263-WMMR. We'll go to John and see if he does indeed know the answer. Hey, John, good morning. John, are you there, sir?
Yes, what's up, buddy?
Yo, bud.
That would be a spruce tree.
Yes, you are correct. Nice work, John. We're going to give you a pair of tickets as MMR rocks Roger Waters. This is not a drill tour. Saturday, August 6th at Wells Fargo Center. Tickets for both shows, August 5th and 6th, are on sale now. Complete details at WMMR.com. Maybe they'll play some fish music at the Roger Waters Show.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, brought to you this morning by new cooling and heating systems from Horizon Services. You can get one today. It's their sizzling summer savings, and you save $1,200. Installed as soon as tomorrow, or it is free. Book in seconds at horizoneasybook.com. Couple things to mention. Slipknot released a new single. It's called The Dying Song, Time to Song. And they also announced their upcoming 7th studio album entitled The End So Far. Clown said in a statement, new music, new art, and new beginnings. Get ready for the end. The End So Far is due out on September 30th. His full track listing you can check out that they've put out as well. Def Leppard has released the 6th in a series of behind-the-scenes episodes from the Stadium Tour, which kicked off June 16th in Atlanta. The new online episode takes you on stage in Detroit, Michigan, and Hershey, Pennsylvania. And includes some great guitar stories. Plus, you'll see Joe Elliott and special guest Billy Joel singing Pour Some Sugar on Me, which is pretty interesting. I haven't seen that yet.
I think we had some audio of them doing that.
All right, if you can pull that up.
Yeah.
Case, in the short clip, bassist Rick Savage reflected on the Motor City gig and said, I don't think it's from today. I think it's from a while back. And reflected on the Motor City gig and said, from the get-go, right after the start, it was like, bang, it's one of those nights where it reminds you what a great job I've got. So here we go. Here's a little clip of it.
Shake it up, break the bowl, break it up, pour some sugar on me. In the name of love, pour some sugar on me.
much. We're humbled and honored. We salute you.
That's great.
The record-breaking achievement was a combination of physical sales, downloads, and streams.
I bought a best of collection. It probably wasn't this one because the noticeable glaring omission was Bohemian Rhapsody on a hits album.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be right up there. Yeah. And then finally, we have a Daily Rush video. Coheed and Cambria live in studio. They came by and played Liars Club and Shoulders live in our studio. Great interview. Fun, cool guys.
Yeah.
And sounded wonderful.
Terrific.
Be the first to see the the newest Daily Rush videos by subscribing to our YouTube channel. Sponsored by Xfinity's Gig Speed Internet. You can learn more at xfinity.com. If you're a Coheed and Cambria fan, you got to see that. It was wonderful. And that is the last item in music news. Let's take a break, get ready to come back and wrap up the program. You'll need the letter of the day for the word of the week prize, so don't miss out on that. It's when we return. Spreading from planted landscapes, crowding out other plants, and disrupting native ecosystems.
So the seaman tree is considered an invasive species?
Check that, Nick. Double check and make sure the Bradford pear is the one we're talking about.
If you don't know, this is a plant, a tree, I guess,
It's a
that
tree, yeah.
every year emits a smell that many have said, and I agree, smells like semen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's them.
That's okay. So this is it. So it apparently it crowds out other plants, disrupts native ecosystems. The ban on sale and cultivation will take effect on February 9th, with enforcement phased in over 2 years.
I'm surprised because landscapers will sell a lot of these. They'll use them in office parks and people's backyards and whatever. So this is a moneymaker for a lot of those places. I'm really surprised they came down with a ban.
Well, it's a beautiful tree.
Yeah.
And when it does create that scent, it's got these beautiful white blooms. It's just
Yeah, it
gorgeous.
looks gorgeous.
I have 3 of them in my backyard.
I have a weeping vagina in my backyard.
Oh, my goodness.
And it's, well, you know what it smells like, but it's just, it's beautiful.
Okay. Now you got me thinking of Pussy Willows. I wouldn't necessarily categorize this scent as noxious, though. I mean,
it is different.
If you are around a bunch of them, like I have been in proximity to several of them, and it's like overpowering. Now, not noxious to the scent of I can't breathe.
Yeah.
Right.
But definitely like, wow, this is overpowering. So, but it's apparently I guess it's taking up too much space. It's invading the area, and it's not native in the area. So, according to the agricultural secretary, the calorie pear is another non-native plant that was brought to the country for its beauty and rapid growth without regard to its long-term potential harm to our environment and food supply.
I didn't realize it was that sort of situation. Nick, as you rightfully point out, it ends up being used in garden plants.
Oh, yeah.
They're sold a lot.
And
another one that I've heard people complain about because of the smell is the ginkgo tree, and they're really pretty as well. Especially in the fall, they turn like a bright yellow. But people sometimes refer to them as the stinko tree, and I believe like it's only the male of the species that stinks or whatever. But yeah,
we have a butthole bush by our front door, and the flowers are wonderful. But it does.
What does it smell like?
It smells like a butthole.
Is it year round or only in the spring?
No, it's like for 1 week.
Oh,
you know,
you can deal with that.
Is your butthole open?
Don't come over. It's butthole week.
Is your butthole sprouting?
Yes.
Oh my God.
The butthole's open.
What's your
and the scent
You've
is
got to come by.
You've got to come.
It's
It only happens 1
intoxicating.
week out of the year when the
We'll
butthole's
sit
open.
between that and the semen plant.
All right, here you go. Here's some big news.
All right.
Kim Kardashian is making it clear, and I have a few Kim and Kanye stories here.
Oh, yeah.
Clear to Kanye, wants to set healthy boundaries.
Healthy boundaries.
So, in an interview with Hollywood Unlocked that will be released today, West claims that Kardashian's security team wouldn't let him into her house with their daughter north after he picked the kids up from school one day. Now, a source told People that while it's true that West was not allowed inside the house that day, Kim's security team didn't stop him from seeing the kids, picking them up, or dropping them off. The source continued saying he can no longer just walk inside her home without her permission, and Kim has a right to privacy and is trying to set healthy boundaries. So
she's a lawyer, you know.
Those who have gone through divorces, I assume, deal with this particular issue, which is somebody just walking right in.
That has to
because
change.
You've been doing
right?
it for years and years and years. However, if you've been married for a long time, and then all of a sudden it stops there, and you have to ring the doorbell, you have to knock, or something like that.
It might be uncomfortable, but that's part of the deal.
Yeah, exactly.
The nature of the relationship has changed, and though you would imagine Kanye would have an easy time adapting to change.
Right.
He's not, apparently.
Apparently, the need to set these boundaries arose from Kanye making, quote, recent unannounced visits to Kim's home. In the Hollywood Unlocked interview, West is quoted as saying... That's when he stops by? Yeah. Unannounced.
Yo.
Yeah. So West is quoted in the interview as saying, "Don't play with me. Don't play with my children. Ain't no security going to get in between me and my children, and you ain't going to gaslight me." End quote.
Okay. Hey,
don't play with my children. I thought you want people.
Yes, of course. So they grow up
to
healthy.
play. They like to play. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, he goes by Yee now. So wouldn't he announce himself Yee?
Yee.
You know, it echoes around that house because there's
huge.
There's nothing in it.
There's nothing in it.
Yeah.
There's nothing to deaden the sound.
Yeah.
We have audio, Preston, if you'd like. He is.
All right, so this is about the song?
Yes.
So Kanye, this is part 2 of the story. Kanye called out Pete Davidson in his new song, The Game, which is called Easy. The track dropped on Friday, and people across all corners of the internet promptly went to work dissecting the lyrics from Kanye's verse.
So here's a question, and this to me is indicative of a kind of person. He is in a relationship with someone else himself.
Yeah.
He's making out publicly with this other person. Why? Why is he going off the deep end about Pete Davidson? She's simply moving on as well. He's moving on. Why is it so bad that she's moving
his
on?
ego won't allow it. You know,
that has to be it.
Yeah, so there's nobody better than him, and his ego won't allow it. And
it's narcissism.
It is
It's pure
no
narcissism.
Doubt.
Yeah.
But did you see that?
Is she in their house?
Yes.
So that's probably where.
But they
it
have a
stems from.
multitude of houses, Kathy.
Right.
He has that ranch, and he actually bought a house, I think, diagonally across the street from her to be close to the kids.
Now, is this
But that's
the
probably
song?
the hard part. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that was his house. That was where he lived too. So the fact now that he's got a knock on the door, which listen, yes, it needs to happen.
Yep.
They're not together anymore, but that's probably why he's having a hard time.
Steve, is this a song that they're listening to and like Madonna's in the thing? It's like there are all these people in a room, and it's like him and Madonna and Antonio Brown. Like,
Are you talking about video footage?
There's video footage of them all listening to a song, and what's wild is Madonna's like the grandmom, and she's acting like the kid in this movie or in this video.
That imagery is troubling. But he specifically mentions Pete Davidson.
Yeah, he mentioned a bunch of things. I'm going to go through some of the lyrics in this song. So he talks about his divorce from Kim, and I'm quoting this. We having the best divorce ever. If we go to court together. Matter of fact, pick up your sis. We'll go to courts together. Meaning
Courtney.
You know what he did
Love
there?
it. I haven't heard lyrics this sharp since Poopity Scoop.
All right. Co-parenting his kids, he writes, I watched 4 kids for like 5 hours today. I wear these Yeezy boots everywhere, even in the shower today. He rhymed today with today.
Yeah.
And by the way, he did a little drop on his own product line.
Self-promotion. Love it.
I got love for the nannies, but real family is better. The cameras watch the kids. Y'all stop taking the credit. Non-custodial dad, I bought the house next door. What you think the point of really being rich for?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, no, it makes incredible sense. So he doesn't want to besmirch the nanny staff, which he had a relationship with them as well. But he's saying Kim's not being the mother she needs to be.
Mm-hmm.
because she's with that Pete Davidson.
All right, then you have grappling with his kid's privilege. And he writes, he spits, when you give them everything, they only want more. Bougie and unruly, y'all need to do some chores. Rich-ass kids, this ain't your mama house. Climb on your brother's shoulders, get that top ramen out.
Ooh.
Okay.
So, all right, he had me at ramen.
He had me at ramen. God save me from that crash just so I can beat Pete Davidson's ass.
That's it.
And my new bitch bad, I know Illuminati mad.
Yeah, man.
How did he drag the Illuminati in?
I don't know, but he's obviously a big fan of that point in history.
They mad, so he found out about it.
All right, we're looking at the video that Casey was talking about. Yeah, Madonna's over-emoting in this particular video. She's moving around a bit too much. She's making a spectacle of herself.
I'm 60 years old.
Stop
I
it.
got to act like a...
Okay.
And what's the context of this?
Well,
video?
she's made them snickerdoodles because she's grandma.
Oh, all right. That was nice of her.
Is anyone want cookies?
I would.
Snoop, do you?
That's pretty much the only reason they invited her. Yeah.
They're piping hot and they're great with milk.
All right. Let her in.
All right, last bit
Yo,
of...
who let your grandma in?
Last bit of lyrics are his public romance with Julia Fox, and he wrote, Oh, no, that was it.
That's it.
That's it?
Yeah, that was it. Talking about I know my new bitch bad.
New bitch bad.
I know Illuminati
So
bad.
beautiful.
So there you go.
My
That's
new bitch bad.
the latest on the
Yeah,
tube.
it's definitely a study in narcissism because she has a relationship, he has a relationship, move on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yee.
If you guys didn't know, Kathy had the Rona. She got past it, but there are some lingering effects.
Yes.
And a lot of people have dealt with this lack of taste thing.
Would it be safe to say that it licked her ass?
I think it licked her ass. Now, if you don't know about that, she had texted someone that it kicked her ass and accidentally typed in licked her ass. And this wasn't a close personal friend either. It was more of a casual relationship. And
I love it.
took it to another level. But so your sense of taste, at what point? Because listen, when you get a cold, when you get the flu, it's standard that happens, but it doesn't linger afterwards. So did this happen at the onset of symptoms, or did this happen later on?
No, so I was like a few days into having COVID, and I had congestion too. So sometimes, like you said, like if you have congestion, you have cold or whatever. Like
with the Preston and Steve Show. Our program is coming to an end for the day. The temperatures are headed up for the day, and that goes on. We'll probably hit the peak heat around, I don't know, like 5 o'clock, something like that.
Oh.
It stays pretty hot late in the day.
Once it bakes in.
Yeah, then it hangs. So we're looking at a high of about 97 degrees, and the humidity levels are going up. It's going to be even toastier tomorrow with those higher humidity levels. At 97 again, and 97 on Friday, and 99 on Saturday. Sunday, 101 degrees. So we'll see. Yep, we got to hang in there. I would like to thank everybody who was on the program today. First of all, from the Centurions Motorcycle Club, Joe Mason was on today. Public Relations Officer, and their Christmas in July toy run. I think he says their 26th annual one.
26th, yeah.
And it is to benefit Shriners Children's Hospital. It is coming up on the 31st. You go to PrestonandSteve.com. Get all the information right there. It's a great cause, really cool event. You can either participate or just donate, whatever you choose to do. And thank you to Ryan Long, 16-time Jeopardy champion, now kind of sort of 17-time champion, as we have for Nick McElwain's birthday, a battle of the minds. And we did our own version of Jeopardy here in the studio. Nick got to go against a champion who will be headed back to the Jeopardy stage for the Tournament of Champions in September. They'll air it in November, but he's going to film it in September at the Alex Trebek stage.
So cool.
Alex Trebek's theater. So, it was really cool. He's a super nice guy and insanely chill. Just really chill and funny. And it was great to have him by today. So thank you, Ryan, for coming by and being a part of this today. Pierre Robert is here. How you doing, man?
Also known as Robert.
Robert. Mm-hmm. I've been having a hard time forming words today.
Honey, it happens.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah, just go.
Occasionally. There was I'm sure you've had your own beer. You've had your own wine, right?
I've never had my own beer.
You know, you had
Pierre Robert.
You had a root beer. Do you remember that? But when I worked for you, they made a root beer. I don't remember who the maker was.
Obi brought it by.
No, but there was a manufacturer of it.
I don't think so.
I think you're wrong.
But it's
You know what?
entirely possible.
I remember that I had a bottle of it in my fridge forever. Yeah, it was Pierrot beer, but it was root beer, and it had the flowing hair photo of you on there, and it was not like a mass production thing like they did at the Chadsford Winery with the wine. So maybe it was just a novelty.
All right.
Or maybe I'm remembering incorrectly entirely.
Well,
It's his
memories are
birthday.
fascinating.
Yeah.
And at your age, I mean, it's
Yeah.
You know, I brought you a Pearl Jam walker.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Every time you move, it sings a little more of Jeremy or Yellow Ledbetter, and it's really inspirational.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that chairlift next.
Yeah, chairlift next. And it's got every time you also grab the handles, it goes to Nick.
To Nick. That is correct. All right, shall we do the letter of the day?
Yeah.
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
The Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
I, as in intelligence.
All right, we have an I, and we also have a pair of VIP weekend tickets to attend all 3 Fish concerts on the beach in Atlantic City, August 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Wow.
The VIP experience includes a dedicated venue, entrance, access to the foundation viewing area, early admission onto the field, limited early merchandise shopping, an event merchandise gift, and an invitation to the lounge with seats to relax, unique food and beverage offerings, and water refill stations. Tickets are available. They're on sale now at Ticketmaster.com, and we'll give that away in 2 more days on Friday. So we're just set for that. What's happening today, my man?
First off, Casey, did you enjoy Fish last night? I know
my
you
God.
did.
It was great. It was great. The second set was just a scorcher. It was amazing.
I want to play the song that Trey played when he came by over the course of the day.
Okay.
So I don't know if you guys have that in your vaults of your archives. So, did he play 1 song or 2?
He did 2. He did like a newer one called Dragonfly, and then he did a Fish classic, Chalk Dust Torture.
Okay, cool. All right, so we'll do that over the course of the program. We'll get to a block of Santana for Carlos's birthday, and Lincoln Park, and Chris Cornell, and Soundgarden, and Audio Slave. Chris would be celebrating a birthday today. Obviously, you knew that you shared a birthday with him.
Yeah, some really cool birthdays. Preston had a great list earlier this morning. We got Cornell and Stone Gossard of Pearl Jam and Carlos Santana. So, and then just a ton of celebrities. It's a nice day to be born.
Yes, and for Nick, a block of nothing.
All right. That's awesome.
Yeah. Really nice.
But the Pearl Jam Walker is waiting for you in the hallway.
I'll take it.
All right.
All right. Let's see. What do we need to do here? We need to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors. Acme, official grocery store, the Preston and Steve Show. Also brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts, the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show, and by Buffalo Wild Wings. Buffalo Wild Wings has specials on food from 3 to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday, and great deals on drinks all day. Tomorrow on our program, Jamie Lee Curtis is joining us.
Jamie Lee Curtis.
That'll be really cool. And Maria Bamford will be on the show.
Love her, too.
A couple of great guests on the show tomorrow, and we'll see what else we can get into. So that's it. We're done. Rage on and have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.